What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking...
What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I'm the South Piker. This is the HasanAbi podcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. It brings me great pleasure to tell you that it's sunny today here in Los Angeles, California. I'm live on the live, folks. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MPs are having a fucking fantastic one on this holy day. A wonderful day, a fantastic day. Friday, January 6th. That's right. It's a day that lives in infamy. Liberals 9/11. That's right. It's January 6th, baby. And we're going to have a banger of an episode today. It's Friday, January 6th, 2023, 2:13 p.m. And I'm late, of course, as you guys are aware of. Very late, as a matter of fact. And I apologize. 61 degrees and sunny here in California. But there's a good reason why I'm late. That reason is because I have a wonderful, esteemed guest here. That's right.
Do they need the weather?
That's right. I mean, they don't really need it, but I like
doing the whole disc jockey thing.
I always do that.
It's like degrees out here.
It's like a nod. It's a nod to like old school radio. You can come a little bit closer now. I just wanted to hide you when I was doing the intro. You got to see the how the sausage is made. But here is why I'm late, ladies and gentlemen. I'm late because Ethan Klein is in the motherfucking building. Also, a skinny legend.
It would never happen.
Skinny legend Ethan Klein is in the motherfucking building. Dude, your hands look big. Look.
Don't put it next to mine.
Let's do it. Here, high five.
I'm not doing that. Stop, bro. I didn't come here for that.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm holding a can that is like the same
wrap
size.
Your fingers around mine like a cute fucking date.
Well, it's just like I'm holding a can like you are. It's like the same size can. Here, hold it up again.
No, I'm not doing that. I did not here for that. I'm not trying to have pictures and memes of this shit.
Well, you know. Enough. Okay, well, listen. Oh,
by the way, it is January 6th, and I'm happy to announce that we'll be raiding that ass, raiding on. That's what they said. The raid on Capitol.
Oh my God, dude! I am so. What did I do? What have I done? You were so good on the podcast. You were so good on the motherfucking podcast, brother. I'm like legitimately worried that you're not. You're gonna be bad today. I feel okay.
But on the stream, because you think I gave you all my good shit?
No, bad as in like you're gonna be a bad boy, which is what you're known.
In trouble. What
yes.
Rules? Well, so the rules are different. What can't I do?
You can't say the C word on.
Can I make bomb threats?
No, you can't do any of the things that got you fucking canceled in any of the other places. Okay, you can't do that. There's not something you can do. Please don't do any of that.
No bomb threats. No C word. Anything else? I can't use this. The C word is not CUNT.
No, yeah, you can say cunt. You just can't say the other one,
the
saltine,
variety.
the beverage. Yeah,
That's so weird.
Turn his mic on. Get a little bit closer. I'm gonna try to like up your gain a little bit. People are gonna be incredibly annoying on this.
I mean, it's right up in there.
Yeah, get it all up in that.
My lips are touching it. I mean, I can't get any closer.
Here.
Hello, this is a sound check. Ethan Club coming out in beautiful Los Angeles, 73 degrees out here.
Your gain is so high now.
Sunny
like there's
Friday afternoon.
You're literally louder than me, I think, now. Like there's no shot. I think this is perfect, though.
Traffic is light here today on the 101 freeway coming in here downtown.
For me specifically, like you nailed it though. Like I do that because it's like a nod to the old radio hosts, like broadcasters of the olden days.
They don't really exist anymore, but
I mean they still exist. They have actually pretty massive fucking platforms too. Like Alex Jones is like a radio thing. That's huge. You know what I mean?
Oh, did you hear about this Kai Cenat?
I did. We'll talk about it in a little bit. God
crazy.
damn, you are just.
I read it this morning, and
you're just cutting into the. You're like spoiler alert.
I'm a guest. What do you want? I mean, I'm here. You know, at least I'm not threatening anyone with a bomb.
Okay, that's good.
Just be happy about that.
You are performing well so far in comparison to your normal habits. So we'll keep you up with that.
By the way. Super troopers that are watching this, I can't do anything with their Amazon Prime, right? But you can give it to Hasan, so
true.
Do that. Keep it in the family, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you could give it to me, I'd say, fuck Hasan, give it to me. But I can't do anything with it, so give it to him.
There's many benefits. They can avoid the ads at the top of the hour. They can avoid the middle of the hour ad break. That's a secret one, but we'll get to that in a little bit, obviously.
God, I'm so jealous that you have Amazon Prime, though.
This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, right? My personal news about what's going on in my life is for the parasocialists out there. So, I usually just give them like an update on what's going on in my life. What have I done last night since I ended the broadcast, and there really isn't much. I just ate some chicken.
Are you serious right now?
I played Valo with a bunch of your faves.
We really have a lot of time to kill on this shit.
What do you mean? What?
You're just like, I ate chicken last night.
Well, I was going to tell them that I played Valorant and I ate chicken and I won some games. I lost some games. You know what I mean?
This is like a conversation with your mom that like you owe her once a week.
Yeah. I mean, I do it every day. Yeah. Listen,
I have a lot of time to kill.
I don't come to your show and shit on how you do your thing. I'm showing you what's happening.
You're right.
One of the other parts about this,
I've never seen it this early in the stream. So.
Yeah, this is literally the intro to the stream before we blast off and let the Normans know and welcome them into our homes.
Ate chicken, and I assume you're going to be eating chicken today as well. Right?
Yeah, I eat chicken every day. But also, there's another tradition.
The update is kind of moot.
There's another tradition. There's another tradition on this show, on this broadcast, that I also have to do. This is a once a week experience as we celebrate motherfucking Friday. Right? That's right.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday.
You've never
Sunday,
seen this before?
It's Friday then.
It's fucking Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Boys, girls, and bees. That's right. It's the fucking weekend, Ethan. I know that, we usually work. I mean, I work 7 days a week, but there's a lot of people out there who pretty much watch me from work as they fake working really fucking hard. And for them, this is a celebration. It's a moment of celebration, a moment of elation. It's motherfucking Friday. That's right. Oh, he kills it. Mufasa kills it.
Yeah, I can't watch copyrighted stuff or listen to music online, so that's also a nice.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, I can't hear you. Say it again.
I can't watch stuff like this on YouTube because it has like copyrighted music.
Yeah,
which is another thing I'm jealous about Twitch.
L.
I know.
Big L. Big L for YouTube. Big L for YouTube. Anyway, everybody, we have hold on. We have a wonderful, very special guest on the broadcast today. And he is going to be critiquing everything I do on my live stream. This is why he's here to just shit on me. Anyway,
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
We played Valorant last night. I played adequately. I wasn't like incredible or anything. We got absolutely comstered. There was one draw and one win, which was great. It was hard earned. It was hard fought, but I overcame it. I'm still watching the show that I told you guys about, Sıcak Kafa, Hot Skull, the Turkish show on Netflix, which is pretty good. It hasn't gotten like boring or anything. And that's it. I woke up this morning. It's a beautiful day. It was very cold earlier. It was like 47 degrees. I went outside. I worked out outside with my trainers once again. And then after that, took a shower and we did this podcast. That's what we're doing.
Else?
No, that's it. What about you, Ethan? I
woke up. I had some yogurt. It was nice. I looked out the window. It was a nice day. I said hi to my dog. He went out and he pissed on the lawn.
Hell yeah.
He actually shit in the far corner, which is unusual for him. That's what's interesting about that.
Okay. Seems like your day was kind of boring.
Oh, it's as interesting as yours.
Yeah, until you came over here and we did a banger episode.
Wait, I'm not
of Fear
done.
In. Oh,
and then I took out the trash because it was a little full, not too full, right? It was only medium full, but I thought, let's get ahead of this.
That's great. I'm proud of you. Okay, all jokes aside, how much weight have you lost? Have you been tracking?
Between 20 and 30.
I know
that's a big range.
Not to be your mom or anything, but like, are you eating?
Yeah. No,
you're very skinny.
Oh, stop.
I'm not even kidding. When you walked in, I was like, who is this man? Where is the rest of Ethan Klein?
I'm still obese. You know what I mean?
Okay, whatever. Obesity's a slur, Ethan. Obese is a slur. Have you seen that?
Can I slur myself?
Yeah. I mean, I guess you have the card.
So if somebody says obesity is a slur, what's the word that we should?
No. It's just fucking stupid. It's like Twitter discourse shit from yesterday that I was memeing on.
I'll tell you what I ate yesterday.
Tell me what you ate yesterday.
I eat the same thing every morning. I have a cup of Greek yogurt, one hard-boiled egg, and an apple, which is actually pretty nice filling.
That's it?
I mean, yeah.
What the fuck?
It fills me up. It's pretty good. And I try to hold out for dinner. Then I can have like a kind of a bigger meal at dinner. Last night, Hila's mom cooked some bangin Israeli style chicken, sweet potatoes.
Ooh, love that. That's healthy.
Salad.
That's good.
And I crushed that, and that was it. Then I called it a day.
I love that. Okay, no frozen pizza for you. You've been killing it. Have you been working out?
Dude, I haven't had a frozen pizza in like years. Okay, stop. This is a stereotype.
We literally had it like a couple months ago.
That was the last time.
We had it a couple months ago.
Dude, by the way, you are such a degenerate for drinking this, but I love it.
It's so good. It's crack.
Because I drink Coke Zero, and that's kind of like a classy. People think like, ooh, it's like nobody judge you. But Mountain Dew Zero is very good, and actually, does it have caffeine in it? One thing
it does.
That really helps
it has a lot of caffeine in it. Yeah,
love that. One thing that really does help with my diet is like diet drinks, because it's satisfying. You fill up. You drink liquid, which is good, and it's sweet, so you feel like you're eating something in a way.
I'm a big advocate for carbonated beverages like this. I'm such a huge fan, you know. Wait, someone said here in Australia, Macca's is getting rid of Coke Zero. No more Coke Zero because it's the inferior product. Macca's is McDonald's.
Fuck, dude, Australia is fucking literally upside down if you're getting rid of Coke Zero. That drink is the best thing that's happened this decade. I'm telling you, it's insane what they've done with Coke Zero. The best beverage. But actually, there's a lot of debate about if diet drinks are bad for you. And, I don't know if you know this, but we had this doctor, this talk doctor. He's a real doctor, really smart research. He does health research.
Yeah.
And he says there is no evidence that artificial sweeteners are bad or have any negative health effects.
That's crazy. I don't even know if that's real or not, but like my opinion on the matter has always been like, honestly, if it kills me, I'd fucking die.
It was worth it.
if I die, I die type shit. You know what I mean?
But I found that so interesting, and it makes sense in a way because I feel like there's a lot of misinfo about diet drinks. Like people say, oh, it makes you hungrier. That's not true. People say that it spikes your insulin or something. That's not true at all. So there's actually there's a lot of misinfo about it. Probably because people are super into like appeal to nature, right? The natural thing is just to drink sugar. But this shit is way better than a sugary drink is fucking nice way to an early grave, you know? So I'm all about Dr. Ids.
It's literally, I mean, the way I see it is like, I don't know if it gives me brain cancer down the line or whatever, but also as I discovered an OnlyFans girl that on several occasions has posted in front of leftovers and always on Ethan.
I want to see that.
There's a lot of, I mean, I don't think we can
You can
see
just
that.
show me though, right?
Yeah.
I want to know.
Anyway, regardless, it's time for our blast off tweet.
Yeah.
It's time for a blast off tweet. It's happening. Issue Productions in the building, and we have so much to talk about. GOP in disarray, Logan Paul crypto drama update, Aiden Ross, NELK Boys Tate, talk about Andrew Tate, and I got access to new Valo map, so we're trying it later. Get in now. Here it is. We got a bunch of fucking memes for that blast off as well.
I think I'll download Valorant tonight.
Oh, don't do it. It's fucking crack, Ethan. Don't do it.
You think
Did you play CSGO?
No, I was a huge, dedicated CSGO player, like a lot. And I was pretty good at it.
Okay, then you're going to love Valorant, and it's crack. Yes, we'll talk about Kai Cenat as well. Yes. We're going to be talking about Kai Cenat as well. Here, blast off. Here it is. People don't understand, okay? Like, Logan Paul, NELK Boys, and like GOP in disarray does not belong in the same sentence as like Kai Cenat, because like Kai is a relatively new content creator. This is literally for like the broadest audience, okay? Like we're bringing in people that are Themasius, thank you for the playlist. No, those are roses for DSA Rose. It's Mike from PA Central.
You sure they're not prolapses?
No, they're not.
Maybe they'll become prolapses. Can we get hearts in the chat? They're prolapses now.
I mean, it's Mike's rose emoji. Anyway,
it literally looks like Howie's prolapse, like really a lot.
Yeah, the Kai thing is much more serious too. Exactly, it's like a super serious thing that I'm like, this is like more joking way of covering a tweet. I'm not gonna be like, trigger warning, rape happened, and we'll get to it in a little bit. Just shut the fuck up, okay? We're gonna get to it. Here, just retweet it, like it.
I can hang out for a while.
Oh, you do? You have time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
I told you, I put aside a whole fucking day for you, bro, just to show you how much I care.
You did give a lot of time to Bradley Martin, and I've been to his compound. It's like very fucking far. So like the fact that you traveled over there, and you got cameras put on your face and stuff. After that, I was like, you better cameras.
Oh,
yeah. You
bro,
better
I'm giving
fucking.
Him more. I gave him like 2.5 hours. I'm giving you the whole fucking day.
Hell, well, of course. I mean, I think I deserve more than.
And then never ask me again.
We love Bradley. But like I feel like I deserve more than.
No, you do, and you're gonna get it. I'm happy to be here. Yeah. I love you. By the way, I'm looking at the subscribers. Can we hit 70,000?
No, don't.
Why?
No, we don't do subscriber runs. I already have too many.
Troopers.
It doesnll matter. I already have too many subs. Like people are gonna fucking cancel me.
It's Fooper Troopers, Amazon Prime. I mean, it's free. You don't have to spend money.
If they want to, they can subscribe to.
Can I say this? Don't pay for it.
Yeah, sure. You can say that. Golden Lamborghini, thank you for the 10 gifted. The Jin, thank you for the 10 gifted as well.
Yeah, don't pay for it. If you've got it free, that's great.
If you have a free Amazon Prime connected to your Twitch account, you can use it here if you would like. Okay.
If you would like.
70K, this guy's rich? Wait, I mean, dude, you can see it. You just have to write exclamation mark on my fucking chat. My sub count is public.
Oh, shit. It just. Oh, wait, sub points.
That's sub points. It doesn't, Least annoying vegan, thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Exclamation mark sub count, not just exclamation mark.
I can see it. I have a live view of it.
Yeah.
69,928. Is 70 a big milestone for you? That's a lot.
I mean, I don't really At this stage, I'm so fortunate that like I don't really pay attention to the sub count in any capacity whatsoever.
Well, I think you got to be one of the top, right?
Yeah,
On Twitch.
I've been for the past like 2, almost 3 years. I've been in the top 5 pretty much.
That's crazy.
Of the
Yo,
platform.
you're 3 away.
Yeah, we did it. We reached it. Okay, stop gifting. Stop gifting. Stop gifting subs. Okay.
That's so cool, you guys. Thanks for supporting Hasan. I mean, not that but like 70,000. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I think it's so fucking cool. I'll always say this. I have so much respect for what you built, that you actually made lefty politics popular. Not just popular, but like you're one of the top streamers on Twitch. And
Yeah.
I think I see that. And it gives me hope, right? The landscape is dominated by conservative politics.
Oh, yeah.
And when I saw what you're doing, I go, this is
Yeah, people.
I don't want to sound like a douche, but it's important actually. I think it's important and valuable to make being a lefty on the internet cool.
I
right?
think, well, you see it that way. A lot of people see that and go, why the fuck it ain't me? Or fuck this guy. Let's find a way to like tear him down, which is why I usually like don't talk about my accomplishments in that regard, unless it's like a public one, which is, this community is one of the top 10 gaming live streaming creators in 2022 internationally. We are at the number 5 slot.
What the fuck? XQC?
XQC has such a large audience and constantly streams.
The amount.
So this is basically like hours watched.
I get it.
So he has 224 million hours watched. Gauls has 161 million. eBuy has 108 million. Aaron Play has 100 million, and then I'm there with 81.4 million. They're international content creators, so like they're like.
So you're the second XQC.
I'm the number 1 U.S. Streamer.
Whoa, dude,
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Because XQC is technically Canadian, which is good for me. I
Even
guess.
worse, he's French Canadian.
True. Yeah, but he doesn't even he doesn't speak French nor English though. He just speaks Pepegan, his own language. So it's like in a league of his own.
He speaks in stroke victim.
Okay. Well, we're starting off. We're starting off hard here. All right. Oh my God, this motherfucker's gonna get me banned, bro. I swear to God.
What I can't make fun of stroke victims.
Yes, you can't. That is definitely something you can't do.
Since when is stroke victims a protected group?
It is. It literally is. And like,
what?
You can't make fun of disability stuff like that. You just can't.
That stroke is not. It's like
technically it would be. It's not cancel culture. It's like Twitch TOS, guys. Okay, that's it. You can't do that. Yeah. It's a term service violation. Okay, so
about stroke specifically.
Yes,
you know that?
please. Let's move on from this.
Okay.
Please, let's move on from this. I'm being cautious.
To all stroke victims out there.
I'm
here. This one goes out. God, all stroke victims. I'm going to speak loudly and clearly. We appreciate you, and I'm glad that you still have the motor functions to watch this show. Okay. We're very proud of you.
Okay, all right. What do you think about this tweet? I mean, this is one of his absolute all-time greats.
So
absolute fucking banger.
Well, the funniest thing is that he's like a known Diet Coke addict.
Yeah, I know. Me too. He's just like me for real.
I think it's one of the funniest tweets ever. I mean,
I've never seen a thin person drinking Diet Coke, which
awesome. Such a great line.
Himself. And then the Coca-Cola company is not happy with me. That's okay. I'll still keep drinking that garbage. I love that shit. Yeah. I love that.
He's
fucking
awesome. No, he's funny as shit.
Yeah. Ethan, there's a lot going on the planet. Okay. I was shooting a podcast, so I'm actually oblivious. Maybe people in the chat can update me. What is the latest on the McCarthy saga? The House was supposed to reconvene at 12 a.m. Eastern earlier this morning. We are at round 14. Okay, that's crazy. The House will adjourn at 10 p.m., and Kevin says he has the votes. Got it. Thank you, Themasius. Let's take a look. Let's start off with that a little bit because, that's not live anymore.
Can I ask you something?
What?
I've been kind of following the whole House debacle. other than it being embarrassing, like, is there, like, I guess I don't understand the significance. Like, obviously it's embarrassing and they're wasting time, but is there something more dire consequence beyond that I don't get?
Well, not necessarily, because as I always say, you know, the Republican policy is like pretty much aligned across the board. Like, there is fundamentally no genuine difference, in my opinion, between like Kevin McCarthy or any other fucking speaker of the House that they would potentially put in Kevin McCarthy's place. The only like main reason why like Matt Gaetz and everyone else is like pushing for this, the you know, the gang of 5 or the 20 holdouts, the never kevers, as I like to call them, they're doing it for personal clout, and also some of them are Tea Party guys that love obstructing. And I think they're just obstructing too much. They're so used to obstructing the process that like they're obstructing their own process. But the one major component of this conversation, I guess, that would be unique is that the Never Kevers have made demands that like they want a speaker who will not raise the debt ceiling, which is like symbolic at this point. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because like America defaulting on its debt would be insane. It would destroy the global economy, and that like chaotic thing is like unheard of. Pretty much, it's like sometimes utilized as a weapon by Tea Party guys that are like, we want to cut government spending. That's why we're doing this, like to flex their muscle. But they're basically claiming that this is, you know, something that they want to, this is something that they want to achieve, is like they're holding out.
I guess it just kind of underlies that the party is not unified, I guess.
And yeah, exactly. Which is hilarious, because like they have a slim, right? No. They have the House of Representatives has always had an issue with the Tea Party guys. Originally crafted and constructed almost entirely by the Koch brothers. This coalition of like hyper right-wing anti-government libertarians are pretty much like the real life version of, have you ever seen Parks and Recreation? Ron Perlman. They are basically Ron Perlman, like a guy who's like, I want to end the government from within the government. Not Ron Perlman, sorry, Ron Swanson.
The boss, yeah.
Yeah, not Ron Perlman. Yeah, Ron Swanson is the guy that, yeah, sorry. I don't know why Ron Perlman's on my mind right now. They're basically Ron Swanson, libertarian guy who wants to destroy the government from within. So they behave like that. But of course, that has like real life consequences. So it's silly and dumb because it would like ruin everything. One clip I want to show. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I can find it. There was a guy, I saw it on the Majority Report earlier today. There was a guy who basically was talking about his own constituents. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I'll give you a perfect representation of like this kind of politics and how fucking stupid it is. Okay? And why it's incredibly idiotic. All right, here it is. So they want to make sure they cut the spending, okay? They want to cut spending. That's like their overall goal. Why do they want to cut spending? Nobody knows. Nobody really understands. But here, this is the clip I wanted to show you. Okay, here.
Just not expressing what he thinks he's expressing here when he talks about what his constituents want.
2 years, we have lost our way on spending, printing too much money at our central bank and spending here in Congress like drunken sailors. This bad policy palooza has gone into overdrive in the past 2 years with some $5 trillion of new spending demanded by President Biden and now delivered by the House minority.
You just skip over Trump?
Whose own budget chair
Obama?
famously said there's effectively no limit to what
He's talking about Joe Biden and Donald Trump's. Nobody cares about Donald Trump's spending. That was valid. That was
one of the good times.
Of course, this is madness, and it's not anchored in any economic tenet. And there's not a single one of us here that isn't demanding a return to fiscal discipline. And who can deliver fiscal discipline?
So this guy is a Kevin McCarthy supporter, okay? And this actually like is funny because like he's literally saying we need to cut spending, we need to do fiscal discipline, and Kevin McCarthy will do it, which is kind of what like the Tea Party Republicans who aren't Kevin McCarthy supporters, the Never Kevers, are also saying Kevin McCarthy is not going to do fiscal discipline. Okay, they're saying, you know, they're not going to do that. Kevin McCarthy is a pussy, and he won't actually fucking default on the American debt or whatever.
Kevin McCarthy. On the point of spending, let me show you a list of everyone who's written me in the 2nd Congressional District who's asked me to cut spending. I'm holding up a blank piece of paper.
He's saying none of his constituents want to cut spending.
And that's proof that it's a problem because people aren't aware of it.
Just let him cook. Let him cook.
No one has asked me to cut spending in writing.
Okay.
And there are not many people who get a lot of mail in this House to cut spending and to set spending priorities.
Seems you really identified a problem there.
In contrast, we get hundreds of letters asking us to increase spending. But we're at a critical point in this nation's fiscal health, there's one.
He's like,
he literally
I'm here to do the opposite of what my representatives
he
want.
said, yeah, he literally is saying, we need to make sure Kevin McCarthy, Speaker of the House, to do what my constituents don't want.
I'm here to do the opposite of what my constituents ask me.
Like, it's so cool. This
What
is
a
literally
stupid fuck. He went there with the blank piece of paper.
This is literally like, this is the Democratic Party, dude. This is straight up such a Democrat take.
Wait,
which
this
is
guy's a Democrat?
No. He's a
How is it a
Republican.
Democrat
He's
take?
behaving like how Democrats behave, where they tell you, oh, you want free health care? Guess what, sweaty? What else do you want? A fucking unicorn? Like, that is literally always like the patronizing, annoying, paternalistic attitude that like neoliberal Democrats regularly fucking behave like, as though they know better than their fucking constituents about what their needs are.
I mean,
and he's doing it from the Republican side.
We're in a representative democracy, right? Like, that's what it is. And so their job is to go represent their constituents, right? I mean, theoretically.
Yeah. It's supposed to be.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
And he literally just said, like,
that's like an electricity, someone who works for the city. I just went out and cut the power line. I got no requests to cut the power line.
But I did it because I needed to.
And I said, I need to prove to these folks how much they need electricity. I cut the power line, and now they realize how important it is.
Yeah.
One person to help see us through it, Kevin McCarthy.
Stupid idiot.
I love that. That's like, it demonstrates perfectly how similar this fucking dickhead and the rest of the Republican, like, never kevers are, okay, with respect to, like, their perspective on, like, how legislation should be conducted, how the legislative body should operate. It also is a perfect representation of how, like, he's just openly stating, like, we know better than our constituents.
Right. That's it.
And, like, Kevin McCarthy will do the hard thing. And that's why it should be admirable.
I bet you, without knowing anything about him, I bet you this guy is, like, fucking super, or not super, but, like, probably wealthy, like, very comfortable financially.
Oh, I mean,
extremely
I'm sure.
settled. And he's like, we need to stop the spending, folks.
Yeah. Because ultimately, they want to starve. They want to starve the government, and they
How
want
much he
to.
worth? Look up this guy's net worth.
I don't know who the fuck this dude is, even, by the way, because it's like some, I don't know who fucking.
What's his name? We don't even know his fucking name.
Hold on, I'll pull it right
There's too
now.
many goddamn people in the House of Representatives.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Sort of like fudging around it.
Is it French Hill?
French Hill? What an idiot name.
His name is
Stupid.
French Hill. Oh my
I'm
lord!
about to die on this French Hill.
Let's see. French Hill. He's from Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay. AR2 released the
Net
following
worth.
statement on the passing of Pope Benedict.
I'm deeply saddened by the Pope. There's rumors.
He did what I strive to do in Arkansas: diddle kids.
I try
and
to-
allow diddling of children to continue.
I want to do with the budget what Pope Benedict did with them pedophiles. I
Okay.
want to move them around and make them disappear.
Okay, what is it? He is.
What's his net
Of
worth?
course, always. These
This guy went to
Arkansas
UCLA.
motherfuckers. Yeah, they always.
That's
Every
so
congressperson literally is the bicoastal elitist shithead. Okay.
He's actually educated.
He
though.
went to
That's
fucking
surprising.
Vanderbilt, dude. He went to fucking Vanderbilt, and then he went to UCLA, Anderson Graduate School of Management.
That's
Okay.
weird. I would assume he's like an uneducated yoki fuck. But
No, they
he's
never
actually
are.
hyper educated.
No, they're like rich dickheads that go to like all these liberal institutions and then come back and go, I put a snake skin boot on, which means I'm actually
y'all.
one with the fucking people.
Can I say yoki or is that
I don't
derogatory?
know. Probably not. But yeah,
What's his net worth? I want to know.
it doesn't really show
Just
anything.
type net worth. It's probably some fucking income gorilla or whatever.
I don't know why it like doesn't show any of his like background, but he was an aide to a Republican Senator
He's
John
probably rich as fuck though.
Tower. Oh wait, hold up. He was on the executive secretary to President George W. Bush's Economic Policy Council. Oh, famously a good one.
He was
He's
the
a
chair-
broke boy. He's a broke boy. So Google says 8 million. Wait. Broke boy, dude. Fucking brokey. Fucking
that is
brokey.
such a specific number. What?
7 million? A fucking brokey.
Why is it so specific?
Broke boy.
He goes, unlike my colleagues, I am middle lower class, and
Yeah.
I know something about spending and tightening the budget.
Yeah. What is this?
French Hill.
What is this? Rosendale trolls his Republican colleagues by saying Kevin Hearn. This is from yet.
What's Kevin Hearn?
Oh, they did it again. It's another one that they're. So that's like the fun thing. Lobo started it. Lauren Boebert started this by being like,
Lobo.
I nominate Kevin. And then she pauses and goes, Hearn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, look.
So-
They're fucking
I saw Matt
children,
Gaetz be
bro.
like, Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They're doing shtick.
Yeah, they're because like it's all about fucking clout, dude. Look at him looking around. He's like, it's funny, right?
Hearn.
Nice. Killed him dead.
They're so funny. They're so funny.
That was awesome.
Yeah, he killed it. That was great. Are you mad? I got him. They won't let me say the N-word no more, so this is the only type of humor I have going. Cancel culture.
Who is Kevin Hearn? Is that somebody?
Some fucking guy. He's just like
some rando.
another fucking representative.
I represent Kevin. What was the kid's name from Home Alone? Kevin. His name was
I don't know.
Kevin.
I don't remember.
It's famous. Please. What's his name? It was just
Chat
Kevin?
will give it to you. McAllister?
Was it? I represent Kevin McAllister.
Yep. There it is.
Thank you, chat.
Uh,
They're fast.
yeah,
That's
they just
awesome.
picked him because his name is Kevin. That's it. So they can do this like little troll, which is
I
so
represent
fucking stupid.
Kevin Spacey. Kevin
by the
Bacon.
way, so a deal is underway potentially, and it seems like McCarthy has agreed to give the Freedom Caucus the keys of the car on pushing for national debt default, which is spicy. Let's see what happens. Let's hear what Jake Tapper has to say about all this.
It's 13th vote, ballot number 13, and they, again, did not elect a Speaker of the House. No one got enough votes.
Hey, why did they
right
want to
now,
default?
they are all voting on a motion to adjourn. That is it's the motion right now being voted on. Let's get right to CNN's Manu Raju.
I hope
Manu,
they
we've been doing the math, and it
something.
seems
Wait, why
like
do they
the
want to
task will be
default? I
much
don't understand
easier.
that.
Oh, they just want to blow it up. Like literally, it's just they want to like, I guess, fuck shit up.
I like how he's like, everybody knows debt is bad, but defaulting on debt is awesome. Like, no, that's
It's also
bad.
like it's also one of those things where it's like everybody understands that if you destroy the American economy, like it's over. You've accelerated to the point where like there's no like repairing this at the global level. You know what I mean? It's a fucking wrap.
Easier for Kevin McCarthy to become the Speaker if these two House Republicans,
I'll be back in a second.
Buck and Hunt, who are absent right
thanks, I'll
now
take
for personal reasons, if they return.
Hey
Tell us
guys,
what's going
this
on.
Is my fucking stream now.
why the house.
Pause this shit. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Colin made a big mistake leaving me in here. So guys, I'm gonna be streaming later the CoffeeZilla.
Oh, you're streaming?
I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'll react to that. So I don't think it's even come out yet.
This guy, bro. You done? Oh, this is
You
zapping.
didn't-
Is it zapping you?
Yeah.
Did you get zapped?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. There's an issue in this room with like I'm glad that someone else experienced it though, because like people don't believe me, and it gets really fucking crazy sometimes. I think there's like an electrical leak or something. What is it?
You didn't give me much time though. I was hoping to have a little more time.
What you can
To take over.
Yeah.
Smart. Would it be awesome if you came back and you were like banned?
No, it would not be. That would be like
awesome.
the least awesome thing that's ever happened.
It's so funny that I could just say something and then you get in so much trouble.
Yes, it's fucking awful. And Twitch has like
it wouldn't affect me at all.
Yeah, and Twitch has literally no recourse for this sort of thing too. It's really
someone
fucked
just
up.
shows up. And
yeah.
House is voting to adjourn right now to give time for those members to return. I'm told Ken Buck in particular has a flight arriving back into Washington around 9 p.m. So they plan to come back at 10 p.m. That would give Kevin McCarthy 2 additional votes. Now, that doesn't mean that he will get there. There needs to be, there's already a furious effort underway right now to get the other remaining holdouts, the two most viewed as gettable, Matt Rosendale of Montana and Elijah Crane. He's an incoming Republican member as well. Both of them are
ghouls,
are being lobbied by the membership, by the top leaders.
Yeah, they're all fucking ghouls.
These guys, it's so fucked up. Like, y'all are going to die soon, and you're telling me what to do with the country.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even going to affect your dead ass. Like, you have 5 years to live, and you're trying to fucking tell me what to do with the country? Just fucking die and let us take it from here.
Yeah. This is a good point, by the way. In 2011, the U.S. credit rating was lowered from AAA to AA+, AA+, by multiple agencies just because it seemed like it might default on the debt. I'm curious to see how they will respond when the GOP House is promising to default, which is crazy because, once again, if the American economy, if the American debt is forced to default, then the entire global economy falls apart. Like, everything is run off the dollar. It would be fucking insane.
You know what, though? I can see I saw a headline yesterday, like Wall Street is down on hot job market report because they're afraid of inflation. So they had this great job market report, and the stock market tanked because of that. So who knows? Defaulting on the loan could slow down inflation.
No,
huge dub for the Wall Street.
No, that's definitely
baby,
one of those things where like it's no longer. That would be beyond. That would be like a meltdown. It's like. It's like nuclear meltdown.
I like how they're like, it's the Democrats haven't done nothing good for us. It's the Republicans' turn. And then they get in and get the cars and they literally just fucking drive off a cliff.
Yeah, because ironically, the minute that they get in, here's one way to like also make the debt worse by cutting taxes. And that's ding, ding, ding. That's the first thing that these motherfuckers do.
That do?
I don't know. I just pressed it.
You don't know what it does?
It's recording somewhere. I guess there's audio recording now for no reason. Oh, I turned it off. Never mind. So basically that's what they do. That's what Donald Trump did. Allegedly, one of the big provisions Kevin used today was to get votes to promise to cut the defense budget by $75 billion.
That's a vibe.
I mean, that's literally nothing. It's like shaving with a butter knife.
But they'll be like, we can't give no more money to Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, I love that. I just don't believe in that. And I also feel like it's like one of those like endless conversations about defund the police where you're not actually engaging or committed to like any sort of serious defunding. And it's just like taking a little bit off the tippy top that they would have gotten as an additional amount of discretionary spending. You know what I mean? Which is usually how this works. That's what's probably going to happen. Anyway, let's continue.
Big ranks, and I'm told that the concerns that they have raised are political. Crane, in particular, is concerned that if he backs McCarthy, this could hurt him in a potential primary bid in the next cycle. Also, I'm told about Rosendale. Mr. McCarthy, do you think you'll have the votes to be elected Speaker tonight?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
And you'll be able to flip Rosendale and Crane?
I'll have the votes.
What are their concerns? So there you have it. He said yes, he's got the votes to become elected Speaker. If you're still with me here, Jake.
Yep.
He says.
I mean, he said he's had the votes for a while, but and every time he says he has the vote, It just doesn't work. In other words, forcing the vote works, Lemafayao. You guys are so fucking stupid if you legitimately can compare what the Republican Party is doing when their goals are literally identified and aligned with the rest of the Republican Party to the Democratic Party, where like the supposed goals that you believe the Progressive Caucus is supposed to be espousing are aligned with the rest of the Democratic Party. You are a fucking idiot, okay? You are a stupid person, okay? You are a stupid person if you legitimately think that this is anything but like a false promise that's not going to work, and they're going to find a different way to add additional $70 billion cut in military spending, $85 billion added on to the discretionary spending for the military. $800 billion is going to the fucking military every goddamn year. You're not stupid for cutting the military spending. You're stupid for misunderstanding something that is fundamentally not going to happen. And it doesn't matter. I probably now have a 12-month subscriber who's now going to be a lifelong hater, waiting for the opportunity to be like, see, they actually did cut it. Not realizing that a month down the line, they're going to re-add that in a different way. Okay? There are numerous ways to fucking add additional expenditures into the military budget. You are delusional if you think that that is actually going to happen. Literally, look at the war in Ukraine. There was a massive hole in the tune of $52 billion once the Afghan withdrawal happened. $52 billion a year was going into Afghanistan. Now, the $52 billion that like is already paid for through our military industrial complex has to go somewhere else. Where is it going to go? Ukraine. Okay? It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
The U.S. military spending only goes up. You're delusional if you think that that's anything but a false promise or just like a false assurance. Those Republicans don't even want to fucking cut military spending. Right. You absolute fucking dingus.
You fucking piece of shit.
He's not a piece of shit. He's just like too stupid and too horny.
Bro.
He's too stupid.
Leave.
And he is too horny to literally fucking have a gotcha moment. Okay, that's it. That's literally what he's doing.
Nice try.
Meanwhile, the top of the hour is upon us, and the real gotcha is the 3-minute ad break.
Unless you use that Prime.
That's right. Unless you use your Twitch Primes, or by subscribing for $5 or for free. Twitch Prime is free. Or by getting gifted the sub if you're lucky. Here is the 3-minute ad break now.
So there's just like
Megaphonics, thank you for the 5. Travis Scat, thank you for the 5. Paralapse, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Allowing the subs are left or can watch us right now.
What? No. Everyone can technically watch us. It just like depends. Usually most people just have like ad block. Yeah, so they don't even see it.
I thought Twitch
Twitch is super aggressive. They literally shut really down pretty much most ad blocks.
Because whenever I open your stream and I have ad block, they fucking serve my ass like a super long ad. Like, they get it. It's actually super, like, they're too aggressive, in my opinion. Yeah. Because sometimes I'll go to your stream and I need to refresh or something, and they hit you with like a 3-minute ad.
So that is a pre-roll. I don't want that. I literally am like, stop serving pre-rolls. That's outside of my control. But this 3-minute ad break that I do at the top of the hour is like completely within my control. I mean, it's a contractual obligation. Fine, you know what I mean? But like, at least I'm, launching it. I'm telling you it's happening.
The thing that I don't like is how something happens and you have to come back within like a minute. Like, they know that you've been served an ad recently. Like, give me a fucking little bit of grace, Twitch.
Yeah. Also, Young Spicy Meatball, thank you for the 5. X-Man Richie, thank you for the 5. Trismatics, thank you for the 5. And Tamana, thank you for the 5. Miss Pasta Bod, thank you for the 5.
Thank you for the gift.
Yeah.
In the words of Ninja.
Yeah. Thank you, Fahey894 for the 5. Get the subs as well. Okay.
When is the vote on the...
It's going to be at 10 p.m. tonight, so it's going to be 7 p.m. Our time later.
He has the votes. Tonight he has the votes to be elected speaker. That is new.
The other day, they just adjourned till...
Some days they just like want to blow through it. Other days they successfully, I guess this day, they successfully struck a deal. So they were like, fuck it. We're going to, we're going to adjourn till 10 and then vote for it. Tiny Type Horror Show. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
He has not been saying that so far. In fact, for some time, Kevin McCarthy has been saying that it's unclear when he would...
Salt Lake City got sentenced to 6.5 years in prison.
For what reason?
For wire fraud and money laundering.
That's crazy. Is that the Wendy's lady? The one that's all on all the Wendy's ads?
No, that's...
I don't watch anything like that, so I have no idea.
Jen Shaw, 6.5 years. Bye.
Yeah.
She was rich. She was stealing money from elderly people.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Awesome. And she was flaunting like extraordinarily wealthy on the show, like designer, everything, fat house, like living large. And in one of the episodes, the fucking police come to arrest her ass during an episode.
And they shot it. They kept.
It's all. As she gets a phone call right before they arrive, like, oh, something came up, I gotta go. So somebody tipped her off, and she dodged the fucking police raid.
That's kind of fire. That's fire content in general.
Salt Lake City, Housewives of Salt Lake City is so good.
That's cool.
And now
okay,
she's going to jail for 6.5 years.
Let's finish this and then we'll get to stuff like that. Okay. Let me just because this is the main like serious news story of the day. I just want to blow through this real quick.
Yeah, that's what he said last night. That's what he said this morning. But now you have Kevin McCarthy saying that tonight he will have the votes to be elected Speaker of the House, and that would mean that he had to flip some members somehow, some way. Those remaining holdouts, as we're talking about Elijah Crane as well as his incoming freshman, Matt Rosendale of Montana, both of them had expressed concerns about the politics of supporting Kevin McCarthy. Crane concerned about the potential primary impacts he could have in the next election cycle. Rosendale is eyeing a potential Senate run in Montana. He wants to stay to the right of any potential opponent there. One of the Montana potential opponent there, Ryan Zinke, also an incoming member, is supporting McCarthy. So there you get some of the sense of the politics there. But McCarthy doesn't seem too concerned. I just asked him about Rosendale and Crane. As you heard, he didn't really.
I mean, he never seemed particularly concerned, even when he clearly should have been concerned. So I don't fully understand why this is any different. But I guess like they know something that we don't know, because it seems like they're now in unison, collectively stating that like Kevin McCarthy definitely has struck a deal. That's what's happening. No Ethan, no more. Yeah, dude, he's gone. Like, what do you mean? He just left to pee, you fucking freak. Holy shit. Calm down, okay?
Quite say how he's planning to get those members, but there are lots of different scenarios in which he can get there. Some may vote present to lower the voting threshold, and then getting these two members back who support McCarthy are essential. But right there, Kevin McCarthy.
I covered the Andrew Callahan NPR interview already.
He believes that after all these failed ballots, one after the other, this historic speaker's race, more than 100 years here, that he will finally get the votes to be elected speaker. After we've seen it's been 100 years since we have multiple ballots in an election, Kevin McCarthy feels he's there tonight.
That's right, Manu Raju. It is huge news and a very lucky Friday the 13th for Kevin McCarthy as of right now. Not just luck, obviously, a lot of wheeling and dealing and negotiating. Right now, Kevin McCarthy is within grasp of the House speakership. He has 214 votes. He only needs to flip 2 rebels of the remaining 6.
2 rebels. I love that. Here are some of the concessions and promises McCarthy has made over the course of the negotiations. Here's a bullet point. Here's a list. Any member can call for a motion to vacate the speaker's chair, which, you know, I think it's fun and I like it. McCarthy's leadership pack won't play in open primaries in safe districts. Okay. They're like, you know, basically making sure that they're making sure that they basically fucking protect their positions. Hold votes on key conservative bills, including balanced budget amendment, congressional term limits, and border security. Okay. The congressional term limits being held is so funny because like it's not going to pass. But, you know, I'm glad that they're like at least getting an assurance that they'll put it to the fucking, they'll put it to the test. A debt ceiling hike must be paired with spending cuts, which is not necessarily a debt ceiling hike in and of itself or actually forcing a default. But, you know, symbolic assurances, which kind of makes sense because like they were never going to. Oh, my God. Scum art. He's very quick with it. The fastest in the fucking game. Yeah.
Is that how you guys see us?
I mean, he made you a skinny. He made you a skinny legend. You gotta get yeah. Also, get closer to the microphone. So, you're muted. I muted you.
That could be why.
Yeah, that was the reason I muted you. Oops. My bad. But yeah, this is how they see us, yes.
Okay.
Basically. That, by the way, a repeat of that will not happen today. The angles that you're posting on your Instagram.
Oh, Bobby Lee posted that, fucking trying to humiliate me.
I'm not even kidding. Like, first of all, 1, you're a skinny legend. 2, you have no bad angles on this broadcast. I made assurances like ahead of time.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's a good angle, yeah.
Yeah, I have only good angles.
Just
top down angle on the podcast too.
I noticed that. That was
yeah,
good.
we have only good angles.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I get fucked over so many times with that.
If you want to see the angles, if you want to see the skinny legend thrive, the episode will be out on Monday. Okay. All right. But yeah, some of the assurances, move 12 appropriations bills individually, more Freedom Caucus representation on committees, including House Rules Committee, which is pretty funny. They're like, they just want more representation. Cap discretionary spending at fiscal 2022 levels, which would amount to lower levels for defense and domestic programs. Hilarious. They're like, come on, let's just cap it. Let's just, let's not add additional funds to the, $1 trillion budget. Okay. Allow 72 hours to review bills before they come to the floor. Give members ability to offer more amendments on the House floor. Create an investigative committee to probe the weaponization of the federal government, which is the FBI probe. This is going to be the FBI Hunter Biden Dick Committee. Like, why did the FBI not release Hunter Biden's penis photos to every single person so that every single American saw Hunter Biden's girth, length, shaft, ball hairs, all of that? Restore the Holman Rule, which can be used to reduce the salary of government officials. I am fully on board with that one. And this seems like the end. This seems like the end of a chapter here, where the forcing the vote has, in the eyes of some silly billies, been a profound success. As though all of the goals that they are posting, all of the goals that they wanted, are not directly aligned with the goals of the Republican Party as a whole. And if you cannot comprehend why that is. If you cannot comprehend why that is literally dramatically different than trying to get Medicare for all passed, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. With the only exception of the military budget being cut, that is something that is truly against the bipartisan consensus in Washington DC. However, having said that, it's still not going to be, it's still not going to dramatically reduce military spending.
Clearly, we found a way to provide a broader consensus for our governing coalition as a result of this process. Ideally, it would have been done ahead of January 3rd. But the upside for the American population and frankly the world is you see a little bit of how this is done. It's a little bit more collaborative than I think a lot of people realize. And so we really do have a consensus on how we can move forward. Hopefully that means we can move at a faster pace than we would have otherwise been able to do. And these last six people, maybe there's a way for them to not actually vote for Kevin McCarthy, but to provide a logic for why they've been reluctant to support him.
You notice there's white people, they're so white they turn red.
It's like an older white guy thing, I think. It's an older white guy trend.
You've clearly been very firmly, Congressman, in Kevin McCarthy's corner during this entire fight. Do you share his confidence right now that he will be elected Speaker of the House tonight?
Did you post a tweet?
Oh yeah, I responded to
he hasn't earned the job until he's earned all the votes. I was trying to juice your stream. That's yet to be determined.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think we're all optimistic that that's going to happen here at 10 o'clock when we call the
roll what the
again.
Fuck?
I said that to Ela last night.
God damn it, dude.
I go in my...
I don't even know if I can look at this on the stream, dude. What the fuck? I guess I can.
I like whenever I'm on Twitter, I just go through my camera roll and post whatever. And that I said to Ela last night on the treadmill. So I thought, you know what? Let's get that exclusive content out there to juice the stream.
Hell yeah.
Show it, bro.
I don't know if I can.
Show it.
I guess there's no TOS in it.
That's what my bottom angles look like.
That's hot.
Ela liked it.
Well, I mean, I think she's a bit biased. Being the mother of your children.
Well, hey.
Like we know she likes it.
Yeah.
Please tell Ethan he got me hard. There you go. Tom Hecker was
Thank
hard.
You, Tom Pecker.
Tell him to cover him up, slut. That's what they want. They want you to cover it up, slut. They're slut.
By the way, that photo's now going to be used by every alpha male.
It's like photos that you post of yourself as a joke. They literally always use it against you.
Has turned personal, and that emotions have run
This is
very
going to show
high.
up this week in Manosphere.
Oh
They
yeah.
post about me.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. You seem to be bored. I kind of want to. I love looking at like a little bit of Fox News just to see what the fuck they're saying.
I didn't seem bored. I was just
Sorry, Jim Jordan.
I was just reposting
Jim Jordan
shit.
has said he doesn't want the job. He wants to head up the committee, Judiciary Committee. But all the people who are left, the 6, have all voted for him. So in a way, he could be a negotiator, kingmaker, come Sunday on your show.
That's right. Jim Jordan is going to be with us exclusively, and we'll talk with them about how all of this has come together, what it was like in that room, how they got these final votes, if they get to them tonight. And also, you mentioned him going to chair the Judiciary Committee. Republicans have promised all kinds of things, investigations of Hunter Biden and other people. So they've got a lot to live up to. Is that going to be a net plus or minus for Republicans if they spend their time on that when there's going to be criticism from Democrats that it's Benghazi 2.0, we need to handle inflation? Where can we work together?
And fair and balanced, you have Ro Khanna as well.
We do, and we're going to talk about the border and why now the president has decided to go there. So we're Democrat or Republican, our panel will talk about it all.
Okay, Shannon, thank you.
See you then.
The December jobs report suggests the labor market may be.
Okay, they're moving on from that. All right, kind of whack, kind of weak. They're like they took the W and they're moving on. Let's see.
There are still 6 never Kevins. Let's see how never they are.
Bro, I
to
can't believe
Congressman Davidson's point, though,
I think Never Kever is better than Never Kevin, though. Honestly,
is a way to save face. They can still not vote for him, but they can get out of the way. Congressman Davidson used the word collaborative, that what we have seen this last week is collaborative. I would use another word. It's been ugly. This is not the way Kevin McCarthy wanted to get here. And I think the real question is going forward, is this what we're going to see over and over?
I thought about that when McCarthy came to the mics and made that comment about, well, it took this long, but now we know how to govern. And, you know, I that's certainly a good way.
It's just like the obstructionist party is doing more obstruction, and you know, one of the goals was to like be able to have the tools to do successfully more obstruction, and basically they gave him that. Okay, I'll come back to this later, obviously when there's more details on it. But since Ethan is here, since Ethan is here, we're gonna have a little bit of more. We're gonna have more lighter coverage on the broadcast rather than the congressional intrigue. And one of the things I want to talk about, obviously we're not going to do the CoffeeZilla one because you want to do it yourself.
Is it out?
I think so.
Let me just see. A little teaser.
I think the video, ending. No.
Oh no, that's from two. So it didn't drop.
Is it out?
Yet.
No, it hasn't dropped yet. Someone in the chat
said it's going to come
did.
out today, or maybe if he just dropped it.
You know,
sometimes it takes a minute to show up.
Yeah, it's not showing up on mine.
I'm going to post to the Ethan Klein channel. Maybe I'll just do a reaction to it and post it if you want to watch that.
Okay.
Ethan Klein channel. I'll promote that.
Keep it.
Ethan Klein channel.
Okay, hell yeah. He said keep it like Ethan's body weight. Yeah. I mean, it's
people
true.
started calling me Ethan. I like that.
You are a skinny legend, dude. It's not even a joke.
Thanks, bro. I still have a long way to go, though, because I'm at like 2, and like theoretically, my healthy body weight is like 180.
No, you got a ways to go, but like he's a huge dub, dude. You got to take those dubs where you get them.
I do. Thank you.
Got to take those fucking dubs where you get them.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to do before we do Logan Paul. Then, are you familiar with the Idaho murders?
No. What was that? No, I'm not.
Okay, we'll do some more.
I want the Idaho murder. I love that.
Okay, before we do that,
what's the Logan Paul stuff?
The Logan Paul CoffeeZilla update is that CoffeeZilla said he's going to do a response video to Logan Paul's shitty response, which we were going to watch. The other one is like Aiden Ross NELK Boys crossover with Andrew Tate.
That I'd love to watch.
Yeah, we'll watch that. We'll watch parts of that. Do you want to watch Matt Gaetz talking about why Trump is wrong to support McCarthy? Okay.
No.
No. All right, we'll do Idaho.
No.
All right, we'll do a little bit of. fuck it. I'm skipping this one too. All right,
We're
details in
gonna begin
Idaho.
with those murders in Idaho. The new details about the man accused of killing 4 students at the University of Idaho. Suspect Brian Kohberger appeared in an Idaho courtroom for the very first time yesterday. And in newly unsealed court documents, police say they identified him, getting into the details, also getting into how they linked him to the crime scene. Also, a chilling affidavit alleges that one of the surviving roommates saw a masked man she did not know walk past her bedroom door the morning of the murders. Omar Villafranca has more now from Moscow, Idaho, but a warning here in a quadruple murder story. Some of these details are disturbing.
Murder suspect Brian Kohberger smiled at his public defender as he faced a judge in Idaho for the first time Thursday.
Count 2 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. The maximum penalty for that offense, if you plead guilty or are found guilty, is up to death and/or imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
I mean, yeah, it's fucking Idaho.
He's
They
charged
don't fuck
with stabbing
around.
Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin to death in the early morning hours of November 13th. According to a newly unsealed 18-page affidavit, investigators discovered DNA on a knife sheath similar to this one found on the
How'd he
bed
kill
next
him?
to Madison
Just stab
Mogan.
him?
Yeah.
They
And then what'd
linked
he do
that
with the
DNA.
bodies?
He just left him there, and he walked out. Oh, you don't know the
He
details
just
then.
left them on the campus
So
and
basically, this is like, as far as we know, from what we understand, like this is a criminology PhD at.
He's a PhD?
Yeah, he has a criminology PhD. He's conducted Reddit surveys on like the psychological profile of like criminals. He's asked criminals like why you did the crime. You know, did you think about the victims? That sort of stuff. And he is. Yeah, he circled the night of the murder. He circled with his car, turned his phone off, circled the house, like the block of the house, 4 times. Literally went into the house at like around 4 a.m. Not exactly sure on when he's a PhD student. What the fuck? What do you guys want? Did I not say that?
You did. He's studying criminology just to do these dumbass crimes, like to get caught like this. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
you'd think that he'd be a little more.
Yeah,
Dexter.
I mean, he was not as Dexter like as he would think he is. I mean, he turned off his phone. He did some basic stuff.
Just leaving
but
bodies
like,
on the
but like he used a knife. So like, you know, he left his DNA on scene, and there were people who were awake at the time. So he walks
Could've
into
done
this.
that better.
He walks into this house. He stabs 4 people to death, and 2 of them are like, you know, in a room. Stop saying he did it. Allegedly. Okay, allegedly. You're right. Stabs 4 people to death, even though his.
So
What do you mean? Stop saying he did it, motherfucker. His DNA is on the scene, dog. What the fuck?
Wait, he killed them all at the same time?
Yeah, that is like actually the unique component here, because like he got caught basically by one of the roommates who didn't understand what was going on and thought like maybe one of her roommates was like, playing with her dog or something. Opens the door again, and he hears him saying like, "Oh, I'll help you. I can help you." And then opens the door again, sees him like randomly with bushy eyebrows and shit, wearing a black mask. And she closes the door, locks it. He's like worried, but it's like they're drunk. It's a fucking party house. They, you know, plenty of random weird sus people walk in and out of houses like that. So she probably might have not thought more about it. We don't know.
So did he know them? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
We don't know, but it
Also,
doesn't seem like he
This
does.
man has gone through his whole life, PhD, and then he's just walking into a random house and stabbing everyone.
Yeah.
It's just so bizarre and disturbing.
So, oh yeah, there's another detail. He was likely stalking or seeing one of the victims at night. His phone pinged around the house 12 times since June. Either way, he was consistently scoping out the place. And you know, he went in. He stabbed 4 people to death. He was caught by one of the other survivors. He just basically walked out, and he literally drove away. You know, linked up with his dad. They did a cross-country tour to Pennsylvania. He got caught in Pennsylvania eventually.
DNA to Kohberger by matching it to his father's DNA found in the trash outside the family home.
Yeah, his matching it to the father's DNA outside of the trash in the family home. This is important. This is one of the new details.
Knife sheath, similar to this one, found on the bed next to Madison Mogan. They linked
He
that
left the
DNA
sheath
to
behind.
Kohberger by matching it to his father's DNA found in the trash.
Yeah,
That's
and
like
then they
brutal.
linked the knife sheath DNA to his dad. So he basically took his dad's knife and killed them. Is what the speculation
So wait,
is.
that's they found the sheath. They swapped it for DNA. So what? His dad has a record or something? I mean, if he's
23andMe.
oh, his dad did a 22andMe.
Not his dad, but like even if an immediate family member has like, or no, not 23andMe. They looked at his trash, right?
They got his DNA from the trash. And
yeah, they
analyzed
took
it
his dad's
and said,
DNA.
This DNA is the parent of whoever.
But I thought it was originally from the ancestry tree, like one of the.
So he did do it pretty slick. Like, I mean, the DNA, the DNA forensic they can do now is like insane. It's so hard to get away with murder these days. Like, I mean, what they did against the Golden State Killer, like a few years ago, they fucking figured out
they
who
did
guy
that.
was.
Yeah, they did it through ancestry. Yeah, they linked the sheath to DNA, and then the trash showed DNA of the father or of whoever owned the knife sheath. Yeah.
10 years ago, they would have never caught him.
Yeah.
Or maybe 15. I don't know how recent.
They just said the trash collected the DNA proved that the DNA in the knife was 99.99999% the son of the DNA in the trash.
Glad. I personally, people think it's like dystopian. I love it, bro.
I think about like the
it's
ethical,
awesome.
the implications on like how easily like I mean I don't know I worry about that because it's like not 100% and you can a lot of people assume that it's like 100%. I fear
Genetics, when has anyone ever been mistried over like a genetic take? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Well, a lot of people have actually been declared innocent as a consequence of that. You're right,
Yeah.
but
yeah, exactly.
I don't know. It's just there's something that there's something that I worry about with respect to like being able to basically like scour the DNA footprint or like the DNA genealogy of like every single immediate family member. Like that.
So I get it's like a little dystopian, but what is it you're afraid of happening exactly with that information?
I think that I worry that like the more we use it, the more it's going to be used in like normal circumstances and not like murder. You know what I mean? It starts off with murder profiles and that's fine, but then and everybody like kind of gets used to it. And then it turns into a problem when like companies are using it or insurance companies are basically using it to like drive up your rates and shit like that. Like there will be commercial use for this that I fear. Here, I'll give you a great example.
Give me an example.
Cameras and CCTV footage is like made it definitely easier to catch criminals in the act. One of the latest things that happened with face tracking technology and cameras everywhere was that there was a law firm that was suing Madison Square Garden. Have you heard of this story? A law firm is suing Madison Square Garden. I forget what the details are exactly, but one of the fucking parents of a school trip that is going to Madison Square Garden, one of the parents that is a part of that law firm that's not even involved in the case directly, was caught on face trackers entering Madison Square Garden, and they literally stopped her from entering Madison Square Garden. They're like, there's an ongoing active lawsuit, and you are a part of this law firm. You can't fucking come in here with your child.
I have reservations about the face tracking just because it's not always accurate, right? Like that one definitely has that one definitely is not reliable enough to convict people, and I've heard of that shit going sideways and wrong people getting convicted on face tracking. But DNA is as close to 100% as you
No,
can
I
get
mean the face tracker is 100% as well. I'm just saying
it's not.
No. The utility of it. Do you understand? The utility doesn't stay. My point wasn't about like 100%. My point was the utility of a certain thing can come across as like smart and good originally, and then I can totally see it being used for commercial reasons by like incredibly powerful corporations in the way that I just described to you.
Yeah.
So I fear that like DNA sampling like this is going to be used as like used to like have access to just like the widespread, pretty much like information that is, written in your fucking genes is going to be accessible to like every corporation that wants to pay for it eventually. And that is something that I am fearful of.
I guess it's inevitable.
Anyway.
Regardless, eh?
Yeah. So DNA leads to higher insurance rates for cancer. Predisposition could lead to lower credit scores for people. You know what I mean? Like that's Gattaca. Gattaca.
If insurance companies are crunching the numbers, analyzing your DNA, that's pretty fucked up. But wasn't Gattaca about like designer babies and shit?
Yes, but
I love that movie.
But it also is like about. Well, we're already doing that with gene editing. But it also was like you're predetermined to that one has a coding. That one's actually sweet. You'll like that one. It also was about like what capitalism does and what happens when you mix capitalism with genetic predetermination. Like the assumption that like a society run on like the concept of genetic superiority and like having access to the best kind of gene editing would make you a person who, was if you didn't have access to that kind of gene editing, you would be deemed a undesirable person.
That is happening, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The bleeding edge of like IVF technology is they're already kind of figured out how to determine like height, eye color, hair texture, intelligence. So designer baby thing is coming.
Yeah. So that's my point. That's what I'm fearful of. Anyway, let's continue.
Outside
I guess it's
the
good and
family
bad.
home.
It's inevitable.
Yeah.
And the catching the murderers thing is dope, but it's gonna happen. So
the knife sheath left at the crime scene, which is where they derived the DNA, to me is like a nail in the coffin.
Casey Jordan, a criminologist with no connection to the case, believes the evidence against Kohberger is overwhelming, citing stunning new details in the affidavit from an interview with the surviving roommate. She told investigators she woke up around 4 a.m. and thought she heard Kaylee Gonsalves say, "There's someone here." Later, the roommate said she heard what sounded like crying in Xana Kernodle's room. Then a male voice say something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." When she opened her bedroom door, she told investigators she saw a man she did not recognize wearing black clothes and a mask. She described him as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. She said she stood frozen as the man walked by her to the back door. She then went in her room and locked the door. The affidavit did not explain why police were not called to the scene until noon, about 8 hours later.
I really do believe that
because like so a lot of people, this is why people were like speculating crazy shit. But I mean, it makes sense to me to a certain degree. Like if you're living in like a shared living space with a bunch of other college people and you hear someone crying, you just assume like, oh, there's a fight going on or whatever, right? And you're drunk as fuck regardless, right? You're like drunk as fuck, you pass the fuck out, and then you wake up in the morning and you think, oh my God, someone is like unconscious. One of my roommates is unconscious. That's what they thought originally. Oh, one of my roommates is unconscious. That's why they called 911.
evidence is so strong already, before the investigation is complete, he's going to have an uphill climb to try to be found not guilty.
It's worth noting that investigators laid out several threads tying Kohberger to the crime scene. Now, police say his cell phone pinged in the area of the crimes at least a dozen times before the attacks. Police also say that a white Hyundai was seen speeding away after the attack. He drives a white Hyundai. From there, police say that they were able to track that car's toll tag from Washington State all the way to Pennsylvania. There in Pennsylvania, they got a DNA sample from his parents' trash bin. That DNA sample linked back to the knife sheath found here in Idaho. A lot of police work was going on. He will remain here in the Latah County Jail. He'll be in court next week where he'll enter a plea.
Dude.
Tony?
What a fucking freak.
Wow. I mean, it took some time for police to get that evidence, but there's a lot in this indictment. Omar, thank you very much. In our next hour, 48 Hours correspondent Peter Van Sant will join us with a closer look at the suspect, and also he'll be.
I mean, that we'll give that one to the FBI for sure, because from what I understand, The Moscow
new details.
cops were just basically like twiddling their fucking thumbs for the most part. This is a lot of like post hoc dubs given to the law enforcement community across the board in an effort, in my opinion, to propagandize and make it seem like they were doing a lot of good work when it literally was not the police that was doing this. It was the FBI that was doing a lot of the heavy lifting here.
I'll take that dub too.
No, I mean, I'll take it. It was also across lines too. It was across like state lines as well. But like, they literally fucking said, cops at the time were basically just going, yeah, we don't know what's going on. That's what they said.
So she passed out for 8 hours. I'm assuming she probably went to sleep or something.
That's what I think too, but we don't know. We don't know the actual details.
But her.
Well, no. There were other roommates in the house too. That I think they didn't even see him at all. They were just like sleeping. I'm
surprised you can stab 4 people to death.
That is legitimately confusing to me as well.
That would be loud.
Because he went into 2 rooms with 2 people, implying that he killed at least 2 people in 2 separate rooms in front of another person.
Right, and if you're being stabbed to death, you're going to be vocal, right? You're not like immediately dead.
Yeah. And there had to have been so much blood too. Like, it's just crazy.
Fuck that guy.
But then again, yes, you are right, frail golem. Ted Bundy did do that with a rock in a house with multiple people. He did it in a sorority house.
Yeah, but Ted Bundy's the best that ever did it. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, he did have a lot of experience. There is another component here, which is friend of the show, Moist Critical Charlie's video, who covered the other part of this, which is like the more toxic side of this.
Shit.
True crime enthusiasts.
They were accusing the roommate. That's so stupid. What?
Not the roommate, a teacher as well. There was like a TikTok psychic. There's a bunch of different.
They're just blasting people.
They were, but that's what happens all the time. The We Did It Reddit. Remember the Boston bombing? Like the Boston Marathon bomber. Reddit made it seem like Reddit thought that they had found the actual bomber when it was like some random fucking guy. This has been a tale as old as time itself. People get incredibly fascinated, especially when there's not a lot of official information out there. And they want to take matters into their own hands. And they inevitably end up ruining people's fucking lives in this like witch hunt, basically. And TikTok is particularly awful with it because like true crime, fascinating stuff, right? The human condition. How can a human being do such an awful thing? We watch some true crime stuff here as well. Usually, cases that have ended, right? And mostly from the perspective of like, interviewers, interrogators, and how like suspects behave in interrogations and things like that. Now, having said that, there's also a scene that takes it one step further, where they are true crime enthusiasts and they behave like the thing that is unfolding in front of them is unfolding as like a movie when it's not. These are real victims. These are real human beings.
What happened?
Well, here, I'll let Charlie explain it while I go pee real quick.
Online attention on TikTok is a poison more potent than cyanide, but it doesn't kill you instantly. It's a long, drawn-out, painful, and embarrassing death. And today I want to talk about someone who's got a very severe terminal case of toxic clout goblin. It's a TikTok psychic named Ashley. You might have even heard of her by now because she's made a name for herself in the national headlines. She is a self-proclaimed TikTok clairvoyant who uses her psychic abilities to solve murders. And she recently took on the case of the University of Idaho killer who killed 4 students. The real killer was arrested, however, before Brian Koberger, the actual killer being accused here, the main suspect, was taken into custody. Ashley made a long series of videos accusing someone else named Rebecca Schofield of being the killer. It was based on nothing other than tarot card readings.
I'm not going to sit here silently and watch Critical's video. You guys want to watch Critical? You know where to find him. Dude, I hate psychics, man. They're all such fucking cons, though. That's insane. There's a clairvoyant who's just randomly accusing people. I want to see what she looks like. This is her. Bro, she got to go to jail for that or something. That's got to be a crime, right?
I haven't been sued, so that's
Why is there so many faces on the screen? I've got him and her and Charlie.
why
What's he doing?
some demand letters you take serious.
Man, it's
especially
looking
if
a
you
lot
really
like
did
Christmas
do
over
something
there.
wrong. But the ones that, oh my God, of discovering things about her,
The physical evidence she had for those claims.
Guys, let's see. Is CoffeeZilla up yet? Yeah, you can't leave me in here.
Oh no! What are you doing?
I showed the prolapse. Sorry, bro.
No, you didn't. Please don't.
I just showed the fucking
No, he's not
prolapse
loaded.
in all its
All right,
glory.
let's go back.
Prolapse to prolapse, bro.
Please, he's joking, right?
I'm kidding.
Okay.
I made a bomb threat against.
Oh no, he did not. He did not. He's been good.
Guilty.
Are you
She's
bored
just
of this?
going
Is that
through
why
an
you...
entirely made-up story
it's
of
just
fucking
long. It's just long
nothing.
video to watch.
Your ADHD is worse than mine.
15 minutes when you sit here and watch
That's
this
literally
thread?
not that. Yeah, that's not
You're
that
gonna
long.
watch the whole video though for 15
Yeah,
minutes?
usually I do.
But
yeah.
he's already doing the commentary. You know?
Okay,
what I mean?
but I like learning from. It's like no different than watching a news broadcaster.
You're
in my
watching
opinion.
it with. I guess I'm not used to.
Yeah, this is what. This is what I do. Go back.
What?
Did he skip stuff?
Wait, y'all really want to watch this?
They do, bro. Ethan, I don't want to force you to stay here. By the way, if you're bored,
Am I ruining?
No, you're not. But like we have.
But I'm saying, let's talk about something. I'm gonna sit here quiet, silently, and watch Critical talk for 15 minutes.
We're not gonna talk. We're not gonna be silent. I never shut the fuck up. As a matter of fact, but it's usually. But this
can
is
we
what
talk?
I do.
Let's offer our own commentary. Like let's react to. Like,
Well, yeah, that's what I want to get like pieces of details from Moist Critical's like video and then offer my perspective on it. That is my goal.
So are you
another reason why I like going to Moist for stuff like this is because I consider him to be like the Norman Jesus. So he usually is like he's going to arrive at like exactly the center opinion on everything. I don't even mean like Philip DeFranco style. I mean like literally just like most normal people, like what is their assessment of a situation. So usually I like hearing like what the Norman assessment of a situation is going to be.
So are we reacting to Crit or are we reacting to the TikTok?
We're
or
reacting.
the whole thing?
We're reacting to.
We're taking it all in.
Okay, we're reacting to everything. That's that's
First
what
star
it is.
is-
Ethan isn't a HasanAbi head. He doesn't watch he probably watches my YouTube videos that are
I
like
watch your
cut.
highlights. I don't
yeah,
watch the
he watches
live.
highlights.
Yeah, I do watch a lot of the highlights, by the way.
Yeah.
Still. But let me say this: maybe we could offer our own original commentary.
Yes.
On the Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate stuff.
Okay, you know what? Let's. Okay, well, I also make YouTube videos out of this, which is why I'm like trying to keep it like I'm trying to keep it condensed on
this.
I'm trying. That's my goal is to keep it as condensed as possible to one story for now.
That makes sense.
So that I can, that I can cut a YouTube video out of it,
right?
And then eventually,
This morning, new details also.
And then that's how we do it.
Smart.
The desperation, and even convinced
But you're
some
gonna upload a video of you watching Crit talk about it.
No, if I okay, so here's how this works. Okay, if my editors choose to cut a segment like this, they will pick portions of my coverage of the story, portions of the news coverage of the story, and then my commentary on top of like what. A part that like Moist Critical has actually brought up that I was unfamiliar with, because this is like I'm covering all angles of a story here. So first we give the news coverage, the serious news coverage, talk about the details of the affidavit, talk about potential motives and things like that, talk about the suspect, talk about the victims, and then we move on to the other component, which is I segued it when I said true crime and true crime aficionados and how they end up going too far. So this is basically news coverage, the way I'm seeing it, on the true crime aficionado side of the story.
Is this clip going to make it to the video?
It might.
Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting.
But
your editors are awesome, by the way.
Yeah,
they're
great.
By the way, how they do. I don't even know how they do it.
What?
It must be some kind of trickery. But how they take like the chat or something on screen and make it big.
Yeah.
they must cut it right out, and then I don't know how to get sick.
They just they
they don't
zoom in or blow up like the
that's good.
video portion.
Cool, it looks legit.
Yeah,
love that.
Yeah,
being sued by Rebecca for all this shit. And rightfully so. She completely deserves to get slapped around.
People keep saying I need to speak into the mic. Listen, I have good mic etiquette, okay? It's right in my fucking mouth.
Yeah, he's doing fine. I don't know why. I'm looking at the levels, and it's like pretty balanced.
Okay, you can see the levels.
Yeah, I can see the levels.
Keep saying it's quiet, but
no, we're both like balanced, basically.
Okay.
Around in court for this kind of garbage. And I just wanted to go over some of this with you because I truly was blown away by what I was hearing from her. It's a really interesting look into just pure delusion. I actually really think she's like Mob from Mob Psycho, like some kind of crazy, powerful, psychic like hero. But in reality, she's just dangerously dumb. And then
okay, let's get to
and
what
look
she
how
said.
far Raven got with those visions. I wouldn't be shitting on that.
Yeah,
someone else reacting.
And he's reacting to someone else who's like, I know.
It's
not
too
all
many
of
fucking layers. Bro.
Not all of these videos are going to be perfect, and I know. Usually, sometimes if it's commentary, I often will skip to the original content itself to figure out what they said.
Look how many fucking people are on screen. Like, look at.
Okay, we're not doing it. All right, we're done. We're done with this. Here, let's just. We're watching.
All right, boys.
Aiden
Before we
Ross.
get into the pod,
Okay.
if you guys like to fire on sports, like
Aiden Ross was on. Aiden Ross, for those of you who do not know, friend of the show, Aiden Ross, was on the NELK Boys podcast where he revealed his real relationship with Andrew Tate, and I Show Speed crashes the pod. This is basically, Zoomer heaven here, okay? We have all the fucking Zoomer greats together. They're getting together. They're having fun, and we have another friend of the show here, Bradley Martin, who is co-hosting it. And there's a really good part of the podcast that we already covered on the on Fear and as a matter of fact.
Right?
But yeah, we'll rewatch it. Yeah.
Yo, love Bradley, hate Aiden, right?
No, I look. I have a soft spot. I have a soft spot at Aiden. I mean, I'll pound it. But
you have a soft spot for idiots.
I do, yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna do.
I think Aiden
first NELK video of the year is gonna be
Dagestan.
Dagestan.
This.
Really?
We're gonna
the way
see
that
Hasbulla
he's standing Andrew Tate in the face of Bradley presenting information that he's a trafficker. To me, is so fucking gross. That. Like,
I do agree.
It's just disgusting.
I do. It is not good that he's doing
so
that. I mean, he
gross.
also fucking literally shaved his goddamn head.
He's like cosplaying as a rapist. Like like how is that cool?
Okay, well, let's continue.
Khabib, Islam.
Oh wow!
I asked you to go, but you can't go for the gym.
I gotta.
Steiny was gonna come, but he would only go if he went first class.
Yo, I love it.
Is that not fair? If I get stuck in Russia, I'm not fucking flying 20 hours coach for 2 days, bro.
Why the fuck don't they have
that is a crazy
here's my
time
mindset.
stamps?
Can I tell you?
Go ahead.
Okay, so we're flying in 20-hour
Maybe
flight,
in the description.
landing at 2 a.m. and filming at 10 a.m.
Oh, that's
so
intense.
I want to be well rested. If I'm gonna act like a fool, I don't want to do it there.
That's fine.
So
That's
if
fair.
I'm a Cajun,
Having hair is a privilege. It's a privilege. I see it as that. Something that I'm.
Yo, all right, bro. Seriously, come here. Come here.
Oh, he's fucked.
No. Come here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy now. Come here.
This give me the background of podcast. Fucking.
All right. So the reason why I decided to go bald is it's more of a thing where it's kind of like I look at it as this. People are like, oh, you're crazy, but I look at it as like going bald is like it's gonna set me. It's gonna make me more motivated. You know what I'm trying to say? Like more motivated to like kind of being in my fitness and my journey on like growing as something that I'm supposed to be, which I'm not. So living basically to the full potential of myself.
You shaved your head to prove that you can get more potential. Like it makes no sense. You did it in solidarity with Andrew.
Well, I think it's something that he wanted to do to like tell Andrew Tate, like, look, I'm committed.
Like when you get cancer, you know what I mean? And then everyone shaves their head in solidarity.
Yeah, but this time it's for.
But he's doing it for human
for
trafficking.
a bald man who is in prison for
solidarity,
human
my brother.
But I mean, I tried to get him to not do it on a phone conversation, and clearly he did not listen to me. And I don't know what else to say about that other than
Aiden should appreciate your friendship and listen to you more.
I wish maybe now that
you're giving him good advice.
Now that Andrew Tate's in prison, maybe he'll fucking listen to me more. But I don't know.
I feel if I can have confidence while I'm bald.
Okay. I don't mean disrespect, but is his relationship with his dad public info? Like, I'm curious if he has like a dad that left when he was a kid or something.
I have no
that
idea.
would
I don't know.
explain his fondness for Andrew Tate. I feel like I need some kind of trauma, like childhood trauma, to explain his obsession with Andrew Tate.
I don't know. I actually don't know, but it's clear that he needs like a positive male role model in his life. That's what I
mean. You know what I mean?
And he unfortunately got that. The most negative role model you could probably get.
So hold on.
Okay.
You're relating being bald to like because it's like a luxury.
Having hair is a privilege.
It makes no sense.
Bradley's balding too, though. Bradley's like, you're right. Brad's about to be like, you're making some points.
Dude, his explanation makes no fucking sense, bro.
Of course it doesn't make sense.
He's just
of course it doesn't make sense. Nothing he says makes sense, bro.
I see it as that.
Because
I think it's very. I think I should be the best version of myself this year. I have to become the best version of myself. Maybe not my whole life, but at least work towards everything that I don't have and just become the best version of myself.
Why is it different this year? That's my question.
It's just it's a reset. I've already accomplished so many things, and I've gotten so many. I've gotten so much. I'm just ready to kind of now work on myself.
Yeah,
it's time for me.
I think it's pretty funny to be like omega privileged, like Aiden is in many respects. And then, like, instead of hyper-focusing on any of those other privileges and, like, making a statement about it and being like, listen, these are some of the privileges that I've had. Like, I'm profoundly fortunate. Like, I made it. I said I was going to make it, and I made it. Like, it's crazy. Not many people do, and that's really sad. Instead of that, he just, like, focused on fucking having hair as a privilege.
Because that's not why he shaved his head.
Which even, like, bald motherfuckers are going to be like, okay, dog, you're being crazy. Like, we make a joke on this broadcast about, like, how, being follically disabled. Like, we call, bald people follically disabled. But it's just crazy.
But the truth is, he cut his hair. It's not going to grow back as thick because I'm absorbing it. I absorb my haters'
no, don't
hair.
do it. Don't do it to
my
him.
hair. Every time, dude, my hairline gets lower and lower, dude. I'm going to be like, I'm not going to have a forehead by the time this shit's over.
Oh, no. All right.
It's time. I bought my parents a crib. I bought my parents cars. I purchased things for everyone, I bought great assets. But it's time for me to really focus on myself and become the best version of myself.
This year does feel kind of different. I don't know why.
Absolutely,
it feels like a big year.
So real quick, the baldness has nothing to do with the Tate bet or deal.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Tate putting it into my head, my mental that like, hey, like it's this guy's crazy. He put stuff into my head. He made me really believe like, you need to be the best version of yourself. You have so many people who watch you on a daily basis, and you have people that really are studying what's going on with you and everything on the internet. And if you show your viewers that you're changing and following things you're saying, making
like that's such basic fucking advice, and it's not even bad advice. You can't deny that, right? It's like if you have a responsibility as a content creator to your audience to like present your best, present yourself in a way that is good, right? And self-improvement is a good thing. If you are engaging in self-improvement, then your audience will be also motivated to, all those kids that look up to you will also be motivated to improve themselves. Yeah. This is something I do all the fucking time. This is something I believe in myself personally, okay? So I do not disagree with that take. It's just that like going bald for it is kind of fucking stupid. And not only that, but also like the guy saying it also has a bunch of other ways that he presents himself that I don't think is a good way to present yourself.
Donate money to gambling addiction. That'd be awesome.
Or I mean that you're right about that. Or like, don't fucking present yourself as like a misogynistic sex trafficker for clout, which is like
and it is clout. Like I saw that photo on Twitter of him like in the chair, bald, whatever, solidarity with Andrew Tate. It had like over 200,000 likes. So he knows that like the clout and attention comes with it, and these guys they ignoring the fact that they are fucking running defense for a criminal rapist human. Like, he is as bad as it gets.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's unforgivable. I really fucking can't believe Aiden Ross is doing this.
Yeah, I've given him advice in a similar vein multiple times. It's just that, like, but the difference is, like, I'm not, like, I don't have the cultural signifiers of, like, a successful alpha male because, like, I have leftist opinions. So, automatically, I'm a pussy. You know what I mean?
Just tell him, you just need to call him and be like, yo, dude, you got to get out of bed in the morning and fucking...
But that's what it is.
You should exercise an hour a day and make sure your bed, make sure your room is clean. And I'd be like, oh, daddy is fuck. The thing is, you got to charge him for that. That's how you get people to care.
Yeah, exactly.
Making promises and following through, then it's going to change the way your viewers look at you and the way your viewers also treat themselves and live their life, which is true.
Have you thought about this prior to having that exchange with Tate? Like, have you?
The way I live my life has this effect on my viewers, while also being like, I'm totally cool spending all day on steak.
Yeah,
like he's he's like acknowledging.
No, he recognizes
it,
but not in the ways that you would like every human being that is an adult would recognize it. That's the problem. Yes.
You ever thought about this prior? Were you ever thinking like this?
I wasn't, bro. To be honest, I'm very comfortable. I'm very lazy. I'm a naturally lazy person. That's why I quit smoking weed. And I said this before. Smoking weed, you can smoke weed if you can, be very, productive. But I can't. I'm very lazy. I'm a lazy person as it is, so I have to get out of my comfort and go crazy. You know what I mean? I have to really do what I want to do.
I think this should be good now. Speaking
test.
You recommend that we do it too?
I think you should do. I think you should go bald, Steiny. I think you should hit the gym. Steiny,
go ahead.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
like, hit the gym. Yes, great idea. But like, the dumbest part about this is just symbolically going bald. Like, that's so fucking stupid.
Because
it makes no
sense.
sense.
He's lying about why he did it. That's why.
You're right. It just makes no fucking sense.
And
whatsoever.
I like how nobody's like, that makes no fucking sense, dude. He's just lying about it.
I mean, even they're like making fun of him a little bit.
A lot of people don't like you, bro, and it makes me upset because I see TikToks and stuff. I scroll. I'm like,
do that.
Why don't they like this guy? He seems so nice.
Steiny's jokes.
But why don't they like him?
I think they don't get my troll sometimes, and it comes off as like cocky when I'm joking. But bro, that's changing in 2023.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not trolling no more?
No, I'm still trolling, but you're going to see a lot of love.
So in 2023, you're about to be more laid out a little bit.
Yeah, more laid out and hopefully more loved.
Okay.
Appreciate
you do that
though.
too, Aiden, right? Like a lot of the shit
we
you do
got
is like
bad
trolling
receipts.
too, right?
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, he says, kind of want to move back home. I miss living with my pops. My best friend. Love this man for life. Made me who I am today. Happy birthday, OG. Look who responded. Happy birthday to the OG.
What the fuck?
Not a good year.
You see, he has the best friends, doesn't he?
Bro, not a good year. Not a good year for dudes who have just been like awful to women in criminal ways.
I think when you become friends with Aiden Ross, terrible things happen.
It's just like
so funny. Hey, say what you will about Aiden Ross, but he surrounds himself with the best people. And that's what we love.
Just
about
like
him.
so many. Look, if some of your most famous podcast guests have like gone to or are about to go to jail for whether it be sex trafficking or shooting a beloved, cherished female musician in the foot, maybe you gotta reconsider some things. All right. You looking at a tweet from 8 months ago? Man, I know someone sent it because
it's good. This is good. I was looking for receipts.
Ethan was wondering what Aiden's relationship with his father is. That's why.
Yeah, I wanted dad receipts. Are his parents divorced? I'd like to know.
I don't know, but it doesn't look. I don't know.
I need a psychological profile.
I don't know what his like background looks like, but
I want to know how these men.
But he does want. Broken. He is wanting for a positive male role model in his life.
Why? That's what I'm saying. It's just why are these young men, so starved for this male role models? Like what's in society? I would assume it's something in the family growing up that would leave that. I mean, I know like in general, being a man, there's a lot of, leaves you deprived of a lot of basic shit. Like I'm raising 2 boys and I see how my dad treated me when I was a kid. There's less affection, there's less love, there's less hugging, there's less kissing, there's less saying you love them. I see how affectionate I am with my boys. And so I don't know if that has something to do with like societally, like men just are starved for some kind of but I don't know if it's a general thing or a family thing. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I legitimately have no perspective on this because I'm like too, I guess, young, not young, but like too inexperienced in that field to comprehend it.
Like your last caption too, I saw or the Joe Biden tweet.
Yeah, bro. People really took that seriously.
That's a full-on troll, right?
Of course, bro.
People are so dumb; they actually think
believe
that's
it.
serious.
It's crazy,
and it gets so many different people
so
talking,
many. That's why
tweeting back to you.
Yes, bro.
Welcome to the Ethan Klein Show. Let's pull up that prolapse here. Hey guys, did you hear about that NRA? Apparently, they're decent people, and we just have different opinions on things. Did you guys hear about Vatican City?
Every time, bro.
Can't walk away with me, bro.
I know.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Yeah. The only thing you should be doing is serving the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, by the way, Ethan.
Go ahead.
But if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By
Super Troopers, use that Prime.
Connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month.
Why are people saying 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10? What is
because this community decided democratically to basically keep serving the ads as like a debate, as a segue. Cam Grants, Camely.
Oh, what's up, Cam?
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Cam Grants, of course, from the podcast.
Gravy, thank you for the 5.
Cam.
Thea 44, thank you for the 5. They rate my segues if it caught them off guard. It's like a 10-10. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's
if
cool.
If it wasn't like that entertaining or unique, they hit.
They seem torn. I see lots of 10s and lots of 0s.
Lady Kenoran, thank you for the 5 get the subs. This one was all right, I think. And then we have a bot in the chat that compiles all the numbers.
Oh, for real? That's awesome.
Yeah, and then spits out the average.
I will say the plugins for Twitch are great.
Yeah, it is awesome.
So I'm curious, what's the...
Hassan's fanboy Masseuse, got a fist, and Lady Kenoran, they give the 5 get the subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Oh, you know how it is, Kyle. Like, it's just like they eat up like those controversial tweets and stuff. I'm obviously joking.
So when you're typing that shit, you're just laughing. I'm just gonna piss so many people off.
Yes.
Like what?
It's hilarious because they fall into it every time. The trap.
Yeah.
He's just talking about how he is trolling or he is pretending to be stupid, which
he does that.
He definitely does that.
But I also think he's covering up for actually how dumb he is.
For sure. All right, let's see what the top of the hour bot gave this one.
But it's smart the way he does it, actually. So.
Let's see. The last one was 6.83. Let's see what this one got. It'll compile it in a second.
Hey, this one.
But what he's talking about here is about asking a pardon from Joe Brandon or Donald Trump to pardon Andrew Tate.
Like, you guys are really quote tweeting me, sending me death threats, saying crazy stuff. I go to their Twitter profile and I just see. I'm not gonna say it on here. I don't want to. You know what I mean? But I think you know what I'm talking about. Whenever you go to Twitter, the people that really say crazy stuff about you, they'll have some specific stuff in their bio, and they're the weirdo. They are the weirdos.
I defend a sex trafficker, but I draw the line at describing Twitter avatars.
No, he's talking about leftists. 6.19. That's what this last one got.
Oh, that's a bit low. I thought it wasn't that bad.
I mean, they're used to just really good ones. You know what I mean? The worst part about what people say. The worst part about what people ADIN, when they fucking chirp about Twitter losers, I get so mad because I chirp about Twitter losers all the fucking time. Yes, there is a toxic sludge that a lot of motherfuckers on Twitter, especially on the left, like to swim in. It's not because they're fucking trans. It's because they're miserable, narcissistic, delusional weirdos, okay? But he doesn't get the shit on him, and he's not even shitting on them from that perspective. He's shitting on them because they're the they, them pronouns in the bio people. But he's probably,
But Aiden, you know why they're not happy that you're defending Andrew, right? That's not.
But he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't
right?
care. It's just left, right, and this is a way to declare whether someone is left or someone is right. That's what it is.
Here's an example. If I tweeted out free Ghislaine Maxwell, everyone's gonna know that's a joke. But let's change it up. Let's say I'm friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. I hang out with her regularly. We talk. I care about her. She calls me first thing in the morning to encourage me to get out of bed. And I'm tweeting out, let's free Ghislaine Maxwell. It's not really a joke, is it?
Yeah. If you're like, cosplaying Ghislaine Maxwell out of your love for her.
I think we should free her, by the way.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? We gotta hook her up with Andrew Tate. She'd be a great top.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew Tate also did have a Ghislaine Maxwell style top
It
G.
seems like he had two top
She had like a top lady pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, who was like also involved in the coercion.
They got arrested too. It's awesome.
People that are a little more like anonymous, or
it's just more like these Twitter people. They have no lives, and they're literal weirdos. They're all the same pages. They all think they know what they're talking about. They're all stupid.
Yeah. Have you been swatted the most out of like all these streamers?
I think as of right now, I've gotten swatted the most. It stopped, thank God. I found a way, to make sure that when it does happen, or if it's happening, we have it right away. We're already on it.
University killer
so
out
it's,
here.
And then the biggest part is not reacting to it, not giving it any type of reaction, videos, any type.
Because then the person's gonna keep doing it.
Exactly. That's
Was
what
it
they
the
want.
same person?
Yeah, this was really fucking dumb. Like, straight up, there's an unspoken rule among streamers that ADIN violated, which was like, intentionally publicizing his swattings and then literally talking to a swatter. It's just like silly.
Every time?
I think it was the same.
When you put out a
group of
video
people
like,
every time.
please guys, please stop swatting me, please,
they're
I'm
just
begging
gonna do
you.
it so much more. You know what I mean?
Didn't you talk to the kid live on stream?
I thought it was him, but that wasn't him. That was just somebody trolling. That wasn't actually the person who swatted me.
So you're an idiot, but you.
And
thought
again,
it
people
was
were like, Aiden, but if you thought that was, why weren't you going crazy on him? Like, this is obviously
You're literally rewarding your swatter.
Twitch has such a crazy system. Like, I have to be very careful with what I'm saying. I can't dox him. I can't release any information, his Discord.
Don't do that.
Any of his names or anything like that. Like, I have to be extremely careful on Twitch. It's very, you have to be very careful. It's like walking on glass.
Why do you think people are after you all the time for that? Like, why do you think you're popular to get swatted?
Man,
he's big on Twitch.
No, I know he's big on Twitch, but there's other big Twitch streamers. They're just not as attacked.
I would say the reactions. Yeah.
There you go. He's right.
No, if you're big on Twitch, you definitely still get attacked though. I know what I know the angle. I know the angle that Bradley's going for here, but like it's just a part of the fucking platform. It's unacceptable. It sucks.
He wants to hear that he's like being targeted by.
Yeah.
But the truth is, people that swat are like nihilists. They don't give a fuck about politics or anything. They're just little.
Usually they have a right wing slant though. A lot.
I would
of them.
say yeah. I would say, but like. I remember they're like, no more black people or we're going to keep swatting you, like Aiden Ross.
Yeah.
First of all, I fucking guarantee you those people do not give a fuck.
Yeah, they're just like being racist trolls for attention. That's usually what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I know other streamers have gotten swatted. I know Kai's gotten swatted. I know some Fortnite streamers have gotten swatted. I think Nadia got swatted. I think, I don't know, bro. I think it's just the way I react to it. They love the reaction. They love that little 10 seconds of fame, Yeah. So that's all it is, bro. To be honest, stop reacting to that shit. It'll stop happening.
So back to the Tate shit. Have you been in contact with anyone on that side or anything since the fucking arrest went down?
Nah, man, I haven't. And it's crazy what's going on right now. I spoke on a Twitter space about it, and I'm this is where I'm at on it, man. It's how do you say it? He's innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
That's how I am. Tate, I know you guys have met him too. I'm gonna let you guys speak on.
Continue to rely on this, like, hey, we got to wait and find out. Like, at a certain point, dude, the body of evidence against him, and he said
he's gonna be like sentenced to prison, and they're still gonna be like, we gotta wait and find out.
We gotta see what happens with the appeal.
Yeah, we gotta wait.
I mean, shut the fuck up. You got to accept. You can't say, oh, I have so much responsibility as a streamer, and then like. Oh, well, innocent until proven guilty, which is true. But like in his case, this motherfucker did that shit.
Well, there's also basically confessions, right? Like there are confessions of Andrew Tate, but I mean, someone in the chat also pointed this out. There's a great analog here with like Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez was criminally charged, and people still don't believe it. They think like the system is corrupted by some crazy influence and the record labels are involved, and like they have the DA actually like they're manipulating the DA into putting an innocent black man in jail. Like it's just crazy.
How long did he get sentenced for?
The sentencing I don't think has happened yet. The sentencing
is
hearing,
he in prison right now? Or did
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's awaiting sentencing if I'm not mistaken. But it's 16 years, I believe. At least.
He got
Yeah.
16
I mean,
years.
He shot someone with a weapon. You know what I
Holy
mean?
fuck. That's actually insane because
That's
he's popping right now. His career was,
His career definitely was on the up and up from quarantine radio, which I didn't even realize because I thought he was like not that poppin' at all. But it turns out he was actually on an upwards trajectory.
Maybe he'll drop some music from prison.
Yeah,
Be a vibe.
I mean, he did that already. He released an album right before this trial came out, and Chauncey, who's brilliant, love his commentary, said he did it to like take care of his family, knowing that he's most likely going to go to jail. So he did it to like take care of his loved ones ahead of time. You know what I mean? Like that's, which I think is no matter how fucking awful of a human being you are, I think that is the right thing to do regardless. Like it was good that he did that.
Prison music slaps though, bro. Have you heard this one of ODB? He recorded it on like some shitty recorder in prison.
No.
It slaps.
We're doing ADHD. We're getting back on subject.
Your experience meeting him. When I met him, bro, he's
I'm the same as you. I gotta keep it on track.
Open arms. Me and my whole entire crew, like literally all of us.
This.
And we would talk, like basically off camera for hours and hours and hours about real shit, just real motivational life shit. And he's just,
you know what?
Like I said, bro, he's
and also
he,
like
to me,
the fact you think
to anyone who's personally met him,
he's
I've never
using
heard someone say anything bad about him.
face.
He's just very genuine.
He's
you know what I
chatting
mean?
to you like one of his fucking girls that he's sex trafficked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He professionally convinces people he cares about them.
Yeah, I mean,
to use them.
I think, like I said this before, and people got very mad at me, but like I do think he's like kind of groomed Aiden Ross a little bit.
Not even a joke. He's talking to him after hours on the phone. That's literally what he does to his girls. And Aiden Ross is very fucking useful to Andrew Tate. I mean, without a doubt. How much does he do for him? His public perception, promoting his dumbass fucking university. I mean, the kid even flew out to Europe or wherever he met him. I don't know where it was. They met. It was
Dubai.
So they flew out to Dubai and like made content with him. I mean, it's mental. He is such a fucking little patsy for him.
Yeah, and I don't think he like recognizes that.
Like a guy, man.
No,
like when I met him,
of
he's
course
super
not.
chill. Nothing like, nothing that people portray him to be. I really like him. Brad obviously really
Cool, man.
Yeah, I think he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
He was cool as fuck with us.
It's just more of a thing, man. It's like it sucks
I heard that,
what's
Harvey
happening
Weinstein
right
was
now.
fucking killer at a dinner party.
I really, I was watching Kyle. You tweeted out that video. We were like Tate predicted it.
Mm-hmm.
And you really like called it, like what's happening. It's crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
Do you think there's ever a point where
This man,
Bro, that's crazy.
They're
That's
just
crazy.
sitting there lovingly talking about.
Well, it's not even. That's not
After.
even. We already established that they're gonna fucking glaze him up, right? But what's fucking like insane is or hilarious even is the reality that like they're like, oh, he called it. Like they were gonna come after him. It's like, motherfucker, he knew what he had done. He had talked about it openly multiple fucking times. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, is this new shit?
Yeah, new information has come out. Here's some Romanian news, okay? This is like literally new information emerged from the case in which millionaire brothers Andrew and Tristan Tate were arrested for human trafficking. The two influencers out there have forced their victims to tattoo themselves with their names, and the security employees would have always stood with their guns in sight in order to intimidate the women. In transcripts, Andrew Tate tells how he used women to launder money. Jesus. The news about the arrested Tate brothers also reached Afghanistan, and the Taliban are demanding his release.
Best.
Yeah.
The fucking Taliban.
The Tate brothers victims told prosecutors that, I mean, this is cult shit. Like, this is straight up grooming, manipulation, straight up fucking cult shit. Like, you see this in cults all the time.
I mean, cult implies they're willing participants.
No, Nixium did this exact same thing.
They
It was
were
also a
willing. They
sex
were
cult.
willing to a point.
No, but it doesn't matter because after a certain point, the manipulation is so thick that, like, even if you, like, willingly join the cult, you're still getting raped in the Nixium sex cult.
I agree, but I don't think these women are. I think these women are not wanting. They're being captive, like they're prisoners. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, is the VOD gone? Is that what's happening or no? Oh God.
Your VOD, this one?
Yeah. Okay. No, it's not. All right. That's just Fossabot. Never mind.
What does that mean? Delete your VOD while you're streaming?
If it gets like mass reported, sometimes they like pull it up, but it's fine. It's not deleted.
Is that a problem when the VOD
No, it's fine. It just means that like people were mass reporting it for no reason, oftentimes. But it's okay. All right, let's continue. But
actually, I saw. So this is a translation of a Romanian press release about the investigation, and it's quite good.
Okay, we'll pull it up in a second. Let me keep going through this while you're looking for it.
Go ahead, yeah.
Prosecutors obtained wiretaps in which Andrew Tate recounts how he broke the law and took advantage of women. Andrew Tate, you're not stupid, and you can probably guess how I make so much money. I have to hide what I'm really doing.
Whoa.
Webcam. I've been doing this for a long time with a team of girls working on video chat. The company was fake, but this is how I laundered my dirty money. What? Some of the girls who worked for me, I used them to do other things, to move money on or illegal things, documents. I will never do that with you.
Fuck?
The humiliation of the victims did not stop there. This motherfucker literally got wiretapped and he just admitted everything. Holy shit.
I love, dude, this investigation was going on for a long time. The fact that they had him wiretapped
9 months,
says it all. So, like, people act like it's this big conspiracy. Holy fuck. He is so, like, you cannot. These people will have no plausible deniability. I mean,
you know what's crazy? I called this element as well, by the way, on Leftovers. Remember when we were talking about this shit? Like, you and I were literally saying, like, I mean, that's crazy.
Wait, what? What did you call?
What is this? Miss Rebecca Black?
Oh, yeah. She got him so good. I retweeted that.
I was 13. This man is 36. Oh, my God. Yeah, of course, bro. What do you mean?
This alone. This man is not qualified to be anyone's role model. Like, this is so fucking embarrassing.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I see this, it's like it lives in my brain. Like it has a permanent space.
It's your girl. We use that soundbite sometimes.
Yeah, I could get you in the back seat. Like it just
the way he lowers his voice.
Yeah. Oh God. All right. I guess we're gonna have to play it real quick.
Yeah. It's
reply. I'm the type of guy. Bitches on the side. I'ma spend the money. We can spend a little time.
Here, this is the
That's
leftovers.
the other flip side of massive corruption.
Listen. I think his narcissism will be his downfall. His constant need to be in front of the camera and be like the main guy to put a face to all the operations that are happening behind the scenes.
Right.
Openly talking about his ownership on multiple casinos in Romania that are. Dude, look how much skinnier you are.
I was thinking that too. I look fat.
Look how much skinnier you are now, motherfucker.
What was
Jesus
the date
Christ.
on that podcast?
This was months ago. Literally working that are not even, successful financially, and keeping them open, keeping them running exclusively to like fuck over other casinos in the neighborhood. Like you can't do that unless you got some big financiers, some big backers, and casinos are a great way to launder money. Obviously, there's a lot of cash that is being traded in that on the floor there. So
I think a lot of what you're saying is right on. He's so public and he's so into being this guy. Like the whole Hustler University thing, like you didn't even need to do that. Like you didn't need to be a public figure, you know what I mean? But yeah,
by the way, don't show your phone on stream, like the camera angle. Just making sure. Yeah, sometimes.
Find this post, but it thinks
well. Anyway, the humiliation of the victims did not stop there. Investigators have obtained shocking statements from women who were allegedly recruited by the Tate brothers. They told that they were forced to get tattoos with the message owned by Tate, meaning Tate's property. The Tate brothers' lawyers says, however, that the women that got the tattoos on their own initiative. Ion Gliga, the lawyer of the Tate brothers, I would understand this gesture made by the respective persons as a gesture intended to make themselves as pleasant as possible by the Tate brothers at no time was a question of conditioning or coercion to make such a gesture, and it was out of their free will. Forensic psychologist Gabriela Groza says human traffickers are people who have more pronounced psychopathic traits. They don't feel remorse. They don't feel regret. They either blame the victims, disregard them, or place the responsibility elsewhere. Andrew Tate has become one of the most famous people on the internet. Before he was arrested, he was making the rounds on shows and podcasts and often talked about how satisfied he is with the corruption in Romania, which is true. The Tate brothers' attorneys say that all of the DIICOT allegations are false and that the victims allegedly produced pornographic material to make money for them.
By the way, I love that thing. Being a cam girl is basically like the most self-supportive. You don't need a third party to be a cam girl.
but there are a lot of like services, like managerial services that exploit even OnlyFans girls as well. Even though you're right, it's like literally the most like you can gain the most the highest level of autonomy.
Yeah, don't give anyone a cut of your shit, bro.
Yeah,
especially when you're the product.
This is the male version of being obsessed with a serial killer. Wait, what? Dude, this is like one of the most fucking. Oh, you mean for the fans? Yeah. No, I get it.
You almost went off.
Yeah, I almost was about to pop off and be like, dude, what the fuck? This is
Get out! Fuck you!
This is like literally newsworthy, is what I
Damn,
mean
I
to
can't
say.
find this post. What the fuck?
It's okay. Let's get
But
back.
there's
Maybe
so
can't
much
fuck with
coming
him
out
anymore?
now. This is what you just said.
Man,
with
that's like a really good question to ask because it's like I don't know I don't even know what's gonna happen to him, bro. Like I don't know like how it's so
we gotta wait and see too.
Gotta wait and
because like
see.
you can't just. I mean, the internet's so fucked now. You really can't believe anything. We just gotta wait and see what happens.
So I don't know if you guys. I did a pod with H3 yesterday.
This is big.
But I have a question about this.
My
like,
man.
do you guys have you ever looked at his website where he was talking about what like prior to I don't know the other stuff he was selling, but he was on his website talking about
Wadley.
his process of getting women for the cam girl thing.
Yeah.
I think the CIA in my chat found the thing that you were unable to
what
find.
the fuck? How'd you guys find? Yeah, read
Because
that.
I have the fucking CIA in here,
I
bro.
know. You chatters are
I
fucking
mean, dude, there's
awesome.
54,000 people
It
in
is
here.
so
they're
awesome.
it's so good. They pull shit immediately.
So read this. This is really good.
This case is literally here's what the Romanian authorities are saying about Andrew Tate. This case has literally nothing to do with his online presence or with Greta Thunberg. Him and his brothers were detained by DIICOT, which is an anti-terrorist law enforcement agency that investigates organized crime. Where is this from?
Apparently, it's a translation from a Romanian press release.
Okay. Well, I did all the press releases. I covered all the press releases, but okay. The charges are sex trafficking, involvement, organized crime, and sexual assault. That's true. The DICOT have proof that Tates were holding at least 6 women hostage against their will, 4 Romanian, 1 Moldovan, 1 from the U.S., and they were forcing them to produce pornographic content against their will. That's also true. They were using the lover boy method. We talked about that. At least one of them accused Tate with rape. 2 women were helping them recruit and what is this? Abusing these girls, and both were arrested on the same night. That's also true. One of them was a cop. Yeah, there was a police that Andrew Tate was also a female police officer that Andrew Tate was also working with simultaneously.
He probably thought he was untouchable, but
yeah, that's part of the reason why I think he thought he was untouchable, because also if you are working with the Romanian mob, like you kind of do have a degree of protection, I would say, from the law.
He brought way too much heat, right?
Yeah.
He attracted the big fish.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm.
Enforcement that like the mob can't get around.
Exactly. It was a former cop. Yes, she was a cop, and then I think was recently a former cop.
Crazy.
Their lawyer tried to contest their arrest twice, but was rejected both times. DICOT says they're facing at least 15 years of prison time. So yeah, this has nothing to do with the woke left trying to censor him or the Matrix. It was a serious crime investigation. Additionally, DICOT has released footage from the raid. We saw this. See their car collection. We saw this as well, which will be used to pay the expenses for the investigation and the operation.
That's awesome.
And reimburse the victims.
Love that.
Before the Tates moved to Romania, they'd been under investigation with the same charges by the British authorities, but they had been released due to some technicalities which were used to disprove the reliability of the victim statements, which, by the way, there was another report that came out of England recently that showed that the British forces, the British police force, had flubbed hundreds of rape and sexual assault investigations. That's oftentimes reducing it to nothing or even victim blaming, like regularly. Hundreds in England and Wales, according to a report recently released to The Guardian, showed that English and Wales authorities had regularly ruined sexual assault, sexual harassment, and rape investigations.
Or just like malicious.
I think it's more so just about they're just bad, and it's a product of. I think it's criminal negligence, and it's definitely a product of patriarchy.
I was really sad to hear that he was being investigated for rape in England.
Here it is.
If they would have nabbed him, none of these fucking people.
Yeah,
would have
exactly.
got
Scathing
victimized.
report condemns police in England and Wales for victim blaming
That's
in rape
fucked
cases.
up.
Examination exposes failure to track repeat suspects and botched investigations by struggling forces. Part of it is because they say that they're defunded. And in England, they actually do have a funding issue with police. It's not like the United States when they say, oh, they defunded us or whatever. But the independent operation, because that was like literally a big point of contention. Even the Labor Party was like, we need to put more money into our detectives and like our police force. But of course, Tories are going to be fucking Tories.
80,000 rapes.
Yeah. This was called Operation Soteria Bluestone, launched by the government after a catastrophic fall in rape prosecutions. Also paints a picture of an overworked, traumatized, and inexperienced police workforce in England and Wales, which is struggling to cope with an increase in rape reports after years of austerity. The report, whose findings have been accepted by the Home Office, analyzes 80,000 rape reports across 5 forces, including deep dives into police data, and reveals detailed discussions with officers. Is one of the first times academics have been given access to such a range of police records and have worked with select forces to understand how investigations proceed.
This makes sense how that case was flubbed, because I was reading that and I was like, how did they fucking like mess this case up? But it sounds like a systemic issue. That's fucked up and very sad.
Here it is. Ministry of Justice said most recent data showed significant improvements 18 months after the government's rape review into rape prosecution crisis. The MOJ said police referrals to the Crown Prosecution Service, CPS, were up 95%, cases charged up by 2/3, and the number of cases reaching the court up 91% compared to the quarterly averages of 2019. So now they're like actually getting a little bit more, they're getting their shit in order, I guess. But in 2019, there were 2,000 prosecutions, the lowest level on record.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew Tate thanks
Here's another one. The report, and yes, Vice also did a report on this, but like it literally pairs up with what the fuck we're talking about here. Okay,
that Vice one is really disturbing.
Yeah, we watched it on stream before. But I remember reading this article after the Vice report or during the Vice report while we were looking at it, where they basically say the officers lacked specialist understanding, and while some didn't rely on inaccurate perceptions of victim credibility, the overwhelming direction of travel was still reliant on inaccurate understandings of victims and offenders. Like, oh, you went back there. Why'd you go there? Boom.
Right.
You're guilty, like you were asking for it. It stated, at worst, officers demonstrated explicit victim blaming and a lack of belief in the victim, which impacted on the subsequent investigation.
You know what's funny? He moved to Romania because they have like rape
looser
laws, but
rape laws.
maybe he was better off in England. By the sound of it.
For example, victim credibility was often focused on and used to either close or not investigate cases within some forces. Academics also found serving officers who don't think that sexual offenses should be a priority for policing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm sure that was opinions held by men.
Some stated that they believe that most reports of rape are just examples of regretful sex, or that if victims presented additional issues, this is a huge one, mental health problems or alcohol substance misuse, then this was the victim's problem and the legal system was not obligated to safeguard them, states the report. Oh, you were drinking, you were asking for it. You were on drugs, you were asking for it. Anyway, but yeah, this is a lot of this stuff is everything this person is saying is like a great translation from Romanian news outlets, which we have covered extensively on this broadcast thus far. I thought that there was going to be something new here, but
I guess it was all.
Recently, this one was interesting. The daughter of a Romanian politician revealed that the Tates had been trying to recruit her and her underage friends when they were 15 to 17 years old, constantly bombarding them with Instagram DMs and trying to invite them to their house and sending them pictures of their cars. Given her father's position, there are slim chances that she would publicly, go after such a high-profile celebrity with false allegations, since that would compromise her father's position and credibility too. The reason why I censored the words is if you want to copy paste the text. Dicot says there have been conversations from an unnamed online app where Tates were discussing their organized crime group and everyone's role in it, which is full of incriminating evidence. I mean, he's too stupid to hide his fucking tracks because he was fucking literally openly talking about it. Yeah.
He thought he was.
The victims went through psychiatric evaluation and their statements were accepted by the judge as reliable testimonies on the trafficking allegations. One of the women arrested as a part of their trafficking organization actually tried to sell them out a while ago to a news agency. The journalist posted the conversations they had with her, but in the end, she didn't go through with it. Now people are hoping she will make a deal with Dicot and testify against the Tates in exchange for her freedom.
So, I mean, look, there's no doubt. You know what I mean? There's no let's wait and see. It's just cowardice. Straight up.
I think look, I'm not even going to be charitable here. I think that it's just like fucking insane to defend this person after they have been arrested by the anti-terrorism unit. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking psychotic for sex trafficking, especially when paired up with the reality that, what is this? More info on Tate accomplices.
What the fuck?
Oh shit. I had not seen this before.
They
this is
cropped
new.
them out. His girlfriend and ex-cop accomplice. Smiling. She's all good back there.
Yeah, this is the ex-cop. Yeah. So the thing I was going to say is, and this is not charitability, it's fucking objectively fucked up to do this and not actually even like conduct additional research into the matter before you fucking decide to dick ride a person who is currently in jail for sex trafficking. Okay? However, having said that, I think part of it, and we need to understand how misinformation works, we need to understand how biases work. Part of the reason why ADIN Ross and many, millions of fucking kids online don't even, they continue maliciously riding Andrew Tate is because, one, partially because, they are also, this is a byproduct of the patriarchy. They also like Andrew Tate for his violent misogynistic perspectives. Okay. But the other part of it is they don't even see this information. This information does not reach them. Okay. When this information reaches in front of them, whether it be a clip that you clipped from this stream and put it on TikTok and it actually ended up, getting in front of them, they are already geared by a million different echo chamber articles that actually say the exact opposite. I and people like myself who cover Andrew Tate are seen as villains already. We are not a part of the in-group. We are a part of the out-group. No matter what amount of evidence I can present in this regard, most people are not even like conditioned into looking at this in a charitable way. They just see it and go, oh, you're just like a gay, soy face, bitch, homosexual who fucking hates Andrew Tate because you don't have a Bugatti and you're a brokey.
Because you don't fuck.
Yeah. And that is literally what it is. It's like there's these echo chambers that are pumping all of this information into willing participants who already have the cognitive bias, who are already geared into believing Andrew Tate's like infallibility and innocence, partially because they like that he is a rampant, violent misogynist. You know what I mean? So they will literally never, like, they don't even see it. They don't even see this shit.
You're right.
They will never see this shit.
Yeah,
no matter how much I cover it.
I don't know. I mean, you're right. I know you're right, but I feel like they gotta know. You know what I mean? They gotta know that this dude did it. Like somewhere in the back of their mind, I feel like they're afraid of their audience, and they gotta know that there's a good chance he fucking did all that.
Yeah, Andrew Tate has been pictured occasioned at the back of a police van alongside his angels after their arrest as part of the probe. The influencer 36 was seen behind bars as he was escorted to the Romanian detention center on Thursday evening after a surprise raid of a 600,000 pound concrete bolt hole on the outskirts of Bucharest. Pictured alongside the millionaire in the van were Luana Radu and Georgiana Nagel, who are accused of luring women to the compound and then coercing and controlling them to create social media pornography. The images taken by the local news site Gondul show Tate dressed in a black hoodie on the one side of the van, next to Nagel, his alleged girlfriend of 1 year, who in turn was sat next to Radu, a former policewoman. There it is. It's my brother working on power tools outside, by the way. Don't get freaked out.
Wow.
Radu was previously based at a police station in central Bucharest, but quit the force 8 years ago. Oh, I was wrong. I thought she quit recently to pursue a career working in video chat rooms, which attract men from all around the world and have become a lucrative industry in Romania. Nagel, 28, who is a U.S. citizen, is described as a businesswoman and an influencer who is believed to have been dating Tate for almost a year. The group, along with Tate's brother Tristan, have been locked up since Thursday after a court agreed to extend their detention by 30 days. The brothers have been organizing their own New Year's Eve party in a 48-room mansion they own in the mountain village of Komarnik before their sudden arrest. Tate bought the stunning century-old property 80 miles north of Bucharest, which features an underground car park, a swimming pool, a year ago.
This crazy that real evil. That's his girl?
That's his, it's your girl.
It's your girl.
It's your girl. This is his new digs.
Oh, that's nice. He got a. Let me see that. Let's see. I mean, he's got a radiator.
That's unacceptable, dude. That's a crime against humanity. Having to shit in that. Oh God.
That's how people in Asia shit. That's
motherfucker. That's how I shat too when I was younger in Turkey.
That's just the way it goes.
It's a human rights violation.
I've never shit like that.
Trust me, you don't want to.
I went to Thailand, and whenever I saw like that, I held it. But clearly, it's very fat phobic to have toilets like that,
brother.
Because a fatty ain't no way they.
I'm telling you, every time I see one of these things, I get fucking PTSD from my childhood.
Don't you?
No, I do not.
No, but somebody got to miss the hole and shit all over.
And I hate when fucking dummies are like, oh, I don't miss it. And you mean doesn't someone miss the pooper?
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know.
But also, how much more cost is it to add a seat? You know what I mean? Like,
This is probably much more costly.
think so.
This is her Instagram.
It's your girl. Let me see. Let me get a picture. Oh yeah, she's awesome.
Shooting a gun.
She's cool. She's like one of the guys.
She hasn't been posting at all recently. I wonder why.
She's
bringing the noise. Go baby, we bringing out toys.
Oh yeah, this is his Bugatti. Wait, is she driving the Bugatti?
If he's her main top girl.
Yeah, top groomer.
Let's finish the
Aiden Ross part of this.
You guys know if that is true? Have you seen these?
What
like,
was the process that you saw?
I don't. Again, like this is just stuff that I seen, and this is devil's advocate now at this point because the
You
whole
lost
thing
me
that
with
I'm
a
trying
10.
to see is like if he's actually convicted for sex trafficking, like it's fucked. It's gonna be a really bad thing.
Of course.
So
I heard it was money laundering though.
That's what I heard too. But then somebody
Who
told
knows, bro?
somebody
No
told me
shit.
it's just. And then again, I thought he got released. It's just so much fake news.
So yeah.
See, this is what I mean. Like, no, it's important. It's important to understand though. These motherfuckers don't see the real news, and if someone like me, which they have like a level of connection or relation to that would like allow them to like listen to my words and have a little bit more charitability, only then can I break through that fucking the matrix basically.
Well,
because
I
they've
got
dulled
through to
themselves.
Bradley, apparently.
Yes.
That's crazy.
They have dulled themselves into believing it, so they're like they grab onto anything and everything they can that like is basically the opposite of the mainstream narrative. But the mainstream narrative is the fucking truth. That's it.
Yeah, so this is the thing. I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently Tate had a website in which he wrote out like what he was doing. Like, and it was all, I think it was almost in like a self-help version to like teach guys how to almost in a sense get girls. And again, I can't say this is 100% true because I didn't see the website myself, but I'm looking at these screenshots and there's this thing that says my job was to get women to fall in love with me. Like this is a screenshot from a website. I don't know if this was his website.
It's his website, bro.
He said, literally, that was my job. My job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, test if she's quality, get her to fall in love with me, to where she'd do anything I'd say, and then get her on a webcam so we could be rich together. Whether you agree or disagree with what I did, their loyalty, submission, and love for me doesn't matter. You cannot reject the results, and the results are simple. My girlfriends would do more for me than 99% of men's wives would do for them. So I don't know if this was on his actual site or not.
Well, real quick, what's wrong with that if they're legal
I
age?
love that. We talked about this on the pod.
This was so funny. Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's like, what do you mean, dog? That's like he just described a crime, and your immediate response is, "What's up with that?" I don't give a fuck.
And like, by the way, this is what he wrote on his website, which is obviously going to be as charitable to him as possible. I coerce women and trick them into sex slavery.
Not really. It wasn't really charitable, Ethan. If anything, it's just just straight up self snitching galore over there on his website, where he like tried to teach people who paid him how to do coercive sex trafficking.
What's wrong with that? He sounds like it's just a smart dude.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, what? Bitches love him, bro. What the fuck? It's fucking so stupid.
This guy is the dumbest fuck. I understand why everyone hates you. Stymie, you bitch.
Okay, so that's the thing. So I was looking into this last night, and like I don't know enough about sex trafficking. I don't know enough about this to even speak on it as like a professional. I'm not in that like realm. But apparently it's a type of sex trafficking called like lover boy, whereas like you get girls, you convince them to want to work with you.
You do know a lot about this, though.
Yeah, I was
That's my favorite.
This is the part. This is the part where we lost our fucking minds when we were reacting to this earlier
It's like,
today.
oh, you're what are you, gay? You care about this? Did you do research for our podcast?
Dude, what the fuck, dude? Learning,
Bro,
studying?
did you seriously do research about this topic
what the
you
fuck
knew we were going to talk about?
Knowing what the fuck you're talking about, like additional details, gay.
Loser, are you a sex trafficker? You seem to know a lot about this lover boy
I'm
thing.
sorry, like, but dude, I can't believe this grown ass man is being bullied by a bunch of fucking goobers over here for like
feel
actually
bad.
caring about the subject matter that they're fucking covering.
Yeah.
That millions of people are gonna watch.
Yeah, 1.5 million. God forbid somebody actually read up on a topic that you know you're going to discuss to 1.5 million people.
I just like it's so. It makes me so mad. It makes me so incredibly angry. I'm like clenching my feet right now. To just have people straight up advocate for being fucking stupid. Okay. Like, oh man, it's so much better to be dumb, you fucking idiot. You're the stupid one for even learning.
And I just feel bad for Bradley because I think it was actually really brave of him to bring that in there, knowing that it was going to be not a receptive audience and not a receptive room. And of course, they gave him shit for it instead of actually engaging with what could be actually a really interesting revelation against the guy whose dick they were just riding.
You want to know why I have hive mind with my chat?
Not very full send of you, Bradley.
Did I not make that same exact joke on the podcast?
Yeah, yeah.
Hive mind, literally fucking hive mind. I said that exact same thing on the podcast earlier today. I was like, that's not gonna lie, brother. That's not very full send of you, my guy.
It's just, and you know what's interesting to me is the bar so low for content on the manosphere side. Like, these people are talentless, and I say that, you know, like the NELK guys, they make some funny pranks and stuff, but this podcast is devoid of any fucking thought, any intelligence, any planning.
And there's a lot of dumb people that love it, though.
The bar is so low.
They're like, nom, give it to me.
I think they're like, these guys sound like me.
Well, they sound like them, but they also have like cool toys. And
they sound like me, and they have they fuck bitches.
Yeah.
Research. Well, because I knew we were going to come on this podcast and talk about this.
Exactly,
I didn't
Bradley.
want it to be like a weird.
You did your
thing.
fucking job.
Apparently, it is a form of sex trafficking.
Yes,
which is
it
like
is.
You're getting a girl to fall in love with you, and if all I'm saying is if what he put on his website right there is actually true, then like it's a mission. It's self-admission to like doing that.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough, but
yeah, no, I mean, obviously the girls would have to come and say
bitch.
The same kind of shit. I mean, I'm assuming that, but then that's the thing. It gets crazy where it's like, is it just all hearsay? Because like all the other shit this guy.
I gotta say something. The next stage of this idiocy is unironically starting to like burn people who read. Like, just start doing Pol Pot shit where you're like, oh, you wear glasses, you're a fucking nerd. You know, get to the wall. Like we're a couple steps removed.
Essentially what he said.
We're a couple steps removed from it, but it's like, you learn. Shut up, idiot. Like, that's where we're at right now. We're just gonna move on to like just basically start criminal. I can't wait for the criminal prosecutions that come for people who are just like, you know, studying shit.
Says that they just don't like that he's saying it, or would they stack anything against him that they could anyway?
Bradley's got a
you know what I'm saying?
Statement.
So
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
The boys.
You just don't know. Like Kyle said, you just don't know. The internet is so weird, bro. Like,
we just can't
have
know.
no idea what's going on. Like, I literally thought he was released at one point. You know, there's saying
a ton
like,
of news, bro.
Okay, but like, this is one of those moments where like some of my haters will like see something fake about me and get mad. Like, they'll be like, "Oh, dude, you didn't pay your editor, or you didn't pay your producer," and then they get duped. And then when they get called out, they go, "Oh, well, this says a lot about society that I could believe it, though." And it's like, no, it doesn't say anything about society. It only says something about you. Okay, you are the one who is looking for fake news. But you think everything else is fake news. So then you're like, well, fucking, you know, there's a lot of fake news out there, man. It's crazy. It's like, no, man, you don't have media literacy. That's the issue.
By the way, they're talking about how there's fake news everywhere. I had not read or heard anywhere that he was arrested for
money laundering.
Money laundering.
Yeah, that came. I know where it came from.
Or that he was released.
It came from literally Rap TV and a bunch of other fucking fake accounts. The fact that he was released was only... the fact that he was released is basically from self-admission isn't enough. I know he admitted himself to doing, but did he really though? Nothing can be known. What the fuck,
dude? You have a guy.
There's a 9-month investigation with wiretaps. You
have a
fucking
guy
idiot.
who literally wrote on a website his crime.
Yeah,
and then he was arrested for that crime.
Nothing can be
after
known.
a 9-month investigation. Like, what the fuck do you want, dude?
No, dude. For guys like this, their cognitive dissonance is so fucking powerful. It's the bias. It's like. It's the same as like.
Okay.
No, he's saying Andrew Tate could be joking. Oh. He's saying self-admit. He's just okay. He's being sarcastic. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. We love you.
Okay. Sorry.
You don't have to
like
leave.
you said, money laundering. We just gotta wait and see, bro.
Yeah.
It's such a weird spot.
Let's talk about your trip in Dubai too.
You know what I mean?
Because I gotta tell you, bro, that your
When he's
stream
out
with
of jail,
Tate was
15
I watched
years
the
from
whole thing.
now.
Was probably the funniest stream I've ever seen.
You and Tate are very funny
It's
together.
insane, bro. It's hilarious.
They moved on from the sex trafficking immediately to like,
So
how cool
funny.
is Andrew Tate?
He's
though?
so funny. He's such a great
fucking-
guy.
I love your relationship.
He honestly is such a great guy.
I love your relationship, dog. It's great.
I love the dynamic duo we have. The chemistry is
you guys
great,
are
bro.
awesome.
It's just, you know, when you see that, it's just. I talked to him. Well, I talked to him. I talked to him. a lot when I wasn't. There was no cameras on. You know, through we text and stuff, and we'd call. And
I'm gonna
like I
actually
said, that's
listen.
I had a
I did it though. It's 4:30. I did the whole distance, bro. All right. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna react to the CoffeeZilla video about the Logan Paul response video, which was my favorite fucking video. I had to go back and watch that Logan Paul defense video twice because it was so good. I mean, it was so entertaining and it's just so insane. And then he dropped this ad. You guys see this? He dropped an ad for Prime the next day. Like, talk about timing. He turned off the comments for that. I feel bad for KSI, but you know what? That's what happens when you get in bed with a fucking scammer. I mean, pretty sure Dink Doink was already on the radar when they teamed up. So, I don't know. I do feel bad for KSI, though. I'm sure he's like, dude, what the fuck? But, let's see. Wait, he removed it. He removed it. Oh shit! He realized he removed his defense video. I knew this was gonna happen, right? Because Logan, he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? He doesn't have any. He's gonna backtrack. He's not suing anybody. He realized that this was a PR suicide, and he removed the video. Oh. Fuck, I was going to go read the comments. This is one of my favorite things to do in the day is checking on the comments. Yeah. You guys want to watch some shit? Here, check this out. Ethan, I love this. I'm just going to promote my shit. Ethan KLEIN channel. I'm posting videos here since the podcast is on hiatus, back January 16th, by the way. I did a video about James Charles drama, and I'm going to do a video on the Ethan KLEIN channel about the CoffeeZilla thing. Thank you, everybody. Love, peace, and love. Dude, Logan Paul erased his video. Yeah, he took it down.
What the fuck?
He backed out.
Oh no! I mean, the internet never forgets.
I got shocked again.
What?
I got shocked again.
Yeah, it's. I'm glad that someone else is getting shocked, so people believe my plight.
But you gotta. I knew this was gonna happen because he's like,
he should have never.
Suing you. I'll meet you in court, and he's like, I'm gonna erase this. People are mad at me.
I'm suing you. I'll meet you in court, but also come on my podcast.
Yeah, it's like okay.
It made no sense.
No, it makes no
it's on his other channel.
No, it's on his main channel.
It's on Impulsive.
No. He has two. He has the podcast.
He made a video.
Mike Tyson.
He deleted his reaction video.
His response is gone.
He deleted from his Logan Paul Vlogs channel,
his main channel,
where he had his response.
Yes.
He deleted that.
He deleted
and then he
still
kept
up?
his Impulsive podcast. Yeah.
Okay, that would be a little too.
He deleted the 7-minute video.
Does this have sponsors on it or something?
I don't know.
Go to the description.
Maverick clothing only.
Too bad. That would have been a great time for a brand to jump on.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I do have to go. It's getting late.
Are you leaving right now?
It's 4:40. I did pretty good.
Okay.
What time did I get here?
Incredible, dude. Were you crazy?
What time did I get here?
You got here at like 12. No, we started at 12.
So we started at 12.
12:10.
That's almost 5 hours, bro.
That's crazy. Thank you so much, Ethan, for coming.
Having me, bro.
This was wonderful.
Look forward to doing a podcast together.
Yeah.
In a couple weeks. The chat was super fun and nice. Thank you guys. It was a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast we shot together. It was really fun too.
Yeah, that was really good. Fear and you will see it on Monday. All right.
Cool.
Well, I'll look forward
Be
to your
good, bro.
CoffeeZilla.
I'll talk to you. Yeah. Me too.
I'll look forward to your CoffeeZilla response, which I will be watching on stream. How about that?
Okay.
I'm gonna watch your
I like
fucking
that.
response.
I like that. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Mr. What does Ethan want to promote? Oh, your other channel, right? You want to promote your other channel?
I already did when you were gone.
Okay, do it again.
It's just the Ethan KLEIN channel.
The Ethan KLEIN channel.
I do thanks. I just do when I'm like on break. I just post like little commentary videos.
Nice. Look at that. Andrew Tate arrested. Is your girl?
It's just fun little one-offs. I just post there sometimes.
Love it. Okay, perfect. Brandon Schaub hates free speech.
Yeah, it's just silly crap.
Okay.
You like that thumbnail I made of James?
That's great. You made that yourself? Look
I
at that.
make all the thumbnails here. It's one of my projects.
Wow. It's a really lucrative role. It's called My Boyfriend. Requirements 6'2+.
The one that I cut out that comes right after that is Big Dick. Very embarrassing for.
Okay. All right.
All right. Thanks, bro. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for coming on, Ethan.
It was really fun. I'm glad we did.
We are going to be continuing the wall-to-wall coverage. Oh, don't show anything. Make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to continue the wall-to-wall coverage, and we'll be looking forward
Thanks,
to
bro.
the CoffeeZilla
Appreciate
thing
that.
as
Thank
well.
you so much.
All right. Here, I'm going to play this video while I step aside for a second so that you guys have an uninterrupted part of the video for
genuine bond
once.
and friendship with him, and people really like don't understand that like this all happening actually like affects me because it's like that's my friend. I talk to him on a daily basis, like, hey bro, like I'm in a slump right now. Like, how do I get out of bed today? Like, I don't feel good, like mentally. He's like you just tell me advice, like, yo, you need to get the fuck up out of your bed. Like, you laying there is not gonna do anything. You know what I mean? Just text me stuff. And same with Tristan, by the way. Like, same thing. Like, they just genuinely
Tristan's
care.
like a little more straight to the point, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tristan's fucked.
They genuinely care, bro. They do. And they want to see me, take this journey. That's why I'm so motivated too. They kind of like pass the baton to me. And they want to see me take this shit. And they really want to see me evolve into something that is, like I said, the best version of myself. And we could do this with mind control and discipline. And that's why me being able to buy what I want, no flex shit, but like being able to buy what I want, being able to do what I want, it makes me spoiled and egotistical, and I have no discipline. It makes me lazy and comfortable, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I want to go out of my comfort zone. I went bald. That's why I went bald, out of my comfort zone, refresh. And I want to really see what I can do and really take myself seriously and my body serious and do things for me this year.
So what are the things that you're doing differently then? Like in your actual personal life?
So
gym, what is it?
We got 2 days in. But no, I've already actually started doing stuff. I've already been searching for a nutritionist. It's hard to find a nutritionist. If you're a nutritionist, please hit me up. I'll probably already have one by the time this drops.
Bro, he's literally sitting across from Bradley Martin. This
I'm
is
gonna
his
be
shit.
using,
You can use the old gym, yeah.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Be using Bradley's old gym, but until then I have to figure out some private gym stuff. I just got to LA today. In New York, I was doing just sit-ups and push-ups, but I'm working. No days off. I'm gonna do I'm actually gonna go on a hike today. Right after this, I'm gonna do a stream with speed and then go on a hike. So
have they perfected your push-up form?
My form is ass.
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's so
I was
bad.
confused,
It's really
bro.
bad. But listen, I'm out of shape, to be fair. I have bad posture, to be fair. But I promise you guys, the next time you see me do it on stream, it'll be way better.
Had you ever had any experience with the gym prior to this?
Nah, bro, not
This
at
is
all.
brand new
to me. But I've my security guard Ant. He's very, very big, and he's gonna help me out. And he's a trainer as well, so
Didn't
I'm gonna
Ant
work with
just
him as
break
well.
his
So
arm?
It's gonna be great.
I saw
wrestling
Logan
someone?
going at you a little bit for linking with Tate too.
Yeah,
Really?
here's the thing.
Yeah, I think so,
I
right?
didn't see that.
I don't think he directly came at me, but
Or you said you guys were like fucking or some shit like that.
yeah, okay,
okay.
So we can talk about that. I mean,
Yeah.
here we can talk about.
Wait, who are they talking about? Who are they talking about that came at him for saying that?
Logan.
Fucking or something.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
Logan
so, right?
Paul.
Yeah, I used to live with Mike.
Yeah.
Mike Malak. I love Mike. I look at him as like my uncle, like a big bro. I love Mike. He's funny. He's great. He's a great guy. Everyone looks at him as like this. Well, not everyone, but most people are like, oh, fuck Mike. Cloud chaser. No, he's really like a good guy.
No.
I love Mike. I have nothing
Friend of
bad
the
to say
show,
about
Mike
him.
Malak.
Logan as well. I really heavily respect Logan and Jake. I think what they've done for people in our industry is insane. And they're literally legends in the shit. And by the way, Kyle, I want to give flowers to you too, bro. You are a literal legend. I remember watching you in high school. You know what I mean? And just seeing where you guys have come now to owning businesses and just becoming a corporate is just amazing, bro.
That's lit, bro.
I really want to give you flowers.
You
bro.
too, bro. You're crushing it.
It's just crazy. So,
I remember meeting you fucking, when did we meet at?
Claiborne.
The old, when you were living with Banks and them, right?
Yep. I was so
to
skinny.
see how far you've come now is like
bro.
insane, bro.
Yeah, bro. Just been, Kyle, you guys were actually on my stream at one point, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, a little stream. But yeah, bro. So with Logan, right? I think right now I saw something. I don't know too much. I'm not going to speak too much, but he said something about Christianity, and he said something to Georgie, I think, and everyone's upset with him for that. So I like I said, I didn't really do too much on research on that. So everyone's like really mad at him for that right now. And I think when he was speaking about Andrew, Mike and Georgie were both like, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Like, I think really we shouldn't have said what we said. We shouldn't have gone to the road. And Logan was like, fuck that. Like, fuck them. Like, what I mean? Stuff like that. So I think it's tough. I don't know what's going on with Logan right now. I think he'll figure things out.
Do you think that was genuine though, or they were just like, yo, we're taking backlash now, we gotta fucking, because anyone who ever goes against Tate, you're getting fucking shit on by people.
It's crazy, bro. He has a whole
It's fucking scary.
It's crazy.
It's insane,
very
bro.
fast too.
But you know, the people who really follow Tate are really like trying to be. I feel like they're so. Tate changed my life. Tate changed my life. He really did. I don't know if he said stuff about you guys, like said stuff to you guys directly, but some of the stuff he says is really, it's like some real shit.
The woman shit to me is just like funny.
Yeah,
that's
I don't
just
think it's
funny.
seriously.
But when I became a true fan of him,
Bro, this is literally cult shit, dude. Straight up.
was like all the other stuff he was saying, even like talking about the way the world works and the government. That's when I really started to like.
No, I'm just curious because like you got to think before Tate, right? You are still crushing it. You're very successful. So what did you think, or what were you lacking where you were like, yo, I got to change? Like, what did you have to change?
Man, it's just more like I'm going back and forth on stuff and I'm doing things that really aren't important and they don't really like solidify my career, you know, but meeting Tate and people, and I still people say that they don't believe me and stuff. I'm really going to change myself, bro. I'm really going to change and I'm really going to become something that I've never done before. I'm going to step out of my comfort zone and really shock people and really be like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like that's the goal for me. I want someone who's watching me and be like, all right, Aiden, all eyes are on you right now. You're a fat, lazy, he calls me pudgy. You're pudgy as fuck, you know what I mean? Whatever. Pudgy G. I want to see you become something you're not. And I want to see you, you know, become a boss. And I'm going to do it. I'm really going to do it. But less say, more doing, right?
Is it just in the sense of physicality or actually like also the kind of content that you're putting?
It's just like self-improvement is really important. It's a really good concept. I am absolutely a fucking fan. I engage in it. I want others to engage in it. If you've been in here long enough, you've literally heard me talk about this shit so many times, like millions of times over. Okay? I wish that these guys had a better entry point into self-improvement and cared about self-improvement for the sake of self-improvement and not because like they care about impressing a, you know, sex trafficking, misogynistic weirdo. It sucks that so many entry points into self-improvement for so many people is like Jordan Peterson. And then Jordan Peterson is like literally trying to sell them the idea of like this conservative worldview. It sucks.
Out as far as like
both, man. I think becoming the best version of myself, content wise too. I think everything, bro. The mindset is even my spiritual. I want to wake up every day, and I did this actually last night for the first time. I woke up. I had my phone in my bathroom. It's really, you guys should really all consider this. Everyone watching,
I do this.
Sleep with your phone in your bathroom, bro. When you wake up, it's not healthy to literally.
First thing you do,
TikTok,
so
Twitter.
fucked, right?
Come on, bro. It's bad for your brain. You're waking up and you're being stimulated to this shit. It's ridiculous.
How long are you supposed to not look at your phone for?
I would say
you
go ahead. You know better than me.
I love this. Yeah.
You do this?
Yeah, I do this.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd normally you'd want to go out and get sunlight first like 10 minutes of the day, 10, 15 minutes before you just go and like mindlessly get on your phone. You want like the first thing you should be doing is trying to find sunlight in the morning.
Gotcha. So
for your circadian rhythm,
walk
for your sleep
outside
cycle.
and just really getting your thoughts, maybe.
Yeah, because like you're saying, like if every time we wake up, that's the first thing we're doing, you're just getting programmed in like whatever the fuck is on your phone that day. You're just the first thought is like nine times out of 10, it's going to be some sort of negative. It's never like the most positive shit.
I swear, bro. You know, I'm praying. I just saw you guys saw what happened with that NFL player. The Bills.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like you know, I woke up to that because I was on a plane last night, and it's just so sad, bro. It's just it's heartbreaking when you see stuff like that. It's just. Like you said, it's most of the time it's so negative. It's something that like it takes you out of your ways, makes you feel like damn. It's just it sucks, bro. That's why I want to wait. My plan is to do this every morning, wake up, you know, really just get in my inner thoughts and just, you know, like you said, lock in and try to wake up.
Yeah, because you want to set the tone for the rest of your day. Where
exactly,
it's like, what are you actually going to be focusing on? Is just like nonsense on the internet or something you actually want to succeed at, achieve? Because if you get up and you just look at, you know, whatever, 100 different things, and your mind is trained, is thinking of these things instead of like, if I get up, I'm like, okay, these are the things I want to get done. This is what's actually important. These are the conversations I want to have, like your own actual genuine organic thoughts. It's going to allow you to just be in a much better place throughout the whole day.
100%. I agree with you.
So
are you just on TikTok all the time and you're scrolling and then you just see clips of yourself?
Myself, Speed, Kai, I'll see, exactly.
What does that do to you though? Are you like stoked? Or are you like kind of anxious or?
I read the comments a lot.
Is that bad?
Ooh, bad idea.
Most of the time, it's all love. But
yeah,
you guys get those comments that just like, that's how you feel. You know what I mean? Like,
well, especially you when you're trolling people too.
Yes,
right? A lot of your
yes.
shit's like meant to trigger people.
It's controversial.
That's why it does so well,
bro. Exactly. So you know exactly how it is. You guys have been doing it forever. So, but yeah, bro, it's crazy how much people really fall into like
the trap.
Yeah, they think it's so serious.
It's too serious, bro. It's fucked.
They it's because the internet is becoming real life. It is real life now, man. It's just we're in a new world. Everything is on the internet now. All cameras are always on, and it's crazy. Someone's always watching.
That's such a crazy thing though, because so much of it is like fake.
All fake.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think for us, like I think we take it the least serious, right? People that don't do social media for a living, they're the ones that take it really serious.
Yeah.
For us, it's just like a joke.
We don't care.
We don't
we
care.
turn our phone off. We have fun with our friends.
We don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
But it's because we know what it is
That's
behind
not
the
true.
scenes, right?
Yeah.
We know that it's not as like, we could sit here
That's
and talk
not
about the
true.
fact
You
that
just
you say
described
some
that you
wild
do
shit
care.
because
You
you know
care
it's
about the
kind of
comments.
it's fun and good fun and it's like kind of trolling.
Yeah.
But someone else might see it and be like, he's fucking serious. And get a
Exactly.
crazy reaction
Of
to
course.
it.
Right.
It almost makes me wish sometimes people could see the behind the scenes.
Seeing normies be so successful is almost enough for me to give a stab at their job. XD. Good luck. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and act like it's super likely that it will happen. It's a profound. I mean, if anything, this should be a somber reminder to many of you that refuse to acknowledge it that like this is reverse Russian roulette. Okay? Like so many fucking multimillionaires in one room. And, not exactly a lot of brilliant takes, if you know what I mean. Meritocracy is a lie. Hopefully this will be another way to reinforce that, okay? Hopefully this will help you understand that reality.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good format of it.
Well, that's why we do this and shit too, right?
Yeah.
People can really hear what's going on. You guys dissect down everything. Like, hey, no, that tweet exactly. So people really understand. Hey, guys, that was not real. I didn't actually believe that Joe Biden can go get Tate out of jail.
Oh my God. What was that quote that we saw? You read some paragraph. And it was so fucking funny.
You're talking about
bro.
the fastest thing.
Yeah.
No, to be honest, that was real.
Oh, it was?
That was real.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, that was real.
We were like, yo, he has to be trolling right now. We're like, yo, Aiden knows what he's doing.
Where I was reading it, but I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know
definition, yeah.
Those words were really hard.
No,
Bro,
that was
fucking. They were tough. Thank God this shit worked out. I would be flipping patties somewhere at McDonald's or some shit.
How often are you trying to stream this year? What's your schedule looking like?
I don't want to say it, bro. I'd rather just do. But I was very inconsistent in 2020, 2022. And, I want to just make sure this year in 2023, everything is just super consistent and I'm just really locked in. And I don't know, bro. I want to go for above 66, 70%. You know what I mean? Each month streaming days.
What's that mean?
If there's 30 days in a month, I want to at least stream maybe 20 out of the 30.
Do the other guys coming up like Speed and Kai, do they like motivate you to want to go harder?
For sure. I'm so glad to see where they're at. And I'm very happy for them. And I'm actually, it's great when you can look and call those people your brothers because it's like, you know what I mean? Like those are like literally my friends. Like you guys see Speed here right now. I was kicking it with him. He's staying here for a few days. Like Kai, we can sleep in the same house together. It's not like on some weird shit where you gotta be like, oh, pull up and then do a stream and then fuck off. Like, no, we go to dinners, parties, all that stuff. Like, those are my friends. So seeing them also, you know what I mean, be, doing what they're doing it's motivating. It is. It's a little friendly competition. That's what they say as well. So it's great.
Yeah, I've streamed a little bit too, and it's just like, dude, I don't know how you guys do it for so long, for so many days. Like that shit, like after a stream when I used to do like the gambling shit, my brain was fried. Bro. Like I just feel like fucking.
Yeah,
that's not like filming a video. It's not like streaming. Just like like, how do you guys
do a little bit?
I've streamed a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I was gonna say straight up on what Kyle was saying. Streaming seems like it's the highest level of not the highest level of content creation, but one of the hardest levels of content.
It's the hardest.
It is. I mean, it's the easiest as far as like you're just fucking sitting there and watching YouTube videos or playing video games is what most people think. But like, as far as other forms of content creation. And these are content creators saying it, so suck my dick, who has like literally tried doing it and have failed at doing it. Go ask any other content creator if they would rather be a fucking Twitch streamer and have to deal with a chat that's pestering them 8 hours a day, or make fucking 10 YouTube videos a month or 5 YouTube videos a month. We said it's the highest difficulty. It's not even art. It's not art. No, it isn't. And for people saying like, oh, boo-hoo, so sad for you. It's like, I'm not saying that at all. It's exhausting. You have to be on for 10 fucking hours, 8 fucking hours. It's just terrible.
It's the most rewarding.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
it's the most rewarding. You have the most engagement. I think if you're a streamer,
100%.
I think you have the most it's just live. Everything's live. So it's like everyone is gonna see it everywhere. It's gonna there, that, this, that, there. So yeah, it's
but you're also recently with the clipping shit now, streaming's now even now it's real different because not only you guys pulling whatever you're pulling live,
TikTok,
now you're getting
Shorts,
clicked everywhere.
Facebook,
you guys are on like
Instagram, everywhere.
It gets clipped everywhere now.
Yeah, but I think you get a sense too where you interact with the chat. It's the only platform where you interact with,
of course, bro.
And
That's
you
so
actually
important.
create like a relationship where those people fucking have your back.
It's actually it's so unique, bro. I'm curious to see where streaming's gonna be at, and I have plans for new things I want to try out this year. But you know, I want to see
as far as different platforms, different types of content.
I would just say different types of content. I want to see what I'm about to do. I mean, I want to see what I can do to my fullest potential, like I was talking about, bro. Just really living my fullest potential.
Can you talk about the Twitch deals? Like, do you have a fat Twitch deal?
You know, Twitch has never followed me, never put me on homepage.
Shut the fuck up.
Swear, they don't follow me.
That's
they don't
fucking crazy.
never put me on homepage.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing because you got to understand these people are always trying to watch their backs too, right? So even YouTube, they could secretly love us, but are they really going to give us public support? Because one wrong thing we do, then it falls back on them. So like, dude, they probably don't trust you, right?
Dude,
they're like, what's this kid going to do next? And if they endorse
Yeah.
him, then it's Twitch's
But I'm
fault.
talking about, look, you guys know how it was when quarantine was when COVID, everyone's numbers were up. Remember that?
Massive.
Yeah. Huge. So I used to average, literally no joke, probably 120,000. Now I'm averaging like 60,000. You know what I mean?
Still huge.
Still
though.
huge.
Yeah.
But bro, I just remember when I was doing that and it was so new and everyone, you guys seeing the rappers and stuff, they never reached out, never went on the homepage, never sent me stuff. They never did any of that stuff. And what they're doing now is, and I talked to Kai about this, they're doing it to Kai. But I'm like, Kai, what's your deal? You have a multi-million-dollar deal, right? No. Why is Kai, myself, X2C, Speed, why are we not being offered multi-million-dollar deals?
Motherfuckers at XQC. What the fuck do you mean? XQC has a platform deal. And he will get a platform deal. He's been around for a very long time. It's so funny though. Look, these top content creators do deserve platform deals. I am 100% an advocate for them in that regard. I think that it's silly and foolish not to offer them these platform deals, but I think Twitch for the most part recognizes, or not recognizes, but like recognizes his place in the space, and also simultaneously believes that like you need us more than we need you, kind of thing, right? Which is silly. No, it's not because the company doesn't want to be associated with misogyny. That's not the reason. I think it's more so consistency. It's consistency. You have to consistently serve the top of the hour ad break, for example, at the top of every hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free subscription a month. That's right. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay. Is Kai is live addressing the allegations, really? Is it? It doesn't seem like he is. Why are you saying he is? I hadn't covered it yet today. I looked at it, but I hadn't covered it yet today because we had Ethan here, so we had like a lot on the docket. But Literally is live, dude. Why isn't he showing up on my fucking page? I follow him. I think. He's not. Look at this. These are the top live channels right now. Oh, he just went live. No, it's not because I'm banned, you fucking idiots. Which probably is bugging again. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. I forgot to run it. Turn Orangutan, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Abig19, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Just type his name, dude. What the fuck? Hey, brother, don't you think it's like kind of strange that we don't know what the fuck? It's not showing up?
So, if you guys catch me looking at my phone.
He is live.
I want to show you guys off rip that I have multiple points that I went over and that I have to cover. Okay? Oh my lips is dry as hell. Hold on, my lips is dry as hell. I don't even want to.
For those of you who don't know, Kai Cenat threw I think Kai Cenat threw a New Year's Eve party. And in that party, one of Kai's friends who he had invited was told that she could go upstairs if she needed a safe place, as she was drunk. She went upstairs, trigger warning.
I gotta make sure. I know everybody's watching. I know there's every blog watching right now. I know everybody got their little conclusions right now. I know everybody got a thoughts. I feel amazing.
Kai told her she could sleep upstairs, and then trigger warning.
Let's begin.
She was raped.
I have points here.
Like
I don't
brutally.
Think that shit is like on some like he's reading off a line. No, okay. Let me go ahead and say something real quick. Very important. I do not, under any circumstances, condone any sexual activity without consent. I don't condone none of that. That shit is whack. I don't even play with the R word. I can't say it on Twitch. Therefore, because it's TOS. I do not play with that. That is not something I play with.
It was Kai's friend, or the victim said it was Kai's friend.
That shit is corny. I'm going to say it one more time. I do not.
Okay, let's just listen to what he has to say, and I'll tell you everything.
I do not allow any of that. It's very serious, bro. This topic is. This is the
Kai
most
is not
serious
accused. Kai is not accused.
It's the most serious I've ever been in my life.
Kai's just people are upset at
no
Kai,
joke.
from what I understand, and the victim is upset at Kai
I'm here to
for
explain
not
everything,
moving fast enough.
Multiple blogs has posted shit. All right. First things first. Okay. First things first, I want to go ahead and address everybody.
He
Thanks
follows
to everybody
the dude who did it.
Patiently waited
allegedly
to hear what I had to say and what I had to go at. Please don't tell me the internet is bad. No, what happened to the internet, bro? Okay, we good. All right. So first things first, I want to say thanks to everybody who waited patiently to hear what I had to say.
Where's
you feel
the
what I'm saying
energy
after
you
this?
had
Y'all can say whatever y'all want.
towards
I don't
Misky?
care.
What the fuck are you talking
I'm very. You feel what I'm saying? First things first. Okay. Let me go ahead and say something. I kind of, first of all, I kind of found it very, I've been going through, like, I'm getting dragged right now on social media. A lot of people forming opinions.
Don't center yourself.
Let's dive
this
right
is not
into
about
it.
you.
First things first,
Come
I want
on.
to address, how do I know this girl? Okay? As you guys know, New Year's Eve, I threw a party in New York City. The city that I'm from, threw a party back there. We went back there, threw a party. As you guys can see, I'm pretty sure you guys seen snaps, multiple videos. There's multiple photographers in there. You feel what I'm saying? We took a whole bunch of pictures, videos. I'm having a blast. Mic in my hand. I'm running everywhere. I'm having a blast. Everybody's having a good time.
I don't think this is,
when you
dude,
with KC3,
no.
one thing you can say is that I make sure everybody's having a fun time. Everybody's having good, right? The way I met that girl, or I started talking to her, December 31st, 2022, going into the new year of January 1st, 2023. Okay. People keep getting the narrative that like she kept saying like this is my friend. She kept using the friend word a lot, right? People keep thinking that like it was if she's saying friend, they must have knew each other way back. No, that's not what it is. Also, I want to go ahead and say, Jovi, I'm not here to bash you or nothing. This is very serious. This is the first thing put in my life. I'm not even gonna play. Like, I've seen the shit that you've been posting and crying and all that shit. I have sympathy for her. I'm not here to say that. I'm not here to bash you in any type of way. Okay? Let me put that shit first, because this shit is crazy. All right? So, the way I know her, I met her December 30. I saw her December 31st. Okay? Met her December 31st. I told her, I got the cotton right now. I told her to pull up to the party. Now, the same way she got invited, everybody there got invited. Okay? People on the internet twisted it and was like, oh yeah, Kai should have been like, you know, you feel what I'm saying? Like, she should have been on her and shit. No, the way she was invited is the way everybody was invited. Welcome. She's in New York. I said, yo, New Year's Eve, come, let's have a blast. You know, you feel what I'm saying? Music going, everything was free. I had food, everything, right? That's how I know her. It doesn't go any further. It doesn't go any farther than that. Okay. Okay. One thing. Okay. How do I know the person being accused? Jiggy, right? How do I know him? I know him. I never said he wasn't my friend. I know him. He went to high school with me. And you know what I'm saying? He's a friend that I genuinely know. Okay. This is somebody that I know personally. Okay. All right. Now, first things first. Let me kick it off like this. I can't go too in deep, so you're probably wondering. Let me address everything that everybody probably was wondering. Why Kai wasn't replying? Why wasn't he texting back like this? And I don't blame y'all for asking me. Why wasn't Kai texting back like this? Why wasn't he helping? Because screenshots came in. As soon as this was brought to my attention, chat, I didn't go nowhere else. When this shit was brought to my attention, I didn't go nowhere else but the police. Instantly, I went to my legal team. I went to the police. I'm not being around. This is a serious topic. Let's go to the police. Let's figure this out. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people was like, yo, you need, he didn't help you, this, that, and the third. Bro, I went to the police instantly. My legal team. The reason why I did not reply is because my legal team told me, Kai, do not text anyone. Do not do not talk about the situation to anybody. Keep it to yourself. That's why I'm so relieved that I got the green light today to talk about stuff. Okay? And then again, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going against nobody. That's the reason why I couldn't tell, right? My team legally told me, Kai, don't say nothing. Okay? Jovi. First things first, Jovi. I understand everything that's going on right now. I'm here to help to see what the fuck happened. I've been accused of this being set up, and I knew what was going on. Negative. That's disgusting. Negative. Like, bro, that's the reason why I'm kind of mad, because I've been accused that I knew everything that was happening at the time. Negative, okay? I don't know shit that went down that night. I wasn't there, okay? I wasn't physically there, okay? Jovi, although my team contacted you and said that Kai is not able to talk at this time.
I don't know why he's talking more about his own involvement and not about the situation.
But you still went to the internet. I'm not here to blame you. You got to the internet first. They do their assumptions. My name got dragged.
Dude, I don't understand how
and it's fine.
People don't have people in their corner to teach them how to deal with this shit.
You was my team went to her and tell you, yo,
clearing my
Kai
name.
Is not able to
what
talk
the
right now? Don't you feel what I'm saying? He don't expect nothing from coming from him. He's not able to. This is all legal. Once this shit got brought to my attention, it is now an investigation. Okay? It is now an investigation. Do you hear me? Okay? This shit is serious. Y'all gotta understand how serious this is, man. I'm not taking this for no game. Everything that was brought to my attention, my team reached out to her, said Kai's not able to talk. All right? So, boom. I was literally muted at the time. I couldn't say nothing. Okay? Let me go ahead and I'll go to the next thing.
Why would he lawyer up? He's not the one involved. Like this, none of this makes sense. What you do in a situation like this is immediately try to figure out what's going on. Oh my God.
She called me the next day. right? Crying, bawling her eyes out. I'm talking about legit crying, gang. I'm hearing this story.
Getting a lawyer is not an admission of guilt. I know. I understand that. I'm not saying that at all. Calm down, dude. Look, I don't think Kai's a bad person. I've seen the text messages. He does not look good in them at all. It doesn't seem like he's it doesn't seem like he's you know, immediately taking the seriousness that this situation deserves.
I said, yo, just talk to my team and see what happens, okay? I said, I will help you. It's not pre-recorded. Shut up. This is not pre-recorded. All right? So, boom. I said that, right? As soon as I got the information, chat.
Just wait. Just let's watch this and then I'll talk about it.
The person that you see getting posted. I said, bro, what the fuck am I hearing right now, gang? Y'all know I can't, bro. I have a select few of people that I call my friend for real, bro. I addressed them. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck is this? When you can see the text messages. When she sent the photo, you can see me react as in, it's him? Like, I legit, I'm telling y'all what it is. I know him. So I went to him immediately. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck you got going on? What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on? Chat. As soon as he heard her side of the story, I'm representing her, bro. She's hurt. She's hurt, bro. I don't play that. I went to him. I said her story. Complete shock. He was in complete shock. He don't know. I'm telling you my perspective. He was so confused on the things that she said. Legitimately confused on the things that she said. Everything like that, right? So, as the one in between all this shit.
Bro, she has a rape kit.
I said, yo, Ka. There's two sides of the stories now, Ka. Who you gonna handle it with? The police. Okay? When she asked for in the screenshot, she asked for her name, she asked for his name automatically. I told my team, I said, yo, team, here's his name, give it to her. That is the reason why she got it in the first place. Okay? That is the reason why she got it in the first place. And let me tell y'all something right now. All my viewers, do not go to her profile and do not harass this young lady, bro. Do not. Until facts are proved, until shit is shit, bro, like, and shit is going on and the police are handling this. And this is why I didn't want to come to the internet, bro. This was never my intentions. I was just talking to the police and my legal team. When it hit the internet, I wake up here hours later. Remember, I'm 5 hours ahead. When I woke up to this shit, I said, what the fuck am I seeing on the internet right now? Okay? And I'm muted. My mom is calling me, bro. Okay? Sister is calling me. It's not a joke, okay? You feel me? Nigga, look. So, I automatically said, yo, there's two sides of this. Let me go ahead and take this up with the police. I'm not doing none of this, okay? Our shit is getting posted to the internet. Chat. I'm on the phone helping her. I'm on the phone.
Bro,
trying to see
his side of the
right.
story is important as far as it pertains to like what information he had about the person, the perpetrator.
Like justice shit that I'm trying to see
the
what's
fact that
going
he said
on,
like
man.
there's two sides of the story is so damaging, dude.
Okay?
Holy shit.
I couldn't talk. They gave me the green light. That's why I'm so happy I'm able to go live right now, man. And I just want to make sure this shit is served.
Like,
I want to make sure this
his
shit
side of the story
is
matters
now, let me tell y'all
only as
something,
far
though.
as like what
Okay?
level of knowledge he has about the person prior.
Stories. There's two stories to this.
Or if he's talking about like
Alright?
his lack of involvement originally. That's
Defending
it.
anybody. I'm not defending anybody. I don't know what happened. I am in the same boat as my viewers. I'm in the same boat as y'all. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Like
But let me go ahead and say something.
I don't think he's doing
The
it deliberately.
person that's associated
It's charitable.
with me.
No matter how charitable I am, I don't think he's doing it
Again,
deliberately,
this
but
guy
he's
for a very long
not
time
doing a
ago,
good job
multiple
presenting
trips.
this information.
You feel what I'm saying? Never was this. He's not that type of person. I'm not saying shit didn't happen. I'm not saying none of that. I'm not defending nobody because, bro, the way she was crying to me on that phone, bro, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I know how he looked. Scars on the face. Dreads. You feel me? That's for the law. If that's for the law to handle, though. That's none of y'all business at all. None of y'all business at all. Okay? Now, I'm here to help. I'm here to see what the facts is. Because whatever the facts is, bro, I swear to God, I haven't spoke to him.
So like the legal team told him not to talk to the lady, but the legal team didn't say anything about talking to the perpetrator potentially. Like that's crazy. You know what I mean? He immediately went and talked to the guy.
Was when I said, yo, bro, I need your name. Gave it to me instantly. Gave me his name instantly. That's the reason why she got it. Gave me the name instantly. Everything was processed instantly. You feel me? That was the last time. Ever since then, I've completely stepped back. The only person who I've been in conversation with was the law. My lawyers, my legal team. Nobody else. Nobody else whatsoever. Okay? All right. Boom. After that, got his name, gave it to my team, they gave it to her. That's the reason why she got it, okay? Also, let me go ahead and say something real quick. I seen her go to, spread awareness on what's going on a Twitch little interview yesterday. I just wish that she trusted me in this process of helping her, that she didn't jump the gun on the internet. Cause bro, when things get to the internet, a lot of shit gets formulated. But I don't blame her. I don't know what she's going through mentally. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what she's going through mentally. All I can promise to her is that I will make sure shit is right. I will make sure. I don't know what happened. I'm just hearing two sides of the stories. I don't know what happened. I'm here to figure it out. Again, with the law. I'm not here to go on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And I have people dragging my name, bro. They're dragging it, bro. I keep seeing people saying I didn't reply. The reason why I didn't reply is because I wasn't legally able to. My team told me no. That's why I'm replying now. Please be on the same page as me. Okay? Please. I'm trying to salute. You feel what I'm saying? Thing. She used the term setup, which is what got me what hurt. It hurt me, bro, cause I don't play like that, bro. Set up, I don't play like that. But I seen that she retracted yesterday and she was saying shit like she's not even trying to blame me and this and the third and all of that and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? She's not even blaming me. Okay? So boom. Alright. Let me see what else. The reason why I was kind of disappointed in the internet thing was because I have it right here. It not only shatters my name falsely. I'm in a new year. I put everything aside. I have a subathon next month. Fuck that. Everything's aside right now. Until I feel like I'm on a good track until solving what the fuck happened, everything's aside. I'm not even playing no more, bro. This is serious. My name is now in the mix. Okay? The new year just started. This is the things I don't want to see happen, man. This is the things I don't want to see happen. Now, chat, I'm going to go ahead and tell you this right here. I wish I can tell you how things played out in my perspective, how things went along in my perspective.
Dude, this looks...
But you guys have to trust me on this.
This looks terrible because he doesn't have the proper media training. He doesn't... No one sat him down and was like, bro, talking about your subathon after a rape is going to look awful for you. Like, is no one telling him how this is going to look like optics-wise?
The police is involved. I haven't spoken to her.
Even if you don't care about it from the perspective of the victim, right? Like you should care about it from the perspective of optics, where you have to recognize that talking about your subathon in a situation where a rape, a brutal, gruesome rape that the victim has described has happened is just so bad.
I'm telling y'all to trust me, bro. Whatever happens, bro, whatever happens, I'm gonna make sure y'all are updated if I can. Okay? I don't play like this. All right? I don't play like this. If he's in the wrong, he's in the wrong. You're done.
I know he's talking about it like he's canceling everything and he's caring about this. Like, this is the most important thing in his life.
You feel what I'm saying?
Which it should be.
Everybody would know. At a point of time, whatever's in the dark gonna come out to the light. I've been praying. I've been holding my composure. It's a lot for me, bro. It's a lot. I got a lot to focus on.
Do I believe him? I mean, I don't think he set this up. If that's what you think, I do believe that element.
My name right now
do I think that he? Do I think that he's confused, scared about his own personal brand? Yes, I do think that.
I could literally tell y'all niggas right here, heart to heart, no. As soon as this shit is over with, as soon as I can get an update, I'm gonna keep communicating with my lawyers. I'm gonna say, yo, Can I get an update? Can I get an update? Please.
Like his title literally says like clearing my name and addressing everything.
I will. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. R word. RAPE. That's the whole thing about this. For those who don't know. And yeah. I'm not.
No, about the reason for not giving the name to the police.
Let me go ahead and say this.
I mean, I don't know.
I feel like I'm repeating myself.
We'll see.
Conclusions. I already said I understand why people are jumping to conclusions because
what was the scratches on his face thing?
I'm taking this very serious because my name is on this. Okay, my name is on this, and this is an empire I built from the ground up, and I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned if my shit was to fall over right now, man. I'll be damned. You never hear me in nothing, bro. You never hear me in nothing. Just know I'm not communicating to nobody, but the what's it called? The legal team, the police. I'm gonna go ahead and address this real quick. And please, once again, do not hate on her, please. Do not go to her, nothing, bro. She literally has she can feel however she want, bro. It's her perspective. She can feel however she want. Right
she identified the perpetrator from facial scars. Okay, got it.
I was told that. I was really told that nobody was supposed to be saying nothing because it's an open investigation and it's now like a case. So like I was told that. Also, I seen her tweet about for all of Jiggy friends, and constantly that fans threatening to kill me. Fans I can't speak for. Friends I can. My friends haven't said anything. I can say that. My friends that I know, I'm not talking about the one who got accused or nothing like that. My friends that I know, everybody that I be around, Punga, everybody that y'all know who I'm associated with, they out of this. They don't know nothing. I haven't spoke to them. I haven't spoke to anybody. That's what I'm trying to say, gang. Why you follow his ugly ass? Because I have nothing to hide. I never denied he's not my friend. He's still being followed. Don't you think if I had unfollowed him, it would have been a little skeptical? Until facts come out. Until I'm hearing shit, bro. I'm on the same. That's what y'all gotta understand. I'm on the same page as y'all, bro. I'm on the same page as y'all, bro. You feel me? I know everybody's seen anything. Appreciate everybody who was checking up on me.
That's not good.
And shit like that. I know I wasn't able to talk to y'all, but I see the calls and shit like that. I'm in the UK right now. I don't got no fucking. My Wi-Fi's ass. Everything's ass. You feel me? I'll keep y'all updated though. Appreciate y'all, bro. And you know, I'm taking all the heat. I'll take it. I'll take all the heat right now, cause you know she got to the internet first. And that's fine. Jovi, I'm not mad at you. I don't want you to think nothing is wrong. I'm good. You're good, man. You're good. We're gonna solve this. Please, I hope you're doing your part on really going to like, you know, people's shit. But by the time it's all said and done, shit is already on the roll.
Like
so
you went to the internet first.
When I'm able to talk to you,
I'm
able to talk to you. When I'm able to talk to get both sides, and when I'm able to talk to any of them who's involved, I'm here to talk. I don't want y'all to think, guys, please. I don't want y'all to think
it's just like an
I'm
awful thing to say, dude.
I beg y'all, please, bro.
Dude,
come on, bro. Y'all know
should
me.
have told Kai not to have this happen. Just
y'all
like a pre-canned statement, if anything, at that.
Feel me, like, oh, he wasn't responding because he was trying to cover shit up. No, that's why I'm on here right now. Shit getting
He has so many notes, and he didn't refer to them once. There has to be good notes in there. I will literally let y'all know very
soon. I love y'all so much. I'll try to update you. I'll communicate with my legal team to see what I can do and what I can't do. And just know, shit definitely gonna get solved. For sure. For sure. I see a lot of new people in here. I'ma holla at y'all. Alright? The VOD will stay up. Keep this VOD up for anybody who wants to see it and all that. Can say do not post on my second channel. They can just come here and watch it. I don't want people to think that I'm going for like a money grab or nothing like that. I love y'all so much. We gonna get to the bottom of this, bro. It's a rough start. I'll update y'all on Subathon right now because that shit is put aside. I'ma holla at y'all. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later, man.
Okay. I will look at the actual events that unfolded leading up to this. I was going to look at it earlier today, but I didn't have any time. But that was pre-recorded. No, he literally said this not pre-recorded. Like he actually said that's not pre-recorded. Look, I don't think that's. I think most people don't have a pretty good way of addressing things like this. They're not like. It's the same thing that we talk about with Andrew Tate. It's the same thing we talk about with respect to misogyny in general. It is a societal conditioning problem for the most part. Okay. But as far as the response goes, like, this is not good at all. It was really bad. It was so fucking bad. It was like I don't know Kai that well, but everything I've seen of him, everything I've seen him do, I think that he is he doesn't strike me as the type of person who's a bad person, but that, like, everything he said thus far in that conversation was definitely slanted firmly in the middle in a situation like this, when there's a perpetrator that is like literally a perpetrator that is literally at fault, and not only is he at fault according to the witness, but like straight up the witness went and got a rape kit. Like, if your point, everyone has a right to talk about their level of involvement in a situation, and Kai being a third party, right? Kai being a third party person in this circumstance, he has a right to certainly clear his perspective, but that's a secondary. That is a completely secondary consideration. The primary consideration is always going to be about addressing what the victim has said and offering care and consideration to the victim, even if the other person is your friend. Now, there is a third party who was blamed for orchestrating it. Magic Afro says, I understand that given the circumstances, it's reasonable to bring up your side. It's just that, like, the way to go about this is basically to say, the way to go about this, if this was Aiden, Hassan would be going crazy on him right now. What do you mean? Okay, I'm not gonna actually look at their chat right now, because chat is like trying to probably drive chat is probably just trying to get like a angry take out of me. You know what I mean? Just like so they can clip it and post it on LSF. What he did not show consideration to the victim to the degree that it should have. Okay? That's just my assessment of the situation. Okay? Stop trying to fucking farm clips off of it. It didn't. Especially given the detailed involvement from the victim and the severity of the crime. Okay? That is what's going on. The fact that he also, and I'm going along with what his statements were versus what the victim has said, Jovi. It seems like, here, on January 1st, 2023, I was raped at a party, trigger warning, by the way, by a complete stranger. I was invited to this party by someone I thought to be a friend. She's referencing Kai. I asked for help, and it's not going anywhere, so I've decided to take it to social media. His name is Jigui Sak. Okay? This is on January 5th. This happened, this information came out yesterday. This is the person. 1, I was invited by Kai Cenat. When I decided to leave, he told me I'd be safer upstairs since I was drunk and nobody would bother me. However, after I fell asleep, since I thought I was safe due to there being security and Kai's confirmation, however, I wasn't safe. Jigui Sak walked into the room where I was asleep and brutally raped me to the point where I bled. When I woke up to see him still on top of me, I called him out as a rapist, and he told me that I was in his bed, and that's why he did what he did. I was in shock. I called, texted my friend, Kai, who invited, but I got no answer. And I was told by the rapist that he left, which I found out later to be a lie. He told me we can just keep it a secret and pretend nothing happened, but I was already traumatized by then. I asked him if he at least used protection, which he then showed me a dirty condom and said, yes, a skins condom. Now I have the medication for a month to make sure I don't catch any STDs. As you all know, condoms only protect you from unwanted pregnancies and not STDs. I spent all day crying and processing what happened to me instead of enjoying my vacation in New York. At nighttime, I had dinner reservations, but I went to the emergency room instead as I was still in pain from what had happened to me. I described what the person looked like to my friend who had invited me, and he said he didn't know the person. However, after digging for a day and a half, I found the person's Instagram and that they have been friends for years. That's your homie for real, bro. That's why you ain't help me. That's why you ain't go up. You knew what he was doing. So, because Kai did not respond to her, she had to filter this information, find it herself. And then, of course, as the victim in this circumstance says, when you find out that like this is your friend, okay, when you find out that like this is a person that you thought you were friends with is not giving you this information when something horrible has happened to you, and then you turn around and say that's your homie. I mean, you turn around and find photos. There's a video of the full convo as well. I saw the video. Okay. Said, yo, what the fuck? I'm literally getting info as we speak. Are you fucking crazy? I knew what was going on, question mark. I described what the person looked like to my friend who had invited me, and he said he didn't know the person. However, after digging for a day and a half, I found the person's Instagram and that they had been friends for years. Now, up to this level, Kai might not have known what had happened or that his friend had, sexually assaulted someone. He might not have thought, okay, all things considered, he might not have thought that his friend was capable of such a thing, okay? I know everyone is going to immediately jump down my throat and say, hey, shut the fuck up, you're wrong. They always know, okay? But at this point, once it's established that it is your friend, his response is supposed to not be like, oh, I knew what was going on. I mean, I guess like he immediately went to like defend himself. Okay. We'll look at the entire text in a second. Okay. It's been 5 days since the incident and I haven't been able to eat or sleep properly. I haven't been able to socialize or go to work. This is all I think about 24/7. I'm not looking for attention. All I want is the justice I deserve. I want to stop him from hurting anyone else. Okay. There were more details, I believe, on her Instagram. Okay. Weren't there more posts on her Instagram or something? Like there were other tweets, I think. I want to see the entire phone conversation because she posted all of it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, here, yeah, I saw this. Okay. Okay, what you find out, she's asking Kai on Sunday, what day is Sunday at that point? Sunday would be the 1st. So it's New Year's, it's the first day of the new year. They're having this conversation at Sunday at 4 p.m. So she has like informed, I guess, at this point, Kai of what has happened, and she's looking for who did it. Okay? So Sunday, it's the 1st. Kai says, you good? She says, not really. I want to know who it was. So implying that there was a previous conversation that took place where she informed Kai. She informed Kai that she had been sexually assaulted. She'd been raped. Can you send me the Instagram of the guy who checked up on me, please? No response from Kai. A couple hours later, 3 hours later, she sends question marks and says, this shit is serious. I'm not trying to be annoying or anything, but I'm legit traumatized. I don't care if it's one of your friends and you don't want to throw them under the bus. Doesn't matter to me. He did what he did and he has to pay for that. Kai responds, hell no, not one of my friends. I'm still looking into it. She says, okay. And by the way, this is like the reason why she came out to social media in this way. This is her statement, is because she felt like Kai was working to protect his friend instead of her, and she had like falsely assumed that she was friends with Kai. That's her assessment. So she says, that's him. Sends him a photo of a photographer from the night of. This is Monday. Found him in this picture. So she took an entire day She took an entire day after Sunday all the way into Monday where Kai's not responding. She says, going to be at the hospital all night, so just hit me up whenever you're ready to respond because I'll be up. Monday morning, Kai texts back, says, I'm just waking up. Are you good? Doing a rape kit at the hospital. Can you please help me identify this guy that I sent you a pic of? Because it's him. Please don't tell him anything. Like, don't tell him I'm at the hospital or anything. I don't want him to have time to make up a story or be on alert in case they need to investigate. It's better he does not know. This photo of him. Kai replies, it's him. She says, yes, that's the guy. Who is that? Kai doesn't reply fast enough. She says, okay, whatever, Kai. Kai says, I'm in a meeting currently. I'm trying to find out now. Hold on. She says, no, it's dead ass him. So at this point, it's understandable that, like, especially if she's, like, figured out, especially if she's, like, she just feels like he's not giving anything back to her. You know what I mean? So at that point, she starts, notice that she starts, like, she implies it here originally, but then she starts basically saying, like, it seems like you're trying to protect your friend. But partially because, you know, she's putting this information forward and he's not responding. I found it, and yes, it's him. I'm not slow, and I remember. Me and you have lots of mutuals, and they can all vouch for me. I'm not a liar. This type of shit don't ever happen to me. Is that the guy you sent to check in on me? No. The guy I sent to check on you checked up on you and left. I literally seen it with my eyes. You opened the door halfway, asked if he was good, then came downstairs. Okay, well, that guy went in after. Kai says, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know everyone at the party, so you have to bear with me. She said, you're not in the same boat as me. I just had to take mad medication to make sure he ain't give me no STDs. A man who I don't even know and don't find attractive in the slightest. I've been digging through all your friends' pictures to look for this man. It's taken me an entire day and a half. I had plans in New York for the weekend, and I had to stop to do this. You could have made the process a whole lot easier, but you didn't help me. That's your friend, and I know I'm not. So you can defend a rapist. I'll handle this. What the fuck are you talking about? Is what Kai says. She says, I'm so mad right now. You don't even understand. This is sick. I didn't deserve this. I did nothing to you guys. Ain't nobody defending shit. I just told you I'm about to find everything out, and that's what I've been doing. Like, she says, like, why me? Why are you saying you guys? See, I don't like that you including me into something that I'm trying to figure out. Don't start doing that. What the fuck? She sends a photo of Kai and the perpetrator together and says, that's your homie for real, bro. That's why you ain't helped me. That's why you ain't go up. You knew what he was doing. Kai says, yo, what the fuck? I'm literally getting info as we speak. Are you fucking crazy? I knew what was going on. Jovi, I don't like that at all. All jokes aside, that not cool. That's fucked up. She says, lol, I'm the crazy one. The victim in the whole situation. Okay. Kai says, you just sent me pics of the person, and now I'm about to get both sides. I didn't know who was who. I didn't know who to look for, and now you pulled up pics. If you want me to help you, you can't do shit like this. What the fuck? So at that point, he just, like, it seems like he just either as a consequence of, like, wanting to, again, defend his friend, or because he feels like he is now being pulled into this, decides to go into full-blown defense mode, which is, again, not good. Okay? It's not good because that's not how you deal with a victim. It's not good because that's not, even from a fucking optics point of view, that is not a good thing to do. Because now, when you respond this way in this incredibly defensive capacity and say, I'm about to get both sides, that makes it seem as though, you know, you're in defense of the perpetrator, okay? No matter what, which it feels like he is. I'm not on some cool shit right now. Like, do you not understand what just happened to me? I'm literally traumatized, and you're showing absolutely no sympathy. And she's right. He wasn't. I have every right to feel and react the way I'm reacting. Like, I'm going to give you details so you know how serious it is. Your friend raped me in my ass too. Fuck. In my ass too, so I've been bleeding ever since. Do you understand how embarrassing and how dirty I feel? And you know what I said. You know what he said when I asked him why he did what he did? He said because I was in his bed. That's the reason why he raped me, because I was asleep in his fucking bed. That's his stupid ass excuse. I don't sleep around, and to be honest, if I wanted to have sex, I would have slept with you or some shit. I don't know who this man is. This is a complete stranger to me. Since I don't think you understand that I was raped, this is not something that was consented. I didn't want him. I never flirted. Wait, hold on. This last part is like hard to read, but I read it this morning. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, fucking Twitter video is so bad. I had to like literally play it and then pause it. This is not something I was consented, didn't want him, never flirted, didn't do shit to deserve this, but sleep. That's all I did. I gave you a description right away and asked you to help me. Then I sent a picture from the party that the photographer took, and you just kept on ignoring me. You know he fit the description. Like, come on. You could have really helped me, and you let me do this shit all on my own. His legal team told him not to talk to her, guaranteed. Yeah, I believe that. I do. But also, like, I don't know. We'll see. Did Kai send her to that room specifically? What the fuck? So, I bet Kai's really incompetent with this whole thing. She did everything people want victims to do, and she still gets so much shit. It's so sad. Yeah, no, literally. She did so much more. The expectation for victims in this circumstance is so fucking high. It's such a high bar to clear for people to be like, okay, maybe I'll believe the victim. And no matter what happens, people still don't do it. Okay? From what I understand, she says, I'm sorry to Kai, but I'm not the one who created this mess. I'm sorry to have accused him over text of knowing what happened to me, since that's just an assumption on my part. Even though I've been shown absolutely no sympathy from his side, I sympathize with him. However, I will never defend a rapist. I don't care if they're my family. I mean, look at this, dude. Even in this situation, when you can see, like, for legal reasons or not, she's done everything. She's done everything correctly. And I mean, when a situation is like this open and shut, when a situation has like this, I don't know. I mean, she went and got a rape kit. Like, she went and she got a rape kit. Went to the hospital. She had injuries. She went and she got a fucking rape kit. Like, that's not even a requirement, okay? But like, people have a really high bar. This is a serious accusation, okay? And a lot of people's expectation is even infinitely higher than the accusation itself with respect to like clearing it, mostly because people just don't want to immediately believe victims in any meaningful circumstance. But at this point, getting a rape kit ain't no fucking walk in the park. It's re-traumatizing if you know what goes on for those tests. Yeah. A rape kit is what you go and get at the hospital after you've been sexually assaulted, raped. They like literally fucking swab the insides of your vagina. It's also like a traumatizing experience in and of itself, according to victims that go through. It's like literally physical evidence that someone has raped you. It's like re-entering the same process. Has the capacity to also, like, you know, basically get, you know, has the capacity to reignite those feelings that you had, those traumatizing feelings. It is like, it feels like you're being violated. They take photos, they swab all over your vagina, they look at your cervix, like they look at everything. And also, one of the most fucked up parts about it is that there are thousands of fucking rape kits that never even get looked at in this country, for the record. There is a massive rape kit backlog. Yes, they examine for tears and signs of forced entry. Yeah, over 100,000 rape kits are in a backlog and have never been examined, never been looked at. So, in a situation like this, let's say Kai is conducting an investigation on his own side. I think You Good is the first time Kai was like seemingly sympathetic to the victim. And judging by these text message conversations, it just seems like it just goes away after he figures out, after she openly states who the person is and starts saying, you know this person and you're defending him. Because I get where she's coming from. It comes across like he is, at the very least, like it doesn't matter if his intentions were not to defend him or not. From her side, from her perspective, it's totally valid and understandable for her to think that they're friends, and that's the reason why he's not revealing this information to her. Like this is where she sends him the photo. You know what I mean? And he says it's him, implying that like I assume he knows, right? Like he recognizes who this person is. Some additional info on our IG stories. The last story shows a text from someone else at the party calling Kai and his friends horny predators. For everyone asking me why I didn't do a rape kit, I did. Now leave me alone. I'm not trying to place blame on anyone other than the perpetrator, who's Jigui Sack. However, I told my story as it happened, and I didn't want to leave any parts out. I don't believe Kai is to blame. However, he was involved. Whether you agree or not is just fact. He is the only person I knew at this party, and he's the only one who told me to go upstairs where everything occurred. I don't need Kai for attention, as I get enough of it on my own, and this wouldn't be the way I would try to get it. I wish him the best, but I will not be silenced. I will not choose to exclude him out of my story for his protection. I'm choosing to protect myself this time and say what happened exactly as it did. And then those are the text messages. I'm not suing anyone. Everyone can keep their money. I just want the rapist in jail. I don't want his clout. I could care less after this gets handled. I'm deactivating my account. Oh, shit. I don't want to show this. Blood from the day of. I was not on my period. This is from the brutal force. Hours later, I was still bleeding. Holy fuck, bro. She literally posted a photo of, like, bloody tissues. Like, you don't need to do... Bro, that is an insane amount of fucking proof that people are demanding. Especially at a certain point, you got to realize, like, these people don't care about the proof, no matter what you say. They are reacting to shapes and colors and their preconceived notions of how society works with respect to, like, how women are. Okay? No matter how wrong they are, is what is motivating them to not believe someone. But it's insane. I feel like there's going to come a point where, like, you're going to be like, this is the social security number of the person. Here's video footage of the fact that, like, I was raped. And motherfuckers still are going to be like, nah, that's fake. I went to the doctor January 1st at nighttime. I was discharged the next day. Posted my ID in case y'all want to say that's not my name. I don't really care what negative things people have to say about me, but I know what happened to me, so I will have evidence to prove it, so I will. Sexual assault is an unwanted sexual activity, penetration, incest, human sexual trafficking, sexual harassment. They're saying, oh, sorry, this is just patient discharge instructions. More almighty, bro, shut up. You a hoe, clear cut. Even if what you say is true, how are you that drunk? It's not like liquor make R-worded like the fuck. You say you not this person, but you got super drunk when you arrive. Seems like you've been there before. You a hoe, a smut, an attention seeker, and you just whack bitch. No man will ever take you serious in life. You're gonna die alone. This is not about the rape. This is just about you post prerogative pictures as if it's a porn site, then try to play innocent for the world like you don't get trained on the regular. What happened? The money wasn't enough that day. Clout chasing bitch. Bro, there are so many subhuman fucking I mean, this dude needs to go to jail, honestly. Jesus fucking Christ. This is why people don't speak up. Damn, girl, I remember seeing you the whole night. I hope you get your justice you deserve. I've been around Kai and his friends for months, and they're horny predators who can't take no for an answer, so I 110% believe you. Be strong. Do you mind if I post this? I can block out your name if you prefer. Thank you for reaching. Of course you can. What breaks in someone's mind to put that shit in writing and hit send? Dude, I mean, I think a lot of you have not interacted with like truly deranged psychopaths like this on the internet, and that's a good thing for you. Like, I'm happy that you haven't. Okay. But given all of these details, given all this information, for Kai to be like, there's both sides of this story, and I'm waiting for all the information just like you are, is still kind of like, because like the implication there is what? That like your friend is not capable of it, right? Let's say, right? Your friend is not capable of rape. Sure, let's say I'm going to be as charitable as possible to Kai in this circumstance. Even if you believe that your friend is not capable of rape because you've known him for a very long time or whatever, okay? How are you going to fucking, so what do you think happened there? Like that she literally, and I'm playing devil's advocate, so shut the fuck up. I'm not like defending anybody here. What do you think happened? That like she literally faked it, she wanted it, and then went and got a rape kit? Like, that's crazy. For Kai to come out of this, if you are a Kai fan, do you believe her? Yes, I believe her. What Kai should have done on his broadcast was basically go live and say, look, yes, I believe her. I don't think she like opened up a stab wound to post a fucking photo of her bleeding. The way that he should have responded to this is on New Year's Eve, I invited a bunch of people to this party, and one of my friends that I invited, Jovi Pena, was sexually assaulted, raped by another person who I know, another person who I've grown up with. I immediately went to the authorities, okay, when I found out, if that is the truth. And given the circumstances at hand and how high profile and the severity of the crime this was, I also consulted my legal team. My legal team told me to not talk to the victim, which was wrong of me to not do so. This might have caused some confusion between me and the victim, who is the most important part of the story. It was wrong of me not to immediately give as many details as possible to the victim, who I care deeply about, who I'm very sorry that something awful and tragic happened to her. For the time being, I will no longer talk about this matter. This is a criminal investigation, and I hope that, the responsible party is met with justice. Maybe some brief takes on, rape kit backlogs and how traumatic it is. And that's it. That's what you should have done. You should have just wrote that out ahead of time. Sure, there's got to be someone in the PR team, someone in the legal team that tells you the correct things to say. That is the correct response. Maybe even apologize to your fans and say, I'm sorry to all of you. I feel as though I have failed you. But more importantly than what I've done in this circumstance, I feel like I failed the victim, and that was wrong of me. It was because I was scared. But my fear in that circumstance is nothing like the trauma that Jovi withstood on the night of New Year's Eve. That's it. No mention of like other shit. I know he was trying to talk about how he was taking this incredibly seriously, okay? By bringing up his subathon. Okay? No mention of the both sides of the situation. Okay? None of that. That's crazy. No mention of his empire crumbling, even though I do understand why a young black kid would feel so happy in a moment only to have it like feel like it's being taken away from him. Okay? I get it. But ultimately, when you're a media personality, okay, this is very different. You recognize that you have a lot to lose. Question mark black? What do you mean? Yes. It matters. Phase K-Song. People farming content over the situation is fucking disgusting. This is a song guy needs to get a fucking life, and whoever else thinks they're a detective. No one knows what happened, including Kai, so wait till the facts are about turning your back on whack people. I'm not. I'm assessing what is going on adequately. I'm not turning my back on anybody. If anything, I'm saying here's what is the right way to deal with a situation like this. But ultimately, this is just like any other circumstance. By the way, leave it up to fucking FaZe Clan with another incredible take. This shit happens to Miskiff, I talk about it. This shit happens in other industries, I talk about it. This isn't about farming drama. These are people's real lives that we're talking about. But more importantly than that, I mean, this is like what I say. You're just saying the facts. That's it. You're barely even giving interpretation or opinion. It's just what the facts are. Exactly. Like, how many times have I talked positively about Kai Cenat from the jump? I was very happy to see him succeeding. Very happy to see him thrive. I like a lot of the AMP boys. I think they're funny. I think they're great. I think they're entertaining. It's not like this is something that is exciting. Okay? Christ. I think you're right. Kai's a 21-year-old, though, would have been so shocked by all this, too, and probably not mentally equipped to react in the way that one should. Yeah, but, like, he's a media person. Don't want to accuse someone without info, but also don't want to rule things out. It's possible that he was aware that someone was going up, even if it was just try to hook up. Maybe the part of the investigation due to the way delayed reaction. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say that like Kai Cenat is directly involved in this circumstance. I never said any of those things. I didn't speculate on it whatsoever. I'm just simply stating that he did not handle it. He did not handle the situation, nor his immediate reaction was good, because it did not deal with the severity while taking care of. Chad is saying 21 is an adult now, making note of that. I mean, come on, Nice Bathroom, you know what's going on. But then again, this chat is also hypersensitive, and they say 21 is adult whenever any 21-year-old fucks up, and not just because Kai is black. No, Kai came out and spoke on the matter. We watched the VOD earlier before I got to this point. This was a part that I didn't see in the text message that she released, but he told me you left and my dumbass believed him. We're gonna handle everything. Don't jumpstart calls. I'm not. I just want to know who the fuck took advantage of me. Like how? Wait, is this on her Instagram? I want to see this. I want to see these text messages. Wait, is there? Oh, there's not. Is there more photos? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I was invited by Kai Cenat. We saw this. I read all this. Oh, but he said, okay, but he told me you left his and my dumbass believed him. It's him. Yes, that's the guy. Yeah. Like I said, I think that she just posted another statement on IG 2 minutes ago. What, on her story? Because it's not showing up. Maybe it's on her story. Saw that. The blood, the responses. Oh, here. One, grateful that they are finally cooperating with law enforcement as well, as I filed a report and I did everything I needed to do within 24 hours and had no way of being able to get a hold of the rapist to investigate and prosecute him any further. Grateful that now, after I posted on social media, it's being handled. Via previous conversations I already posted with Kai, I was never told that they knew who was involved, even though I kept asking as to tell investigators and get the justice I needed. This is why social media is so helpful in my shoes, as I don't have a fan base to protect and defend. Now that everything is public, things are being done to help me get justice. You guys have heard my story, too. You guys have heard my story and everything. I've been 100% transparent, even answering questions to people who are constantly blaming me because I understand that people are skeptical. However, I have nothing to hide. Like, dude, this is something I see a lot lately. I think more so than before. In the aftermath of the Me Too movement, I know that like the point, everyone misconstrued believe women, and we're like, oh, believe women means like women never have the capability of lying. You're a fucking idiot. Like, no, that was never the case. No one ever fucking said that. Believe women just means don't reflexively disbelieve women. Okay? But also on like I've never seen so many people that come out with rape accusations have receipts that are so fucking long with like an understanding and empathy for people that literally are disbelieving them when they have at least the courage to describe the most traumatic moment that they've lived. It's crazy. And this is not the one time. Like this is they're not combative. They're understanding. Like a lot of the latest couple of instances of this sort of thing that we've looked at least on this fucking broadcast, has shown so many people behaving like the perfect victim. Like the expectation that society places upon women that come out about sexual assault is that they have to be the perfect victim. Okay? They have to be. And even when they are, motherfuckers still are like, no, you're a bitch. You're a whore. Fuck you. It's crazy. Not only is she behaving this way, but also on top of that, like she still reserves empathy for other parties that may or may not be involved. She even owned up and said, I'm feel bad that I, involved Kai in the way that I did. I don't know if he was like truly involved in the matter or not. I understand why he was defensive. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's actually wild, and yet people still are like, nope, not going to be charitable here. I sent her a picture of a used condom to show the dude used protection. Think about the steps that led him up to doing that. Wait, no, that didn't happen. What the fuck are you talking about? No, she asked if the dude... What? Why is it that people behave like this? No, Kai never did that. No. How does this happen where people just so quickly make shit up about a situation? No, the dude who did it was like, oh yeah, I used a condom, and like showed her a dirty condom that he had used. But it's not, how can this be telephone if I'm on the motherfucking phone, man? People are like, oh, people are just playing a game of telephone. It's like, no, you're on the phone with me. This isn't telephone where like I said something and then someone heard. We are just now looking at all of the events that took place. No, it just means you can't hear, okay? That's what that fucking means, I think. Yeah. Jovi said that the assaulter showed her a condom, Dirty Skins one, so she had to get an antivirals and bacterial to combat possible STDs. Yes. People blaming me. I understand people are skeptical. However, I have nothing to hide. You have heard my story. Now, why haven't we heard Richie Jiggy speak up? Even if it's a lie, so people can see through you, being in shock just isn't enough excuse to see him as innocent. Because as soon as I awoke to see him on top of me, I was also in shock. And when I told him that he raped me, he understood exactly what the fuck I said. So this is all contradicting. Of course, a rapist will never publicly admit his wrongdoings, especially when he knows it's being pursued. However, I do have faith that I will get the justice I deserve. This truly is being investigated correctly. But how would a person of his stature be able to handle such a situation for the first time? I admit the way he handled it was wrong, but how would he have exactly handled it? It's just a simple content creator. Please explain. I just did. I did literally before, like 5 minutes ago, I think. Pretty much. If you go back in the VOD, you will see it. The answer is relatively simple. It's a very complicated situation, and it's a crime. But what you're supposed to do is always have the utmost empathy for the victim. Okay? Recognize that this is not an easy thing to come out with. Okay? Have the utmost empathy for the victim. Even if you cannot comprehend that a friend of yours is capable of doing something like this. Okay? Your goal as a good person, or if you're interested in, showing to the rest of the planet that you're a good person, even if you're not a good person, but your interest is to show the planet that you are, what you're supposed to do is center the conversation around the victim, okay? And talk about what has happened. Talk about your actions. If you want to talk about your actions, take responsibility for them. Like not informing the victim immediately about who the person was, okay, even if you knew. And openly admit that that was a mistake and that you were basically misguided in doing so, but then you are cooperating with the law enforcement authorities, and that the reason why you did it was because of your legal team, and it was a mistake to not do that, and own up to it and apologize for it. Okay? And then also I don't know. That's it. I mean, just talk about how it is. It's unimaginable that this like cruel thing happened, and that I hope that justice is served. Because ultimately, like, it's not like he was an accomplice. I don't think she even thinks that he's an accomplice to this crime, right? But given his lack of reaction originally, she basically said what she said. Like, in that moment, she was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not like, it seems like you care more about your friend and covering for him. Now that I found out that he's your friend, this is beginning to make more sense. She literally said the Kai sent her to the room so he knew. No. No. Someone came in to check on her. Okay? So it seems like there were two people. One is the person that Kai sent up there to check on her, and then the other person is the person who raped her. That's what it seems like. At this point, allegedly. I don't know. I did go to her Instagram story. That's the one. We read her latest Instagram story. That's it. She doesn't have another one up. We were just checking it. This is the Instagram story. No, there is not another one. There is. I'm looking at it. It's not coming up. Oh, she did post another one. Said regarding his stream that I just watched, I want to thank Kai for not downplaying my situation and for not denying or disapproving anything I've said. However, I'm not upset that Jigui's name is not getting dragged like he stated. That is well deserved, but he's not the only person in the situation to look bad. Rape isn't something to be proud of. I feel nothing but shame. That is a way bigger burden than anything either you have to deal with. Your reputation is what you're worried about, whereas I was worried about my well-being and livelihood. Men have proven to protect other men time and time again, especially when they're friends, and women, especially black women, are accused of being liars until proven innocent. I'm grateful that I finally am shown some sympathy in the situation, as it's been insanely hard on me. Hopefully, when he's proven guilty, I will get the apology I deserve. Good to see XQC with a good take. XQC claims Kaisenat cares more about himself than friend's alleged rape victim. Star is massively disappointed with his friend. Following a wave of leaked text between Twitch star Kaisenat, social media, what did he say? Despite saying he's massively disappointed, XQC maintains that he needs to see the full story before he can make a final judgment. Kaisenat's friend, Jugi Sek, has yet to release a statement. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's not the most responsible way of dealing with the situation at all.
Or
bad.
Fuck, man.
You can chalk it up to his bad legal advice that he got, if you believe that. Okay, but ultimately, it's still
to be a lot of care and a lot of attention.
I'm surprised
to the things that are said against him, rather than what is going on with the person that suffered something. Okay, and to the point where there's no question mark here. Okay, the initial reaction here, like I said last time, is very important. Okay, this is a person who just does something traumatic, and they're saying, "Yo, this happened," and then she says what she says about him, right? Like he knew, and it's just massively disappointing that I mean, he calls her crazy, and then he jumps to the parts.
Yeah, I mean, he's right. His assessment here is correct. In that moment, Kai felt more like he was under attack falsely and did not recognize the severity of the crimes that had happened to another friend of his, this person, Jovi.
Where it makes him look bad.
He got defensive.
Do you guys understand it? So basically, it just seems like he cares automatically more and immediately about how, I guess it would make him look, or how this makes him.
He was under attack. She accused him. Brother, please understand empathy for a victim. When someone tells you that they were raped in excruciating detail, if you're a normal person, you're not a hothead, your normal response is supposed to be, okay, I'm trying to teach it for you, okay? Your normal response is supposed to be to get to the truth of the matter immediately and to help out the victim. Hustlers University does not have an empathy course. That much is clear to me. Okay.
Makes him look bad or accuses him of something rather than going and asking more about.
He did ask if she was okay, by the way. Like, Kai did. That was the first question he asked. Is that you good? On the first day of the new year, first thing Kai asked was, are you good? That was, but that didn't continue, is what I'm saying. That energy did not continue. That's not a lot, but that energy definitely did not continue throughout the phone conversation, is my point.
What's going on and what happened, whatever, and the priorities are misaligned. Okay, massive. This is just cooked up. That is a massively cooked up. Okay, and just terrible looks. But I didn't see the whole story yet, so we.
I don't believe he reported to the police. He would have receipts of this. Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of XCC for having a very
going through it.
Mature assessment of the situation. There was a lack of energy and clear communication that left the victim probably feeling abandoned. Yes. I know. I saw her news story after Kai's stream. All said regarding his stream that I just watched, I want to thank Kai for not downplaying my situation and for not denying or disproving anything I said. Wasn't her safety also was responsible for it? Am I missing something? I mean, to a certain degree, but absolutely. But ultimately, I think like the worst parts about this, and I don't think that he is the I don't think that he is like the main perpetrator in this situation. Of course he's not. Why would he be? After all, it's someone that he knows that committed this act. You know, legal team misspelled his last name. It's Sek, not Sack. Yeah. Your attempt at a subtle Kai defense is seriously disappointing. Here, his legal team clearly tried delaying by not giving his name or obfuscating the situation with the name misspelling. Bro, I'm not like, I'm not schizophrenic, and I'm just like not assuming that this is like conducted deliberately to fucking attempt or delay the legal situation. But I'm glad you found the subtlety in my criticisms of Kai. I'm glad you found the subtlety of my defense. It's cool. Are there other things that you would like to also make up on your mind? Are we good? There's no excuse for not providing that information immediately, right? Yes, which is precisely why I said Kai should have apologized for that. Did you hear the words that came out of my mouth when I said Kai should have apologized for not immediately revealing information and or even saying, "Oh my God, that is my friend. I'm so sorry this happened to you." Do you remember when I said those things? Or are you having a schizophrenic panic attack where you're just decided to resort to making shit up on a fucking stream that you're currently watching? As I'm not even done explaining the situation. Okay, we're done. We're not talking about me. I'm not involved in this. I already gave my fucking assessment of the situation, and I'm responding to fucking sock accounts at this point. I'm done. Apologize, bro. Kai went on stream, like, chat. I went straight to him like it was responsible after she asked his name and asked him not to tell him for good reasons. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, there is some stuff from Kai's stream that was like, that was insane for sure.
So boom,
like this part.
I said that, right? As soon as I got the information, chat, I went straight to my friend, the person that you see getting posted. I said, bro, what the fuck am I hearing right now, gang? Y'all know I can't, bro. I have a select few of people that I call my friend for real, bro. I addressed them. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck is this? When you can see the text messages. When she sent the photo, you can see me react as in, it's him? Like, I'm
like, he's admitting that he recognized the person in the photos and was shocked that it was his friend that was capable of doing this, which is what I said.
Telling y'all what it is. I know him. So I went to him immediately. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck you got going on? What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on? Chat.
She did specifically say, don't talk to him.
As soon as he heard,
which, you know,
her side of the story. I'm representing her, bro. She's hurt. She's hurt, bro. I don't play that.
But he's basically saying in the situation that, like, he took, okay, there's two sides to reading this, and what he's saying is that he took her accusation seriously and immediately called out his friend, is what he's saying. But if you don't agree with him and you think that he does not take the victim seriously, then you can understand it as he did not abide by the victim's request not to reveal any information to the perpetrator and went to him instead and immediately started to fucking, conduct a plan to defend him or something. Person saying, can Kai come back from this? Bro, this shit is so fucking nasty, dude. Like, how the fuck are you a human, bro? Why is she posting sexy pictures on Insta after this? He's like, dude, you are like a violently psychopathic human, dude. Straight up. I mean, actually, that's so crazy. Read X chat. Read X's chat. Yeah, you probably saw her pinned post. What is this? I got a bonus. Bonus. I got a bonus points box. It was massive. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Which could do more to help creators better handle these situations, bro. There's so much more that happens. Like this happens regularly on the platform. There's other things that are easier to. Oh, you got. It's like okay. Oh, the channel point I have. Okay, listen. Regardless, a big issue is that he said he had to ask and search for the guy's name, but in reality, he knew exactly who the guy was. So he lied to the victim. No, he said that's him the first time she sent the photo, right? Isn't that the case? He didn't give a name though, but like he knew who it was, and he didn't give her a name. That's true. He believed their accusations, but also his friend when the guy said he didn't know what was going on and proceeded to look for different people, albeit is be too generous of an interpretation.
What it is.
KaiSenet has responded to the allegations made by Joey Pena this morning towards Jugu Sek. I mean, yes, they're going to rip into Kai, dude. This is a very bad way to respond to this. Okay? Like, it seems as though the victim is happy that he expressed sympathy to her by saying, like, it actually happened and I take it seriously. Okay? But ultimately, most people that look at that are most likely not going to have a charitable approach. Especially if they don't have an affinity towards Kai because they don't know Kai or anything like that. They're not going to be charitable. They're going to see someone who looks like they are defending their friend is what they're going to take. He definitely, with his reaction, by not like reacting appropriately to her originally in the text messages, and then also not reacting appropriately in this circumstance because of the severity of the situation at hand, is making it worse for himself if he cared about like defending his own honor, even beyond what we're talking about, with respect to like the actions that took place. He says he's high school friends with the suspect, but he empathizes with her and is not taking sides. There's now an active police investigation. Kai says he never said him and Jugu weren't friends. Jugu has denied the allegations made by Jovi. Kai said he stopped responding to her because his legal team advised them to. Jovi originally accused of Kai setting this all up. She then later retracted that statement.
So I went to him immediately. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck you got going on? What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on? Chat. As soon as he heard her side of the story, I'm representing her, bro. She's hurt. She's hurt, bro. I don't play that. I went to him. I said her story, complete shock. He was in complete shock. He don't know. I'm telling you my perspective. She asked for her name. She asked for his name automatically. I told my car. There's two sides of the stories now, Kai. Who you gonna handle it with? The police. Okay? When she asked for in the screenshot, she asked for her name. She asked for his name automatically. I told my team. I said, yo, team, here's his name. Give it to her. That is the reason why she got it in the first place. Okay? That is the reason why she got it in the first place. And let me tell y'all something right now.
I think he means like his legal name and not his Instagram profile. I think that's what he's talking about in this situation.
Now, all my viewers, do not go to her profile and do not harass this young lady, bro. Do not. Until facts are proved, until shit is shit, bro, like, and shit is going on and The police are handling this. And this is why I didn't want to come to the internet, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be able to stop them, let's be real. Maybe a little bit, but no shot. Especially because, like, this is a systemic problem, so it goes far beyond, like, just what Kai is advising people to do. It goes significantly, it goes significantly beyond, like, you know, what his audience is gonna do. It's just people. There are people out there who are literally just like their stands for, you know, vilifying victims of rape. And of course, we saw it already. We saw some of the fucking. Anyway, look. Although I do not believe that law enforcement is good at handling situations like this, I hope that in this circumstance, justice is served. Okay. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot here. There's a lot of information that she has. There's a lot of evidence that she has. And this is a relatively higher profile case, so you know. I don't know. He says it's possible he took a video of it. Wait, really? Not to be too hard on you, but I will be honest, I'm disappointed about how extremely generous you are being to Kai in this scenario based on how this evidence reads and his own words on stream. I don't understand why, because if easily this stuff gets clipped, but I'm still disappointed. So you recognize why I'm being like as objective as humanly possible about a circumstance, and then you're saying, and you're saying people will clip it out of context, and you're like, but you're disappointed that what, you can't farm Reddit karma? Like, I'm genuinely confused. You're like, I get why you were being objective. But also, like, why are you? You should not be. And you should behave like a fucking bad faith person in this regard. Fuck. Claimed that he filmed a video?
I saw his phone in his hand when I got up. He was pushing my spine down. When I sleep on, I saw his phone in his hand when I got up. He was pushing my spine down. When I sleep on my stomach, he was pushing my spine down. And I asked him why he tried to make a video of me. And he said that I saw his phone in his hand.
What? Ain't about you. Don't get dragged into that. The sides are clear here. Yeah, exactly. It's not about me. Is this DJ Academics' mod, the one that was like fucking saying like unhinged shit? Okay. Yes, but he said he fucks with you though. What? What do you mean? So fucking weird. Why are these people? What? Bro, what the fuck? Yo, Twitch streamers are on a different wavelength, brother. It's crazy. I'm running the top of the hour ad break, dude. I'm moving on from this. I forgot to run it. It was a serious subject, so I didn't. I'm gonna run it now. He fucks with clout. Fuck that baby back bitch. Yeah. In 30 minutes, the House of Representatives is gonna be back, and Kevin McCarthy is gonna be fucking signed in. Okay, he is going to actually get the votes necessary, which I believe he is successfully whipped at this point, to become Speaker of the House. Okay, We're still waiting on the CoffeeZilla Logan Paul coverage. I think like at this stage, it's literally like it's so fucking. It's like lighter, I guess. Just a little bit of $2 million cryptocurrency fraud. You know what I'm saying? Logan Paul also has deleted the response video that he made to CoffeeZilla originally. Just a light crypto rug pull, baby. You know what I'm saying? How much did Logan make off the scam? Nothing. I don't think he made anything because he got scammed. He got rug pulled before he could pull the rug. He got the rug pulled right underneath him from his original intentions of doing a rug pull. If McCarthy wins the speakership, House Republicans plan to swear in members and pass the rules package tonight. I thought under this new GOP majority, we were supposed to get 72 hours notice on legislation. Or Marjorie Taylor Greene, are you already folding on the principle of this concession from McCarthy in your very first vote? Oof.
Actually wanted to be respectful of staff, they wouldn't be outlawing and congressional unions or trying to, and they wouldn't be union busting as part of their House rules. In the very first piece of legislation that they are trying to pass, that is the House rules package that govern the conduct of the House, they are trying.
Wait, MTG responded? What'd that fucking Titan say? Oh. I've totally had way more than 72 hours. That's why I'm supporting. What? You don't like being treated this way? Welcome to the minority. Happy to talk with you about it in person, but you always run away. Yeah, because you're the fucking smiling Titan. I wonder why. I wonder why people run away from you. Perhaps the reason is because you are terrifying to look at. You literally look like a Titan from Attack on Titan. When are you going to address XUC's Botox allegations, bro? I don't even know how to respond to that, dude. I mean, you got me, okay? You fucking boom me, all right? I have nothing to say to that. That is such an insane take that, like, I literally have nothing. All right, we're still waiting on. I'm not gonna do the cut video right now. We're still waiting on this fucking thing. Oh shit! New YouTube videos out. How do young men get radicalized? Look at that. I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background when I'm talking, but my brother is using power tools outside, okay? Let's go to Fox News. I want to see what the fuck they're saying. It's so goddamn loud. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. Classic Murat.
I think the question here is how that changes the relationship going forward between Boebert and Trump or these others who have held out.
That's a W noise
Trump
moment,
himself
yeah.
is not super tied to Kevin McCarthy in the sense of where he was aggressively making calls earlier this week. They were pretty tepid phone calls. I think they've changed a little bit of trajectory as it's become clearer that Kevin McCarthy is actually going to likely get the speaker's gavel in just a matter of hours from now. But I think it does speak to his fear factor overall. It's not as great as it once was.
Caitlin Collins, I appreciate it. Thank you, Caitlin. Back with us, David Axelrod, Karen Finney, David Urban, and Scott Jennings. David Urban, what do you think? I mean, if McCarthy succeeds, those close to Trump say we should expect him to take credit for the victory. Has he?
Of course, he's
He
going to take credit.
He will. Should he?
Of course, he's going to take credit for the victory. It was the first time we've seen this movie. Look, to a certain extent, I don't know what he said to Crane or what he's doing behind the scenes to some of these people who are otherwise immovable. So if he does get Crane and some of the other people to kind of lie down and vote, present, and he deserves some credit, obviously. But to the extent that does he carry the day? I don't think he carried the day by any margin whatsoever.
I mean, he feels very isolated there in Mar-a-Lago. This seems to be happening all the way, far from his little power center.
It is far away, but some of the folks owe their careers. They wouldn't be in the House if it wasn't for Donald Trump.
Scott,
look, if he had anything to do with this, Kevin McCarthy wouldn't have had to have sold off several organs to get the speakership here. I mean, we all know a rooster who takes credit for the sunrise, and that's what's going to happen here. But the reality is,
I feel like I'm on a hee-haw.
I know.
The reality, hee-haw had really good ratings, David. I'm just saying. The reality is, McCarthy got this thing because he went and hammered out a package with people who wanted to make some changes. He did this was done in that negotiation.
Hammer out a package without any nails.
We
mock what we don't understand, Anderson.
But to your point, to Axe's point about this, right? So you wouldn't have to give away. You would have a majority of 260 votes, right? You'd have 260 Republicans if it weren't for some of the other Donald Trump Republicans who won in a primary and then lost terribly in the general election. So
damn, Chad is delayed as a motherfucker, dude.
In there someplace, I know.
I mean, that's the thing. The point is this. He didn't close the deal for McCarthy when he came out originally. He doesn't deserve any credit for this tonight. It is obvious since the midterm election, his influence has been on the wane. And every time something happens, even remotely approaching what you might describe as good or positive, he's going to try to grasp onto that to change that narrative. But the polling is clear, and I think the mood of the party is clear.
So
he's going down. DeSantis is going up.
I was going to say, just to the DeSantis point, like this afternoon, I saw a very kind of flowery, Casey DeSantis tweet about free Florida and great things, and Governor DeSantis riding in on a white horse and governing great, right? So Ron DeSantis looks like a grown-up here and an adult, where the Washington Republicans are kind of, in a quagmire.
Let's talk about what's going to happen. We're 17 minutes away from the start of this thing. What's the strategy for McCarthy's people tonight? What would the strategy be?
I mean, it's pretty obvious what the strategy is. The strategy is to get every single vote he has there, and they're flying a couple of people back who had left for family and medical reasons, and to try and get 3 members of the caucus who were inalterably...
and that's what they've been doing over the last many hours.
I think so. I think so. And I mean, I don't believe... Kevin McCarthy's actually been pretty cautious this week about predictions. He was until today, and so I think that they have a fairly strong sense of the way things are going to go.
Want me to comment on the
One
cake
other thing
that I
he
showed
said, though, that I
live?
found peculiar was he said, I think we've learned how to govern
I will not
this
be
week. Well, if this is how they're
commenting
going to
on that.
govern, that's not a very assuring message. If I were doing his messaging, I would choose a different message.
Well, and particularly, I'll just say, I mean, Scott, earlier you mentioned the tweet by Tony Gonzalez, who didn't just say, I'm a no on the House rules package. He said, welcome to the 118th Congress. So to David's point, yes, what we have seen over the last several days is likely what we're going to see again and again and again, and again, I don't know that McCarthy himself is going to make it to August when we have the budget conversations. I think we're going to see time and time again, clearly, there is a group that understands they have the power to hold things up. Although, to what Matt Gaetz said, I don't know what else they can ask for at this point.
It'll be interesting to see it, given that comment, right? Does Matt Gaetz come to the floor in a total 180 and say votes for McCarthy? Do they go out and say, listen, we've lost. We're just going to unify as a party and move forward? They've got nothing to gain by.
Hannity, where are you tonight on Kevin McCarthy? Boebert, I think there are some things we need to get locked in. What? No shot.
Tonight on Kevin McCarthy.
Well, I believe that when this is all over,
this is right now.
Everyone from the Speaker's office to my more moderate colleagues, even friends and allies that I've exchanged some tough words with, like yourself, we will work together to deliver historic fundamental changes in D.C. We will have conservative solutions on.
Is she on the fucking DC like satellite studio? Why is she not? Why is her ass not in Congress right now? What's happening currently? What the fuck? Bobo is your favorite? She is a unique freak.
Yourself, we will work together to deliver historic fundamental changes in DC. We will have conservative solutions on important issues facing the American people. So we'll see how tonight goes. I think that there are some things that we need to get locked in and make sure that we are able to deliver on these promises.
Are you confident, say, by Monday, the latest, that this will be over? And Kevin will be the speaker, and you will have the assurances that you need that all the agenda items you have campaigned on and that you fought for are going to be implemented by the new Congress?
I sure hope by Monday we see something that is promising to deliver for the American people. And I truly believe that after months of the negotiations that we've seen and a few extra days even of being assembled on the House floor, Republicans are going to be far more prepared to lead and more prepared to govern than ever before.
I am grateful that Speaker-designate McCarthy has been so receptive to each and every change that we have demanded. And Sean, we're at the stage right now where I'm running out of stuff to ask for. I mean,
oh my God. Okay, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Lauren Boebert is going home. Okay, she's gonna go home. It's over for her. She knows she knows she got nothing left. Okay, she got nothing in the tank. They don't need her anyway. Why does Matt Gaetz look like he went to Florida? He went back to Florida with the fucking sunglasses, got a fucking nice little tan going, and then came back to DC.
read the bills, have a balanced budget, have a border plan. Yes. Kevin McCarthy is agreeing to all these things. And again, it's never been about him. It's been about draining the swamp, making this a more honest, transparent, open place. And we may have a few finishing touches. We may be able to get this resolved tonight. But I am proud of the entire Republican conference. And we're going to be stronger and more unified and more able to hold this administration accountable because we have had these early moments of sorting things out.
So we had communication from and decided
and encouraged. I am grateful.
Can he be a 7? No. Was McCarthy against all that stuff earlier this week? I mean, there's like marginal differences in their perspectives, but oh, they're gonna fucking glaze up Matt Gaetz so hard, dude. You know it already. Holy fuck. Is your audio delayed? Maybe. No, doesn't seem like it. What is this? Boy age 6 detained? Oh, dude, I saw this. I'll cover this tomorrow, I think. There was a 6-year-old that fucking shot their teacher, which is insane. Yeah, bro. America, baby. What do you mean? That's...
Rosendale.
We already covered this. You gonna play Valo? Eventually, yes. I actually have access to the new map, but unfortunately, none of our friends have access to the beta. So, I originally wanted to try the new map and stuff, but most people I know are unfortunately not in the beta. So I will not do it. What is this? What? Why'd you just link this to me? Oh God, I heard that shit from my grandmother's TV in the next room. It was a fucking wild moment for me. Are the Kevers gonna win? I don't know how American politics works. Yes. Yes. The Never Kevers are going to lose, it seems like, and the Forever Kevers are going to win. Is what it looks like. Because Lobo's leaving. Lobo is leaving, and they give the worst players access to beta. Not worse, but can't find another word. You're improving though. Fuck you, man. What did they get out of this shit? Yeah. I don't know. Bro, have you seen the open a new channel after you called them out? Continue to try to get views from an old channel? No, I haven't seen it. I covered it earlier today. The concessions they got are like a one-person vote to basically vote out the speaker, potentially.
They have the votes, and that they're already taking steps to organize the House. Well, we'll see, because, you know, at this point, you never know until you know. But there was an incredible turnaround earlier today for McCarthy that gave him the momentum. 15 holdouts switching their votes in favor of the Republican leader that had been holding out for days and all of those ballots that Jake just talked about, giving McCarthy the momentum that he desperately needed to turn it around. So much to get to tonight. And as Jake and I sit with you ready for this, let's go to Manu Raju live on Capitol Hill. So, Manu, does it seem like McCarthy actually has the votes, that he's going to get over the finish line?
McCarthy's team is very confident at this moment that he will.
Yeah, David Dayen is correct, by the way. House Republican rules package was literally all in the rules package announced January 2nd, okay? One member can force to overthrow speaker, changes pay-go to cut-go, okay, which is pretty funny. Pay-go was done by the Democrats. Now it's cut-go, done by the Republicans. Constrains debt-limited end runs. 3/5 of a vote to raise tax rates. 3/5 vote to raise tax rates. They should just make a rule that, like, if you raise taxes on the wealthy, you get shot on the floor while you're in the process of submitting the bill. Like, how about that? Fuck it, dude. YOLO. Let's just make it illegal to raise taxes. And fuck it. Let's take it one step further. Let's make it illegal to literally not cut taxes every year for the wealthy exclusively. They remove the metal detectors. They might as well just start doing it like the way they believe things should be done. Is this really going to damage the image of the common Republican, or are they not going to give a shit? Probably not. They're probably going to forget about it. Allows 2-minute votes, 72 hours for bills ahead of time, dynamic scoring, ed labor, education and workforce, new COVID select committee. The Republicans are back in power. No more labor committee. Same party of the working class as it ever was. What the fuck are they planning? The metal detector thing is scary, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a principle thing, I guess. Like, they want to be able to bring their fucking guns. They want to bring their toys to Congress. And this stopped them from doing so. So now they're like,
The finish line. You know, Matt Gaetz saying, I got to tell you, we're running out of things to ask for. The implications being.
Yeah, dynamic scoring is when you pretend that tax cuts increase revenue. Yeah. Which, by the way, that kind of dynamic scoring is never applied when something is apt and deserves it, like infrastructure spending, okay? Infrastructure spending greatly improves revenue streams for every fucking industry because every industry relies on infrastructure. It's that simple. And yet, we never think about like railroads or an investment into fucking railroads or, God forbid, healthcare, like you correctly pointed out, as a dynamic situation that genuinely improves the mental health, physical health of the American labor force. Education spending is not considered to be a fucking thing that you can score dynamically. It's just tax cuts, man. It's tax cuts. They never factor in the $5 a month subscription that you need at the top of the fucking hour to be able to avoid the 3-minute ad break. That's not a part of it. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe.
With spending
which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with Twitch Prime.
By a number of
by connecting your Amazon
That
Prime
is a
account to your
red
Twitch
line
account,
for the
you get
White House
one
and
free Prime subscription a month. You can use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me, okay? You can also get gifted a sub. We're 81. Hey, dumbass, you realize the metal detectors are only 1 to 2 years old? Yo, did something happen? Truth Social donated $3, said, hey, dumbass, you realize the metal detectors are 1 to 2 years old. Did something happen in the past year or so that like maybe makes it so that it is reasonable to have metal detectors, right? Did that happen? Is there like a genuine safety concern that people in Congress may or may not have? I can't even think of, wait a minute. What day is it right now? Oh, that's right. It's fucking January 6th. Like, come on. I'm not like some fucking, this is America's real 9/11 type liberal, but Jesus Christ, dude. That shit didn't happen that long ago, man. What the fuck? He said, libtard, you don't understand. He said, fuck you mean?
Let's just.
Why would they need a metal detector? Which, by the way, I take it back. Like, you know, as long as AOC and Ilhan Omar and the like are strapped up and defended, okay, I'm happy. Let those motherfuckers eat each other alive. You know what I mean? AOC, don't come to work tomorrow type shit. You know what I mean? I hope she's like safe. But ultimately, if they want to fucking have like hee-haw, hoo-ha shootouts on the fucking floor of Congress, it's a genuine fear that every American has to face in their fucking workforce, that like some dickhead that they looked at weirdly down the goddamn line could come back with an AR-15 the next day because they're pissed off. By the way, that's an 892. Thank you for the great fucking score, okay? Tell chat the Gamba. Oh, there's a new Gamba. Does Kevin McCarthy have the votes? Hashtag never Kever or yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new Gamba out there. Does Kevin McCarthy have the votes? We have 7 point, wow, it's so close. 9 million, 11 million, 12 million for both. And the hashtag never Kevers are picking up steam right now. This is crazy. Absolutely an insane sight. Right in front of our eyes. The Gamba has never been this close. And it seems like the yes is picking up steam now. Yes at 94 million, 97 million, 100 million by now. And Never Kever's at 96 million points. Points. This is 50-50. And I'm going to be honest with you, the fact that Lobo's not there kind of makes me feel like I would go on the yes side of the equation. But you never know. You never know.
This is not his house to make these promises. It's ours. It's the American people. So,
it is.
So is there going to be transparency on that too? I'm excited. I'm excited.
You want to stay up all night and read it yourself?
No, I'm just saying, because they're promising transparency, so I assume there's going to be complete transparency on it.
Well, so far it does not seem as though that particular promise is going to be kept.
Not that. What about the 72 hours?
The unique political. Well, I mean, this is, I guess, not a law.
I am forever a Never Kever. Okay. This was an important holdout.
So you'll have to put it to them. But I've
this
seen
was an
a couple
important
of them
holdout.
vote against the
In
rules
my heart,
package,
I'm a Never
or at least
Kever.
one,
If you want my actual adequate political commentary assessment, Congress loves taking breaks. What have I told you? A big chunk of legislation and what gets brought up in Congress unironically revolves around who gets to go home and when. So keep that in mind. If that is I'm sorry, don't say vote manipulation. By the way, I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break. I'm running it now. But don't say vote manipulation. I'm a political commentator. I'm supposed to give you my actual assessment. God damn it. And my actual assessment is, while in my heart I am a forever Never Kever, my brain says this is how Congress works. They're lazy. They're old. They're geriatric fucks who want to go home. The yes, sir, Kevers deserve jail. The forever Kevers do deserve jail. They do. This is not financial advice. This is not Gamba advice.
What we get to see in the name of transparency, which this new Congress stands for, are they going to allow the C-SPAN cameramen and women to continue to show what's going on the floor of the people's house?
First of all, you had too much coffee. I know. Where did your energy come from? Can I have a little
I'm just taking these people at their word. That's merely what I am doing.
Big finish, Jake. Look, I just want to say one thing that I would like in the rules package, not that I get a vote. I want the C-SPAN.
Yes.
I
think we all do. America
this
does.
way. I salute C-SPAN this week. It's been spectacular. But to your point about
C-SPAN has been
transparency,
spectacular. I love that
are
everybody's
we
like
shocked,
patting themselves on the back
that we don't
for this
know
coverage,
what the
like
concessions are
they're the ones
or
who did
what
something.
it's going
You
to
know
be.
what I mean?
That is the epitome of what's been going on all this week, and
Folks,
it's not just that this.
If
group
you
of
are
20
in
has
line
one president.
to vote Never Kever, stay in line. They have not closed the voting stations. The gamba is still on. Stay in line. Hold the line. 215 million points on yes. 166 million points on Never Kevers. Hold the line.
One of these rebels, although he's one of the 15 who flipped earlier today, just walked into Speaker Designate McCarthy's office, as Matt Gaetz now calls him, and said, nothing is over until it's over, nothing is done until it's done, something along those lines.
The
Now,
hard
what I will
or
say-
some of them, Matt Gaetz has suddenly become a comic.
To all of you
and-
that are wondering what will happen to my points, I will tell you this much. If you lose today, you can still have the opportunity to win back all your points when you gamble on my Valorant games, okay? And let me tell you, the fucking believers in that regard, they're the ones who are usually winning, okay?
To go on this night, in this hour, in this very hour, Kevin McCarthy was fighting after the insurrection in a House chamber where the damage was still visible. He and both of his deputies, Elise Stefanik and Steve Scalise, and 100 plus more of the House Republicans in that chamber, who tonight apparently are going to make him speaker, were fighting to overturn the election even after the insurrection.
There were blood.
Even after the insurrection, they were in that very chamber 2 years ago tonight in this hour, trying to help Donald Trump steal an election.
Scott Perry was
and
voting
tonight,
to
Kevin,
undermine the voters of his own Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
And if Kevin McCarthy finally gets there tonight after 14 ballots, he gets something he's been fighting for 2 decades. Then next month or in March, one of the things they have to have a House before they can invite the president for the State of the Union speech. In a few weeks, we're going to see Kevin McCarthy sitting behind President Biden in the very chamber where he, again, tried to steal the election for Donald Trump and denied Joe Biden's inauguration.
Lobo is not there.
This is historic. This is a career achievement for Kevin McCarthy if he finally gets to the finish line here. But, man, this onion has a lot of layers.
What an ugly end.
You know what? He enabled this, too. I just don't think we should lose sight of that. He enabled this group of members of Congress who have stood in his way.
A lot of people originally were against
going down to
Kevin
Mar-a-Lago and
McCarthy
standing with
because he's hot,
the former
and
president
it
Donald Trump
shows.
and taking that photo.
If you want to hear my actual takes on the entire matter, people were genuinely disappointed and genuinely jealous because Kevin McCarthy's fucking one young, hot piece of ass. Okay?
These people, it looks like what's happened is that McCarthy has folded again to get the votes.
I don't think that Kevin McCarthy, when he went down to Mar-a-Lago after January 6th, was rehabilitating Trump, as a lot of people have described it. I think he was rehabilitating himself. Remember, he had condemned Trump by saying that he had responsibility for what happened on January 6th, but he wanted to be in that speaker's chair so badly that he needed to get good with.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're going to hear the
with this
nominating
part of the
Tonight to nominate my
Kevin
good
McCarthy.
friend, the gentleman from California, Kevin McCarthy, to serve as Speaker of the House.
The gentleman will suspend.
What the fuck is that, bro? What is that thing? What the hell is that?
But you got to get through your...
They said, Jake Tapper, shut the fuck up. $219 million points on Never Kever. Never Kever seemingly are picking up steam.
The question recurs upon the
255
election
million
of a
on
speaker,
yes.
And the tellers will please come forward and take their seats.
One minute remaining on
I'm not sure why there's a pause in the room right now. I think they're waiting for a quorum.
You skipped the step. She needed to get the tellers.
Oh, they need to get the tellers up
Yeah.
to the room.
It's
Abby,
just
I'm
a
sorry.
procedural.
Can you finish the point you were making about Kevin McCarthy rehabilitating himself?
She's muted.
McCarthy really wanted this job so badly that he really knew that he needed to get in with the Trump crowd. And he did so by going down there, proverbially kissing the ring, and trying again to kind of reestablish himself with this wing.
The
I
gentleman
think this
is
is the
recognized
culmination
for
of
his
that.
nomination.
All right, let's listen.
I am honored to rise tonight to nominate my good friend, the gentleman from California, Kevin McCarthy, to serve as Speaker of this House.
Boo! Fuck off! Keebler Elf, get out of here. Boo! We are never Kevers. We are strong. We are Legion. Expect us, bro.
Madam
That's
Clerk,
so
it's
bad.
been a long week, and a lot of attention's been placed upon us here in the House. But then again, I state that to the most famous woman in Washington this week. It was a better joke as written, actually, than delivered. But I want to start by thanking the men and women who make this House run. From the janitorial staff, to the parliamentarians, to the doorkeepers, to the sergeant of arms, to the Capitol Police officers, to the men and women that make this institution run, we thank you.
They're clapping for a permanent loser, dude. This guy who lost so many fucking votes.
And at this day, and a source of charity, we'd even thank the Capitol Press Corps for sitting on floors. That, too, is actually funnier on the paper than how it delivered. I don't know why you asked me to do this,
He's
Kevin.
so excited.
Look, the president
Look at
has called
him.
this
He's
process
so
an
fucking
embarrassment.
stoked.
Talking heads have labeled this chaos and a mess, and some would call it shambolic even. But it's called democracy. And this is a hallmark of a free society where every voice and every vote counts.
Even Lauren Boebert.
We know it's messy. We know it's messy. But open and transparent debate is what sets us apart from authoritarian regimes. In order to outcompete our adversaries, we must adhere to the principles that make our nation, this nation, our constitutional republic, great. And that starts with a free and open exchange of ideas.
For the life of me,
And that's
stand
exactly
idly
what
by
we've done
and
this
watch
week.
these
To some,
motherfucking
it may have
crooks.
felt like Congress
I cannot, for the life of me, sit here and act like Lauren Boebert's voice is being represented here. Okay, she's not. She has been punished.
Far worse alternative. And these constitutional principles we're adhering to in this complicated process of setting up the House. Over these last few days, Kevin McCarthy has allowed this process to work among House Republicans. And he's empowered members to come together to find consensus on behalf of conservative policy and a greater involvement of all voices throughout our conference. We've all played a part.
I'm begging you to refund, my lord. The Hogs wouldn't send out this nerd if they didn't have the votes, my lord. Oh no. Dude, come on.
Voting loyally.
Come on. They brought
It's
this
Kevin's
fucking little
leadership
Keebler
style,
elf out there. You have to hope that Matt Gaetz has a little bit of spine left in him, you know? He got that dog in him, dude. Imagine a last second flip and he just goes, yeah, fuck
Stop
you.
the flow of fentanyl
Actually.
into our communities, to give Chairman Comer and Chairman Jordan the tools they need to hold the Biden administration accountable for their failures, and to take China on and end the president's COVID emergency powers that have been abused far too many times. To finally reopen the People's House, empower our standing committees, and get people back to regular order here on the House floor. and countless other conservative solutions that are very powerful and good for constituents in Bakersville or Lincolnton, North Carolina. Madam Clerk, I'm one of the few members left on the Republican side who's had the pleasure of serving with Kevin for the entirety of his tenure in the House. In those years, I've worked closely with Kevin in a variety of different capacities. And, well, he's a good friend. But serving with him in these capacities has meant that I've heard every one of his stories. And the stories of Kevin O's Deli, I've heard way too many times.
Boo, you're boring. Bring fucking someone who has content.
Well.
Also,
those stories, I could recount them chapter and verse. He's a dear friend. But all of you have heard these stories too.
Boo.
And it's also by my seat, able to watch him on a front row seat as he's grown as a leader. And especially
so one of the chat say, is he getting married? Dude, it's like, it's funny because like this is his greatest day. You know what I mean? This is the greatest day of his life. And it's like nobody gives a shit. His colleagues literally were pissed off at him. And he just demonstrated his incompetence over the past fucking week. Over and over again.
But because he cares about people. He's unflinchingly optimistic. The glass is always half full. That's been a hell of a trait, especially this week. He's relentless. The man does not quit. And it was Kevin that led Republicans back to the majority in this House. The only Republican institution in Washington this day. And Kevin has led us through these challenges the last few days. And Kevin is the right person to lead us over the coming 2 years. And that's why, at the direction of the Republican Conference, I advance the name of Kevin McCarthy as the next Speaker of the United States House of Representatives.
Boo. We are never Kevers. Boo.
For what purpose does the gentleman from California rise?
Madam Clerk, I rise to nominate Hakeem Jeffries for Speaker of the House.
You've seen better blowjobs on porn sites? Yeah, no shit. Because that's like entertaining and fun to look at. The Keebler elf was not even good at sucking cock. Let's be real.
The gentleman is recognized.
House Democrats are united behind the son of a social worker and substance abuse counselor, a leader who is deeply involved in his community, and a tireless...
Okay, this is so boring. I will die if I keep watching this. I need like actual commentary from Fox News to make this entertaining.
Believe, and I'll quote here, reliably, the plane is going to land tonight. They don't know how it's going to look, whether it's present votes of the 6 who are remaining, or whether they fully support and vote for, in other words, change their vote to McCarthy. But they believe with the 2 representatives who've come back, Buck and Hunt, that they'll have the numbers to get McCarthy to the finish line. That's a big moment because you're right. This on the 14th ballot, there were a lot of people who said this was not going to happen. There's no way it's going to happen. And just to give a little history here, there have been 53 men and 1 woman who have had this position. Kevin McCarthy becomes the 55th. The first Speaker of the House was sworn in April 1st, 1789. So you think about the history of this moment for a guy that was really trying to get this job for a long, long time, tried to get it in 2015. He's the first Speaker back-to-back to be from California, obviously Nancy Pelosi from California. And the question is how he's going to be able to govern. And that's the next thing tonight, is the debate and the vote on the rules package. And that could last.
While we hate the hogs, we need them or we would all die from lack of content. There's truth to that. Yeah.
On why the Rules Committee is so critical and the membership of the Rules Committee. Again, people watching, their eyes probably glaze over, but that actually changes the way legislation moves in Washington. If you control the Rules Committee, you control ultimately under this new scenario what bill gets to the floor, correct?
What bill and how it's dealt with. You control whether there are amendments to the bill. In other words, representatives could add and have voted on amendments on the floor. You control how many minutes are debated, how many, what the threshold is, what the quorum looks like. If you control the Rules Committee, you control everything in the House of Representatives as far as bringing legislation up. I think Chad did a great job describing it in his only the way Chad can, because he's a big baseball guy. Saying it's 85 feet or 90 feet to first base,
forever Kever,
depending on what the Rules Committee says. And that's true. So the debate on the
still
rules
questioning
tonight is really important. But I just didn't want to overstep the historic nature of this moment for Kevin McCarthy. And, you know, the longest serving speaker was Sam Rayburn, 17 years, 2 months and 2 days. The shortest was Thomas Pomeroy from New York. 1 day. He was elected just as a kind of a go-away present from his colleagues. We're hoping, the Republicans are, that on the floor, they tell me they've got, they're hoping Kevin McCarthy makes it.
Just for contrast, Kevin McCarthy on January 6th.
Thank you so much, Grace. Stay safe. I want to quickly bring in Kevin McCarthy, the House Minority Leader. Leader McCarthy, do you condemn this violence?
I completely condemn the violence in the Capitol. What we're currently watching unfold is un-American. I am disappointed. I'm sad.
Oh, really, dude? Is it un-American, dude? Oh, that's so crazy. What the fuck did you guys think was gonna happen, dude? Y'all did this shit, dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, how many Turning Point USA people had to be outed as Nazis? And then Donald Trump still attended their fucking organizations. Oh no, I can't believe all of our racial agitation and like literally riling up these fucking sick hogs ultimately ended with those sick hogs. I know my hair looks a lot better back then. That we placed there for and I them. will get back to because it. we made it seem like Trump was the savior. It's so un-American. Yeah, like, of course, dude. Of course this was gonna happen.
Look like this is not who we are. This is not the First Amendment.
To be fair, I don't think that it was going to happen now. Like, I didn't think that this was going to happen in this way, in the way that it did, and today. But this kind of violence, and worse kinds of violence, is, of course, inevitable. History repeats itself.
This has to stop, and this has to stop now.
Have you spoken with the president and asked him to perhaps come to the Capitol and tell the supporters it's time to leave?
It was an explosive device.
I've spoken to the president. I asked him to talk to the nation.
It was found at the RNC and detonated safely.
This is not who we are. We are the...
And Congressman, we understand and we can see now the live pictures from the floor. The vote is indeed underway.
It is happening, ladies and gentlemen. It is happening.
McCarthy. Arrington. McCarthy. Auchincloss. Jeffries. Babin. McCarthy. Bacon. McCarthy. Baird. McCarthy. Balderson. McCarthy. Ballant. Jeffries. Banks. McCarthy.
Come on. One more week.
Barr.
One more week.
McCarthy.
One more week.
Barragan. Jeffries. Bean of Florida. McCarthy. Beatty.
Hakeem Jeffries.
Jeffries. Bentz. McCarthy. Barra. Jeffries. Bergman. McCarthy. Beyer. Jeffries. Bice. McCarthy. Biggs. Biggs. Jordan. Bilirakis. McCarthy. Bishop of Georgia. Jeffries. Bishop of North Carolina. McCarthy. Blumenauer. Jeffries. Blunt Rochester. Jeffries. Boebert. Present.
Okay, that's the big one. Lauren Boebert, who was thought to be someone who would not change her vote, voted present, meaning that's a big plus, of course, for Kevin McCarthy. We'll continue to listen in. Huge reaction on the floor to that.
Ooh.
McCarthy.
She ate for real?
Bowman. Jeffries. Boyle of Pennsylvania. Jeffries. Rakeen. McCarthy. Brown. Jeffries. Brownlee. Jeffries. Buchanan.
Central Committee. I always bet on Congress. Always bet on Congress people leaving for the weekend. That's exactly what I said. The amount of legislation that gets passed quickly as a consequence of these old geriatric fucks wanting to go back home is unimaginable. I'm not even fucking kidding. They literally talk about, like, I forget who it was, but people talk about, like, incredible statesmen, right? Like, these people that are, like, brilliant leaders of their parties because they'll, like, send people out on assignments if they know that they're, was it LBJ? Who talked about it? I think it was on CNN or maybe MSNBC or fucking Fox, where it was like, LBJ was an incredible statesman because, like, he was an incredible leader because he would, like, send people away on assignment if he knew that it was not a vote that he could get. Like, it's literally just like playing on the most, like, individual, most selfish fucking ways that people operate. Yeah, LeBron James, guys. LeBron James is a brilliant leader, dude.
Hakeem Sekou Jeffries.
Jeffries. Carter of Georgia. McCarthy. Carter of Louisiana.
Hakeem Jeffries.
Jeffries. Carter of Texas. McCarthy. Cartwright. Jeffries. Kassar. Jeffries. Case. Jeffries. Caston. Jeffries. Castor of Florida. Jeffries. Castro of Texas. Jeffries. Chavez DeReamer. McCarthy. Sherfurless McCormick. Jeffries.
We should note here that maybe a couple dozen votes ago, Ken Buck's name was called in the roll, Congressman Buck. He's a critical vote for Kevin McCarthy, He was due back into town. He was out of town. We don't know exactly his whereabouts at this moment, but that
He's
is
missing.
a critical vote for McCarthy in this.
He's gone missing, guys.
I know one way or another, but
No, he had a family emergency, I think. That's why he was out.
happening moment by moment. So he is on the floor. Let's dip back in.
Clyburn.
All these men vying for speaker and none running to
Clyburn.
be listener makes you think. That's a very good one. Okay. Damn, Chatter's got fucking jokes tonight, dude.
Clyde. McCarthy.
36, 37. Okay, good.
Cohen. Jeffries. Cole. McCarthy. Collins. McCarthy. Comer. McCarthy. Connolly.
It's been circulating on Twitter for a minute, but it's funny. Fuck,
Jeffries.
it's a Twitter joke. Oh, god damn it,
Correa.
chat. Why are you snitching?
Jeffries.
For a second, I wanted
Costa.
to feel like I had really funny
Jeffries.
motherfuckers in the chat. You know what I mean?
Courtney. Jeffries. Craig. Jeffries. Crane. Biggs. Crawford. McCarthy. Crenshaw. McCarthy. Crockett. Jeffries. Crow. Jeffries. Cuellar. Jeffries. Curtis. McCarthy. Davids of Kansas. Jeffries. Davidson. McCarthy. Davis of Illinois. Jeffries. Davis of North Carolina. Jeffries. Dean of Pennsylvania. Jeffries.
Yeah, I
DeGette.
know. The CEO of Walgreens came out and
Jeffries.
apologized to me personally.
Dela Cruz.
And he said, Hasan, I'm sorry that I whipped up so much fucking frenzy against you on the internet because you said that we were definitely lying about the severity of retail theft in our locations.
Crow. Jeffries.
Okay, again, just for some context here, that was a bit of a disappointment for Kevin McCarthy. He wanted that flip from Congressman Crane. Congressman Crane did not give him the affirmation of voting for him. We have three other holdouts, Gates, Good, and Rosendale. So we'll wait to see where they end up.
It's over. What do you mean? Why are they acting like
Diaz
it's not?
Balart. McCarthy. Dingle. Jeffries. Doggett. Jeffries. Donalds. McCarthy. Duarte. McCarthy. Duncan.
Dingle.
McCarthy. Dunn of Florida.
What the fuck?
McCarthy. Edwards. McCarthy. LZ. McCarthy. Emmer. McCarthy. Escobar. Jeffries. Eshu. Jeffries. Espaillat. Jeffries. Estes. McCarthy. Evans. Jeffries. Ezell. McCarthy. Fallon.
Okay, Andy Biggs, this was big. He voted for Jordan. They had hoped that he might flip from McCarthy. Boebert voted present. That was a plus for McCarthy. And Congressman Crane voted for Biggs. So again, we need Gates, Good, and Rosendale. Those are the three question marks
I
that
love the way
will
that
have an
they're
effect on this outcome
talking
tonight.
about
Let's
this.
listen back in.
Fitzgerald.
Like it's
McCarthy.
shocking.
Fitzpatrick. McCarthy.
These never kevers, man. Hold the line.
Fleischman. McCarthy. Fletcher. Jeffries. Flood. McCarthy. Foster. Jeffries. Fushi. Jeffries. Fox. McCarthy. Lois Frankel. Jeffries.
I can't wait for the investigations
C.
into
Scott
the
Franklin.
FBI. It's going to be so
McCarthy.
awesome. They're going to do like new investigations every fucking week.
Jeffries. Fry.
They're going to do an investigation
McCarthy.
on the FBI for not killing enough, like, you know,
McCarthy.
black revolutionaries. They're going to be like, what are you guys doing? Like, you're truly not doing a good enough job murdering
Gallagher.
murdering leftist political
McCarthy.
opposition in this country.
Gallego. Jeffries. Garamendi. Jeffries. Garbarino. McCarthy. Mike Garcia.
Time for investigations
McCarthy.
into the Biden crime
Robert
family,
Garcia.
baby. Let's go. Oh, my God.
Jeffries. Garcia of Illinois.
Oh, Gates voted?
Jeffries.
So,
Garcia of Texas. Jeffries. Jimenez. McCarthy. Golden of Maine. Jeffries.
Okay, the suspense building. Matt Gaetz, he didn't speak. He didn't say who he's voting for. We don't even know if he's actually on the floor. Okay.
Jeffries. Tony Gonzalez. McCarthy. Vicente Gonzalez. Jeffries. Good of Virginia. Jordan. Gooden of Texas. Gooden of Texas.
Okay, again, Matt Gaetz, when his name was called,
Gosar.
did not vote. I mean, didn't say anything. Don't know if he's on the floor. We're trying to effort that. Also,
Come
Good,
on!
Congressman Good.
Hold
a
the
very
line,
staunch
Matt
holdout
Gaetz.
Against Kevin McCarthy. Ended up voting for Jordan. We're going to continue to listen in.
McCarthy.
there are
Graves of
murmurs around the room
Louisiana.
that Matt Gaetz is failing to respond when his name is called. Democrats seem to be pointing out that he is in the room. Missing the vote has
Graves
the
of
same impact as
Louisiana.
voting present, but for the history books, it will look like he wasn't
Graves
there.
of Missouri.
He is here.
McCarthy.
I don't think anybody gives a shit from the historical book
Green of
perspective about
Tennessee.
this vote.
McCarthy. Green of Texas. Jeffries. Green of Georgia. McCarthy.
All right, well, Matt Gaetz is back on the floor. We're going to go to Brett Baer, who's going to do some quick math for us as to where we are. The suspense building, Brett, on this speaker's vote. We're in the 14th vote now. What can you tell us?
Well, it's like algebra. And Chad said it's about math, but it's alchemy, too, because you've got these numbers shifting depending on how many people are on the floor. You had Gaetz now back on the floor. There may be some suspense that he wants to be when they recall the people who didn't vote the first time, that he's the person that votes present and puts McCarthy over. But let's just do the math. Assuming that you have Ken Buck there and Hunt, that would be 434 total. The majority then, if you had present votes, 3 present votes takes you to 431, so 216 wins. Hunt and Buck would be the 2 as opposed to the last ballot. He was at 214. Now that's all depending about the total number being that number, and it shifts. That's why you don't know until the very end of the vote.
You lied. Lobo was there. God damn it! It doesn't matter. She voted present, which literally is the same. Voting, and I thought she wasn't going to show up, but voting present is the exact same as not showing up. It's just lowering the number you need for a majority.
that they want to be, after all of this, to be the center of attention at the end, to say present, and that's the number that puts McCarthy over? I don't know. But they have that option until the vote closes to either change a vote or to not vote.
The interesting part about this, though, is that, like, if enough people vote present, Jeffries could win. You know what I mean? If enough people aren't there or vote present, you literally could have a situation where Hakeem Jeffries wins. Obviously, it's not going to happen, but like it's just,
well,
you know,
every time, every ballot. They missed it once when Trone from Maryland.
It's
had
not going to
surgery,
happen.
but he
It's
came
not.
back
It's not.
today,
Everyone's
and they
there
hit
for the most
212
part.
again.
So.
I mean, Brett, we're relying on airlines to get people back into town like 45 minutes before they're supposed to vote.
It would have been
I mean,
funny though
it
if
doesn't
like
get any closer than
something
this.
happened and they all got
218.
struck with
If
like
the
diarrhea from the
numbers of
taco
people in the
place or the
chamber
pizza
change,
place
Not 218.
that they all ate.
Yeah, hopefully Ken Buckler
So they couldn't show up.
Who knows? It's we think he's back in town. We've been told that he's somewhere, but he did not vote, and he's not. Yeah.
Yeah, he just walked in. All right, Brett. We're going to go dip back in because it looks like a lot of people are back into the chamber, so we'll dip back into it.
Of Illinois. Jeffries. Jackson of North Carolina. Jeffries. Jackson of Texas. McCarthy. Jackson Lee.
Never forget this day, January 6th, the family, fallen officers, victimized. For his tenacity and his leadership, I support.
Jeffries. Jacobs. Jeffries. James. McCarthy. Jayapal. Jeffries. Jeffries. Jeffries.
All right, joining us now is North Carolina Congressman Dan Bishop. He changed his vote to support McCarthy on the 12th ballot. Congressman, it looks like the Democrats' pep rally is going to be coming to an end tonight. But you met with McCarthy, I understand, right before this vote. Can you tell us something about what happened behind closed doors?
Well, Laura, as you may be aware,
it's over.
Of 20 that were original holdouts were working to change the way the House operates, and we've got an agreement to do that. And what we've been working on is nailing down every piece of that agreement. And
I love that you guys literally thought 100% seriously that like he wasn't capturing this when the weekend is upon us.
It is, as one person who's in position to know told me today.
As I said, in my heart, I might be a forever, never, kever, but like I mentioned over and over again, in my brain, I know how Congress works.
$7 trillion omnibus appropriations bills and start making this place work in the way it should.
I love that while I'm doing political commentary, my moms are yelling at me not to sway the vote.
Right now, we're here. Yeah, that's all right. What, a billion, trillion. This is Washington. Congressman, what I think we've seen over the last few days is the curtain pulled back on the process of Washington. And most people do not follow, and I'm glad they don't because they have real lives. They don't follow the nitty-gritty of how bills get to the floor and why don't we know what's in these bills and why don't we have departments like Veterans Affairs have its own budget. Why is everything so fuzzy?
You know what's crazy about this? I'm beginning to realize that because this community voted pretty much 50-50 on this when it was like 100% going a certain way. Now, all the fucking believers in my Valo gameplay don't seem so like at first I was like, that's unexpected that so many people believe in my Valorant gameplay. But now I'm beginning to recognize, like, of course they do, because this community, 50% of this community believes in anything.
In the way this place operates, that's dysfunction. Doing the same thing the same way will not produce any results. What's happening here is exactly what should happen. men and women of courage standing up to make changes so that this institution
Oh my
functions
God,
properly,
men and
we can
women
meet
of
our
courage,
responsibilities to the American people.
standing
It's
up,
going to be
fighting
tough
for what's
because
right.
we've got to
Oh,
control
get the fuck
spending.
outta here,
We've got a
dude.
provision that I'm most excited about, to have a genuine Frank Church-style committee. I personally have been fighting over every detail of that to make sure that committee can get access to everything that it needs. And it's been a tough and bruising process. That's exactly what should be happening, and media ought to be
This channel
celebrating
liberal
it all over the
propaganda.
country.
Stop
And
watching
the courage
this.
of not only the 20, but beg the question.
You're right, brother. I should be watching Newsmax, not liberal propaganda like Fox News. Newsmax, the only real news. After all, it's in the name. Maximum news, brother. What's supposed to happen? All of this is a mockery. Donald Trump is still the president, and he has arrested all the pedophiles.
Like the rest of us, okay? So, congressmen are used to flying home on a Thursday, and getting home for the weekend. No, now you're working just like everybody else. All right, Congressman, we appreciate it. I'm just teasing you. Thank you. Joining me now, Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA, Harmeet Dillon, RNC chair candidate, and Raymond Arroyo, Fox News contributor. Wesley Hunt just voted, by the way, for McCarthy. He flew back tonight just for the vote. He missed earlier votes today. Harmeet, I want to start with you because you want to be part of transformational change in Washington. A lot of people thought, well, how dare you challenge an incumbent like Ronna McDaniel? You'll never win. You have no shot. Everything's already written in stone. These 19 or 20 holdouts actually did seem to get some pretty important concessions in the end. Your thoughts tonight?
Well, absolutely, Laura. This is how our process is supposed to work. And for too many years in D.C., in multiple conservative institutions, there really has been no challenge to leadership. There hasn't been challenge to leadership in the Senate for a decade and the RNC for 12 years. And here we're seeing some very healthy debate. So I have no problem with the House taking a couple of days to hash through all of these issues, get hopefully a package that actually does pass. So even if McCarthy wins this vote, we still have to see the vote, which will happen in the early hours of the night, on the rules package, which was the impetus for a lot of these changes. But the debate itself is very important, and I think it's going to be a big improvement in the House for the conservative wing of the party and for a constitutional approach to passing legislation.
Raymond, this idea that power just keeps perpetuating itself in Washington with very little input from the public. Obviously, Mitch McConnell has been in Washington for decades, very, very powerful. He's very, very canny.
One of the saddest parts about American politics is that, like, we had a brief blip of what politics looks like in a European country. But at the end of the day, we still don't have any of the benefits of living in like a social democracy with like adequate social safety nets or like any kind of social safety nets. You know what I mean? Like this is like pretty basic stuff for Europe, Congressional gridlock is a staple of parliamentary systems. However, we still don't have fucking public transport. We don't have a Labor Party in name even, you know what I mean? Like, we don't even have a Labor Party in name, right? Not saying that the current Labor Party in the UK is, like, actually leftist or whatever, but we don't even have that. We don't have nationalized health care. We don't have high-speed rails. We don't even have fucking working adequate public transportation. And all we got is, like, gridlock. But at least it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun while it lasted. We don't have a collective bargaining agreement. That covers a big chunk of the actual labor force, where you literally had two-party state law. No, we have a one-party state, motherfucker. That's it.
That's not tactile enough. You can't run on it, and you can't be the indispensable man to move that kind of agenda forward. It's too vague. And I think Kevin McCarthy is today paying that price. I am glad that they have finally agreed to a rule package that's responsive to the runaway spending.
As Chatters pointed out, at least we have Applebee's and jalapeno poppers. And that's motherfucking freedom, baby. At least we live in a free nation. Not like those cucked communist nations where there's gun control. Ew. Where a 6-year-old could go to a school in Virginia and shoot their teacher directly in the fucking face. I don't actually know the details, but I do know a 6-year-old was detained earlier today. You know, that's real freedom. That's actual freedom. You know what I mean? Unlike you fucking libtard countries with your goddamn libtard takes where you don't have the benefits of living in a nation where there is a 6-year-old that shoots their teacher in the face. That's all I'm saying.
More Republicans didn't, in the end, join this 20. Why do you think they didn't?
Well, I think there was a lot of pressure on them. Look, I think this was a missed opportunity for conservatives. We had a chance here. This is the only body that Republicans control in Washington, the House of Representatives. We need a bold conservative leader, principled conservative leader who can draw a sharp contrast with President Biden and Democrats so we can start winning elections. We keep underperforming in these elections and we keep electing the same people. And I hopefully the Republicans will elect Harmeet Dillon as the RNC chairman, but we need bold leadership. And if Kevin McCarthy gets the speakership tonight, he's going to be on a short leash. I want him to succeed because I want our country to succeed. And so I hope that he can draw sharp contrasts over the next 2 years, hold Biden accountable, and care more about everyday Americans, real Americans in the real world, rather than corporate interest in America. I hope he pays more attention to real Americans rather than corporate PACs.
All right, let's go to Hogan Gidley. Hogan, there was much made of the fact that President Trump came out early for Kevin McCarthy, very unequivocally for McCarthy.
Sure.
So the point that we're seeing raised tonight is, did the Freedom Caucus...
Trump is still the GOAT. He called it.
By getting these concessions from the leadership and
he
really
called it.
showing, in many ways, the country the rot that's in Washington. And President Trump had the chance to kind of throw in with him, and he said, no, let's just go with McCarthy. Does that hurt Trump in the end with the populist message?
I don't think it hurts Trump because I think Donald Trump really has his finger on the pulse of the American people. Look, I think there are folks out across this country tonight who do care ultimately about who becomes the Speaker of the House, but they don't really care about the drama that the media pundits and the consultant class are really kind of salivating over these last several days. What they care about is a Congress that stops the radical agenda that Joe Biden has pushed forward and Nancy Pelosi and the Senate have all joined together and tried to hoist on top of the American people. They want a secure southern border. They want low inflation. They want low prices for gas and for groceries. These are the things that the American people really care about, and so that's why they put Republicans in charge of Congress. And thankfully, I think the President Trump and, quite frankly, the holdouts, the raucous caucus, as Brett Baer called them last night, understand that intimately. And so what they've done here, which is fascinating to me, is stood up and said, look, for so long, the conservatives in Congress are the ones that hold the line on all their principles, and the leadership are the ones who take them over the cliff or right up to the edge of the cliff all of the time, and then make the conservatives kind of bend and break at the last
Hogan, we've got to
second.
dip back in. We got to dip back in.
Shut the fuck up.
Find this last vote with Rosendale.
Rogers of Kentucky. McCarthy. Rose. McCarthy. Rosendale. Biggs. Ross. Jeffries.
Wait.
Rouser.
Okay,
McCarthy.
Rosendale just voted, as you heard.
It's
for
down to
Biggs.
McCarthy.
Congressman
Wait,
Rosendale
it's
was
down to
another
Gates.
holdout of the original 20. Hogan, thank you for joining us. Mike, as well. Back with me now.
Oh,
Charlotte
my
Hurst
God!
and Raymond Arroyo. Charlie, this has been fascinating to watch. I think the drama is actually good. I don't think there's anything wrong with the drama. I think it draws people into this conversation about how the nuts and bolts.
What the
of
fuck?
this
Dude,
legislative
that'll be
process
crazy.
works and how, again,
That'll be
corrupt it has
crazy
been
if the
year
Never
after year
Kevers
after
win.
year. And there's some pretty substantive changes which are on the table, which look like they'll actually be put into place.
No,
for
no
at least the
shot,
next
bro.
2
He
years.
literally went on fucking Sean Hannity and straight up said, I don't know. I'm running out of options. I'm running out of things to ask him at this point.
Democrats. You saw some chatter tonight with Representative Gonzalez saying he's going to be a no on the rules package because it goes too far in favor of the Freedom Caucus. So that's always been an understandable fear. However, you got to give credit to these holdouts for negotiating for a better.
A pedophile undermines the state of the country. We just like the UK for real. Yes, but no health care or public transport or any of the other benefits that you get. No council housing. No social safety nets. Oh, God. Really, we are so bad. We have, like, all the worst qualities. We have all the worst qualities, dude. Garrett Graves is quite literally on his knees on the House floor pleading with Gates, who has yet to cast his vote for Speaker. What? What? Dude, what the fuck? There's no way he's going to vote. Gates is like, no matter what you do, you cannot ever investigate. It's like a double jeopardy, but only for me. You cannot investigate me on sex trafficking charges, no matter what you do, okay? I need assurances. They're like, what? That's weird that that's your only specification. He's like, yes. I want Omega immunity from any kind of sex trafficking and having sex with a minor charges. I just want to make sure. You know, I've never done it, but I just want to make sure.
This
That's
could
what Matt Gaetz
hinge
is
on
saying.
Matt Gaetz. If he votes at all, if he votes for McCarthy, if he votes for somebody else by name, that's the key. Now, Ken Buck flew back in from Colorado, missed the vote. I'm told that he will make it up. They'll run through those who did not vote at the end there. They can cast their ballots, so don't worry about
Unban Matt
Ken Buck in
Gaetz.
that
This is an
sense.
emergency.
But this
Fuck
will
no.
all hinge
He might
on
control.
what Matt
He
Gaetz
might control
decides to do. I'm told
the
that
content
there's an
for the next
intense
week.
Conversation with Matt Gaetz and allies of Kevin McCarthy in the back of the chamber right now. This is high drama tonight, Laura.
High drama tonight.
Well, Chad, at some point, I think the question will become, you got all these concessions, you've run out of things to ask for, as Gates said. You begin to look unserious.
I will
That's the
VIP Matt
problem.
Gaetz.
After
I
all
will
of these
mod Matt
concessions
Gaetz
have
if he
been
votes never
agreed to
Kev.
by
Okay.
Kevin McCarthy. So you
I
wonder
will
where this all
mod
ends
his
up if it keeps
official
going round and round on
Twitch
us.
account.
Well, and keep
if
in
he
mind
turns
also,
around
you're going to have
and
one
votes
present vote
never
here, so that's
Kever.
Lauren Boebert. You might still have some absences. We don't know if there's any absences on the
That's a
Democratic
promise.
side. We don't know if there's going to be any absences on the Republican side. You can win with fewer than 218 votes. That
Just like
number
at the
can
top
come
of the
down.
hour, I
We've had
promise to
speakers,
serve you
Newt
a
Gingrich, Nancy Pelosi,
3-minute
John
ad break.
Boehner,
And
all
if you
win
want to
speakers
see the
races
outcome in the
with,
next 3
fewer than
minutes,
218
then you're going to have to subscribe. That's how you get an uninterrupted broadcast experience. That's all you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen.
Raymond Arroyo, Harmeet, again,
For
we
$5
have,
or
the
for free
individuals
with
we
a Twitch
just named.
Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. I just got banned off
Does
the
this
Fox
end up
News
biting them in the
stream.
backside, given
Okay.
everything that's been conceded?
You can also get gifted a sub by the R Mall Crab, the kid kicking robot. Thank you for the 5. Chicken Wings for Life. Thank you for the 5. Thermal Crab. Thank you for the 10. Quaze 77. Milk Carton Kid. Thank you for the 5. Allowing so many people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Woo!
Make deals, and that requires some goodwill. So I'm not sure what the end game is for those, because the people
he's
they're
banned?
nominating and voting for, rather,
Is he actually
are not
banned
running,
currently?
and
What
they're
the
not
fuck? Why is he
realistic
banned?
alternatives. And so if this was a horse race between two candidates and this was a debate over that,
Classic
I could see
KG.
that. But if
Thank
you're
you for the
simply
5 gifted.
Obstructing, I think you're burning a lot of goodwill. And so at
Gates
some
cam
point,
on C-SPAN.
Gates called
Trahan.
McCarthy speaker designate.
Jeffries.
He's the motherfucking bell of the ball, dude.
Is a hint as to where he's going to go, and so the ones who've made a deal are going to be in a much better position to make deals for their constituents over the next 2 years than those who simply refuse to deal.
Great point. Good faith all the way around that way. Raymond, I have to touch back on the issue we briefly mentioned earlier, which is the defense budget. You have all these defense hawks who say, you can't touch it, you can't touch it, you can't touch it. But is that really realistic?
He's
given the
asking
fact
why
that
he's
we have
banned on
$33
Twitch.
trillion in
He's
debt
literally telling him right now,
and
bro, I will vote never
exploding
Kev.
costs of government continuing
What do
to
you
increase
have to
year after
offer
year.
me?
Is that realistic?
What do you have to offer me? Hassan, HasanAbi Piker said he is going to give me VIP and moderate.
You know, the defense budget. It's all the discretionary spending that they'll take a look at.
He said he's going to
So,
give me mob
Laura,
privileges.
I'm still puzzled why this
He said
wasn't
he's
all
going to give me
hammered
mob
out
privileges
in
so I
the days
can
after they secured
investigate
this
all the
majority.
underage
These are
HasanAbi
basic
watchers,
things
is
that
what Matt Gaetz
conservatives
is
agree
saying.
on. Newt Gingrich and Frank Luntz, who's very close to Kevin McCarthy, they coined this
7-7 on that top of the hour bot, by the way.
Use the same playbook this time, I don't understand. But that's who these holdouts. That's what they managed to get.
All
a
right, Raymond, we have to
restoration
dip
of
back
the
in
Gingrich vision.
to where we are on this vote. So let's hear it. So far, it looks like we got Kevin McCarthy as 201, Jeffries 203.
Jeffries.
Let's listen in.
Waters. Jeffries. Watson Coleman. Jeffries. Weber of Texas. McCarthy. Webster of Florida. McCarthy. Winstrup. McCarthy. Westerman.
This is it.
McCarthy.
It's coming down to fucking Matt Gaetz, like straight up.
Wexton. Jeffries. Wild. Jeffries. Williams of Georgia. Jeffries. Williams of New York. Williams of New York. McCarthy. Williams of Texas. McCarthy. Wilson of Florida. Jeffries. Wilson of South Carolina. McCarthy. Whitman. McCarthy. Womack. McCarthy. Yacom. McCarthy. Zinke. McCarthy.
The reading clerk will now call the names of the members-elect who did not answer the first call of the roll.
Wait. Oh, it's delayed. Fuck, it was the wrong audio. Did I miss it? Did Matt Gaetz vote yet? No.
Present.
It's over. It's over. It's Jover, folks. It's motherfucking Jover.
Go Star.
Paul Gosar sucking it the fuck up. Easy. Mods, refund, please. He did it. Down to the fucking wire, baby.
McCarthy.
It's over!
Harder of California. Jeffries.
Gaetz, you betrayed the revolution! My house was collateral? Yes, it is. He voted president. That's not enough for McCarthy to get the speakership? Yes, it is. It's done.
David Scott.
You hit a Twitch record with half a
Jeffries.
billion points? There are 527 million points on the line right now. That is insane. Y'all are so dumb. And it's almost 50-50. I love this. I fucking love this, dude. It's 22% of chat in on it too. One of the biggest we've ever had. God damn, y'all are a bunch of fucking perverts, dude. You're morally degenerate Gamba perverts, okay? I cannot believe. I'm tweeting this. Hold on. I'm tweeting something. Hold on. I said, Matt Gaetz betrayed the believers in my community. A historic bet with 500 million points as half the community voted. Never Kever. Unacceptable. Unacceptable moves. Unacceptable. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Wait, there's a fight. There's a fight. There's a fight. There's a fight. Let's go. What is happening? World Star. Someone, he's going for Gaetz. There's a fight breaking out. Come on, cameraman. What the fuck?
We'll do it again.
So close. So close on this glorious day after a week. After a week of going back and forth as never Kevers. Almost. Mike Rogers of Alabama just had to be pulled away from Representative Matt Gaetz. Matthew Gaetz almost got his ass beat by the Alabama representative. He said, that's not how we play around these parts, boy. And he came after him, giving him the Chomo treatment in prison. Oh my God, what a time to be alive. He almost gave him the Alabama slammer. Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck? You know, I should have opened up fucking prop betting on that. Here, we're going to run it back. We're going to run it back real quick. It was really brief. As unfortunately the C-SPAN cucked us the content. That's where Gaetz is, I think. Look, as Kevin McCarthy's walking back, you briefly see for a moment Matt Gaetz is talking shit. Kevin McCarthy and Matt Gaetz communicating back and forth. Wait, did I? It's 215 versus 215 on a majority because Gaetz voted president now for McCarthy? Are you going to admit you said it was over and it wasn't? Wait, what? No, it is. What do you mean? Wait, it's not? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, no, he doesn't need 217. He doesn't need 218 to win. Look. Wait, what the fuck?
It lowers the threshold. If one person votes president, the magic number becomes 217. If two people vote president, the magic number, we were told, comes down to 216. Now we're seeing that two people have voted president and that Kevin McCarthy has 216 votes, and yet he is not the Speaker of the House. So clearly, a vote in favor of McCarthy outweighs a present vote.
Yes,
Fair?
and isn't that interesting? Because what you could conceivably do, and again, sometimes this is going to be some very interesting mathematical and parliamentary gymnastics, but maybe you ask a certain number of people to go away and not vote, or sit on their hands. That's possible. You might have some Democrats who are absent. I was given a hand signal not long before we came on the air that this might not go the way we thought it was going to go, that they might just be a little bit short. All the Democrats continue to show up. If they thought that a Democrat was going to be absent, that would probably help them. Again, that lowers the bar. But also, if you were to have a couple of Republicans be absent. But I would suspect now there's going to be a pressure campaign, and you can watch the visual on the House floor of people surrounding Lauren Boebert and
wait,
Matt
there's
Gaetz
there's
as
a
well
delay.
to see if
This
they
is
can get
fucked
them
up.
Loose. That's going to be a real issue here.
Bro,
And
look
we
at this.
might
Look,
sit in
look.
this
This is a moment where C-SPAN kind of missed it here. I'll play it step by step here. Look,
Brett, you're kind of watching the
he had to be
drama along
held
with us.
back
You can
by
see
the
people,
face.
Various lawmakers walking up to Matt Gaetz, and they're kind of, you can see them giving him the last minute sell here, because we had thought a little earlier that 216 might in fact be the magic number, and now we're told no, it's 217.
No!
And so it could all come back around to whatever Matt Gaetz or Lauren Boebert might vote if there's a second chance.
What?
Yeah, you're looking at them, and they are getting a pressure campaign. The reason I keep putting my glasses is because I've got people on the floor texting me some information about what's happening, and basically it's short spurts of phrases, but getting hot in here is one of them. And there is a lot of pressure on the two presidents, the four others. They need to either one of the others to vote president or one of the presidents to vote for McCarthy, and they are one vote away from making Kevin McCarthy the next Speaker of the House. Otherwise,
I did the math wrong.
Again
I apologize.
Starts again. And we head
wait,
to
did we do a
15th
payout
ballot
yet or
likely, and
no?
I bet you that would happen tonight.
432
now,
votes
you could
were
look at
cast.
Matt Gaetz
217 are needed. 216 is 50%. Oh my God. 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 Dude, this is so awesome. Yo. Dude, what the fuck? Yo. Oh my God. Let's go.
Matt Gaetz was saying, listen, if you're going to drain the swamp, the last thing you want to do is put the biggest alligator back in there.
Okay, I'm not clicking on bitch better have my money. Wait, how do we do the gamba?
On our show,
I didn't pay it out because I don't trust your ass with math. Shut up.
He voted.
I did poli-sci. I'm not a fucking math major, okay?
Find out if there were any surprises. We had Ken Buck, who was a question mark. He voted for McCarthy. We had Matt Gaetz.
They did the math wrong, decreasing the voting population by 2 decreases the minimum for majority by 1.
Voted for Jordan.
Oh my God! So technically, the Never Kevers won.
For Andy Biggs, and Matt Rosendale voted
Dude, America
for Andy
is
Biggs.
so
Are there
cool.
any
I love this
surprises
country.
That you thought going into
listen,
this that one of those people might have voted president for Kevin McCarthy because they stuck to their guns.
Dude.
They did. Crane was one that I was told was possibly going to vote president. The other three were kind of never Kevin in the never Kevin crowd, and we're not going to vote for McCarthy one way or another.
I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Think they needed
I thought the prediction
Ken
was
Buck,
for the whole night,
just
though.
Flew in.
No,
and he
we got to do it again.
First time that he was named, but he made it to the chamber and he voted when they called his name. Wes Hunt, his child is in NICU, just born, newborn child.
I'll be honest though, it's technically not my fault. Okay, it's technically not my fault. Like, and my defense is literally everyone did it wrong. Aiden went all in on yes because I told him to trust you. How do I tell him that he has 0 channel points now? Oh, wait. So wait, why haven't they called it? What is happening?
The other thing, Trace, is that this is so delicate because
what is happening?
McCarthy and the
I don't know
allies
either.
gave a
I don't
lot
know
of
what's going on.
concessions
I don't know what's
about
going
how
on.
this place is ruled and run.
What is happening?
Chad's talked about it very well throughout the night about the Rules Committee.
The total number of votes was 432. Yes, and 2 presidents. So we needed more than 216. The total number of votes was 432.
You know, we have to make this place work for everybody. So you can see the circle of lawmakers around Gates and Boebert, and so far there's no movement. We're waiting on the official.
They have to
word,
change
the
their.
official
They're like.
and
Don't do
that'll
a
come out
payout
when
yet. Don't do a
the
payout
clerk
yet.
makes
Don't do a
that,
payout yet. Don't do a
announcement.
payout yet. Don't
And
do a
it's interesting,
payout
Brett,
yet.
because earlier on Sean Hannity, you had Matt Gaetz saying, "Listen, I couldn't think of anything else to."
CNN
ask
reporting
for,"
Gaetz wants to
making
adjourn
it
until
appear
Monday.
as
Oh
if
my
that
God!
Kevin McCarthy really did give up
If
the
that-
ranch to get those final votes.
Yeah, and what we've heard so far, the plan was that this was going to be smooth, that the plane was going to land, that they were going to get McCarthy the
Better buy
Speaker's
Twitter Blue to
gavel,
edit that tweet. I
and
already
then
deleted
they were going
it.
to move on to the rules
It's
package.
fake news.
That could be
I'm not
a
gonna
little
fucking
stickier
spread fake news.
because from what we've heard, it's not all in stone.
Wait,
as far as
oh my
written
God, I
down
have to-
what they have
I have
promised
to
behind the
mod
scenes.
Matt
And
Gaetz.
that may be part,
Oh,
that may be
no.
problematic, voting on the rules package.
Oh
but they've got
no!
to get the
I have
Speaker
to moderate.
first.
Yeah,
I have to
and
give
I'm sure
mod
if
to
Chad
Matt
Boehmer's still
Gaetz.
with
He's on
us.
the
Eric,
Matt.
is Chad with us
He's
still?
on the mod
I just
team.
want to kind of
Oh, I
switch
was just
back to
kidding.
him.
Come
Chad,
on,
give us
Matt.
an idea
Come on,
now.
dude.
You can
Just
see there's
fucking.
kind of some lobbying going
You got
on
everything
the
you
floor.
wanted, you son
As
of a
Brett
bitch.
was
Come
saying,
on.
There's a pressure campaign on both Lauren
Come
Boebert
on, dude.
and Matt
I was
Gaetz.
just kidding.
Give me an idea
I was
of
just
how
kidding,
this
guys.
re-vote
I'm
goes
not
where
modding
people can
that
actually
fucking
change their
creep.
votes. Can they do that before they move on to the 15th round, Chad, or do they?
Oh
do they
God,
have a
I love
chance to do
American
it
politics
right now?
so fucking
this
much.
vote is technically still open. They have gone through the entire roll, and much like any other roll call vote, until they close the vote, you can change your vote. You can always change your vote for voting for a bill, voting for an amendment, voting for a speaker. So until Cheryl Johnson, the clerk of the House, announces the total, bangs the gavel and says, a speaker has not been elected, meaning you haven't crossed that threshold. In this case, you need 217. This vote is still open. And I have seen them sit there on certain roll call votes. There was a legendary roll call vote. It was just before Thanksgiving back in 2003, went for almost 3 hours, started on a Saturday morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, and they were working. The Democrats were trying to get a bill passed. The Republicans were working on a Medicare-related bill, and there was one member, David Wu at the time, a Democrat from Oregon, who would not vote. He just sat there, and there was a similar campaign of
Did anyone
members
get the
around
fight?
him. I've
Does
seen
anyone
this
have
play
better
out on the
footage of
House
fight?
floor,
Yeah, oh, here.
Before. So I've never seen it play out for Speaker. Of course, we haven't been in this posture since
Look, watch
1923,
this, watch this, watch
maybe
this.
more
Look at him.
specifically
Look at him.
1859 when they went to 44 votes. Of course, the record was 133 roll call votes in 1855.
Dude, look at him. He's
bled
like,
into 1856
you about to
because it
see
took
the
them 2 months to
Alabama
figure this out
slammer?
before they elected Nathaniel Banks. We're not quite there, but if they don't get this worked out, this will go to a 15th vote. So we might
Look
kind
at
of
this
sit
man. He's got
in this
intensity in his
cryogenic
heart.
freeze for a while, but I do hear Cheryl Johnson, the clerk, rapping the gavel.
Well, he's suspended, so I can't actually mod him. Okay, what's happening?
The tellers agree in their tallies that the total number of votes cast is 432, of which the Honorable Kevin McCarthy of the state of California has received 216.
Yo! What the fuck? The Never Kevers, they did it! They fucking did it!
The Honorable Hakeem Jeffries of the state of New York has received 212.
Dude, American politics is so insane. American politics is so insane. I was wrong. Half of you motherfuckers voted for chaos, and you were right.
Has received 2. The Honorable Andy Biggs of the state of Arizona has received 2. No member-elect having received a majority of the votes
That's
cast.
It's over.
A speaker
The Never
has not
Kevers
been
won again.
Gentleman from North Carolina.
Do now adjourn until noon on Monday.
Will the gentleman repeat?
Will the gentleman repeat his motion?
I move the House do now adjourn until noon Monday.
The question is on the motion to adjourn. All those in favor, say.
Wait, what? Oh, they said it's not Jover. Oh my God.
The ayes have it. All those in favor say aye.
Wait,
all those opposed say no.
no's are higher. They have to call this to a vote. They have to call this to an official count. She literally said the ayes have it when the ayes did not have
In the
it.
opinion of the chair, the noes have it.
For the yeas and nays, Madam Clerk asks for the yeas and nays.
The yeas and
They're
nays
putting
are
it to a
requested.
vote.
Those favoring a vote by yeas and nays will rise. A sufficient number having risen, the yeas and nays are ordered.
Okay, they're
Oh.
waiting for the yeas and nays. Let's go back to Chad Pergram. Give us an idea of what's happening here. It appears
They might
they're
still
going to
adjourn.
continue, Chad.
They might still
Well,
adjourn.
The problem is,
but they
Kevin
now
McCarthy
have to
made
do another
significant
vote.
progress today. He doesn't have the votes. He is one vote short. So in this circumstance, you can do one of two things. You can go immediately to a 15th vote, or you have to then go to an adjournment. You can do one of two things. So right now what they're doing is they are moving to adjourn. This requires a simple majority to adjourn. Republicans so far have been able to adjourn when they've needed to do so. They did so earlier today. They did so a couple of days ago. Patrick McHenry, the Republican from North Carolina, has asked them go out until noon on Monday. But then again, the first order of business at that point would either be to adjourn or to take that 15th ballot. But they are short right now, so what they probably want to do is take a timeout. This was a pretty intense set of conversations on the floor. The problem is, does Kevin McCarthy lose anybody? Do you have people not show up? Each vote is going to be different. The math is going to be different. If you
So
have
what ends up happening here if they don't adjourn, for those of you who are asking, I assume they're going to vote to adjourn, but I don't know. I don't fucking know at this point. I don't know anything. I'm in a state of disbelief. I was like, there's no way. I thought it was over. Everything I know about Congress, they love going on vacation, okay? They're big-time vacation fans, okay? I thought this was wrapped up. I thought there was no fucking way. Matt Gaetz, literally on Sean Hannity earlier in the night, said that he was going to, he got everything he wanted. So for him to hit present, did they fuck up the math? Did every Republican actually unironically fuck up the math? Because including Fox News, including CNN, it seems like every fucking person involved in this, including myself, thought that it was wrapped up. I'm now thinking maybe Matt Gaetz also thought the same shit that everybody else thought, where they were literally I don't know. I don't understand it. Did they think Matt Gaetz was not supposed to fucking vote president? Did they think that he was supposed to vote? Did they think that Matt Gaetz was supposed to actually vote for McCarthy? I guess that's the only way to do the math there, but it seems like everybody thought that was not the... Because everyone was celebrating it. They were literally celebrating it.
Did not understand what was going on with these hardliners. And unlike all the other votes that we have seen, where over and over again he has said stubbornly, we're going to figure it out, we're going to figure it out, we're going to go to the next thing.
But to be fair, he could have changed it, and he didn't change it, and he wanted to go for an adjournment, so it doesn't seem like he wanted to do it. What the fuck is going on, dude? Professor Soup, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. ML Genius, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Betrayal Fender, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The worst part about this is that it fucked up my Valorant stream plans completely. I've been in the fucking Discord talking to Foolish Carl, Nessawa, Tina, and everyone else, like, hey, I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be ready soon. Like, just wait a little bit longer. This is going to get wrapped up. Like, I was supposed to fucking play Valorant. I was supposed to play Valorant because I, much like Congress, thought that this shit was wrapped up. Okay? Well, guess what? I was fucking wrong. All right? I was wrong. Change of plans for me and a change of motherfucking plans for Congress. You know what I'm saying? Shit is... Matt Gaetz hates Valorant. That's what it is. Happy January 6th. This is what you get straight up.
We know that there is almost no respect for Kevin McCarthy among that group. But it has been taken to such a level that it's even hard to fathom right now. And it's not just about Kevin McCarthy now. It is about the institution.
McHenry's the best vote counter in the House. He wouldn't be up there nominating McCarthy if he didn't know the votes were there. Nope.
I was just getting texts from some people who are in McCarthy's camp who still believe that even after what we just saw, he will eventually become Speaker. Maybe Matt Gaetz just wants him to twist in the wind for 2 more hot before Monday.
Dude, honestly, I don't know.
One of these guys
but the fact that this,
I don't
that
think
this
so.
They're making him walk over hot coals, swim with sharks, do everything you possibly can in the most painful, torturous way to get to this point.
Can I just, I mean, I don't know if you guys
Kevin McCarthy knows he's going to be Speaker soon because after 16, Matt Gaetz will start to lose interest.
But this is what, I don't know if you can get the cameraman back at the thing. This is an image put out by the McCarthy team. You want to, okay, there we go. This is an image put out by the McCarthy team. It says game time. This is put out at right before 10 p.m. tonight. It is Kevin McCarthy walking to the chamber. Game time, 9:59 p.m. This is put out by McCarthy's team.
Yeah.
He's over 14. Dog, you're such a boomer. You guys couldn't send that to the fucking producer to pull up? That's crazy.
But can I just say also, I mean, if you're being outsmarted by Matt Rosendale and Matt Gaetz.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay, but you want to be Speaker of the House.
Okay, is outsmarted the same as just lied to?
What's the difference?
Here's the thing: when you have a narrow majority,
yeah, he's right. What's the difference? This is Washington. Yes,
handful of people.
No, he's getting owned.
Can screw up your best laid plans, and that's what he's living through. Right?
We're missing something. We are missing something.
Bro,
we went from that appearance.
He's getting owned by a dude who sent an underage girl money on Venmo. Okay, a girl that he may or may not have sex trafficked across state lines. It's not like this guy is fucking brilliant. He literally is the type of dude to be like, we're doing crimes, and then tag it as such on fucking Venmo when you're making public Venmo statements. That's crazy.
So one of the other 4 should be the focus here because one of the other 4 clearly had indicated
but to
the
be
McCarthy
fair,
team that they were willing
I
to
truly,
vote present, which would
I
have
had
handed
no,
him
I'm
the
sorry.
All right, Aaron,
I failed
we have a game
some of
Clue
you.
here.
I was like, there's no way. I mean, this is like a done deal. There's no fucking way. Not because like I believe Kevin McCarthy is like a really adequate whip or anything. Like he can whip the votes or anything like that. He's like a good leader of the party or anything. I literally just thought these motherfuckers want to go home. But it is mind-boggling. We believed in you and you failed us? Man, shut up. Half the community got it right. So clearly I fucking taught them well somehow. They got the wrong lessons, but they still got something out of it. That's fucking, the fight.
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank
so good.
all of our viewers for watching
Literally
CNN's
lazy
exclusive
analysis.
screening of Snakes on a Plane
Wait,
Part 2.
Brother, anyone that tells you, and I've been telling you this since day one, anyone that tells you that they know what's about to happen with the Speaker of the House situation, like with a certainty is lying to you, including myself. It's not even lazy analysis. It's just there's nothing else to address. There's no like tangible thing that you can point to and go, well, here are the ideological differences between these people who are fucking shit up versus the people who want to be Speaker. You know what I mean? It's just like there's nothing there.
Right when it happened, people were telling me it was Rosendale who committed the first act of treachery, but now
because he was supposed to vote president.
It looks like maybe they were all in it together.
I mean,
It's awesome. I love this.
And we will. No. This is despicable.
This is a despicable display of a failure of leadership, of exactly what the American people believe they voted against, and not, as John King has mentioned.
You meant it's lazy analysis, as in like they're lazy? Yeah, I mean,
some of the same
when
hours,
there's nothing
quite
else,
frankly.
when there's nothing else to grab onto, you just got to go. What do they want to do? They're lazy. I should have accounted for the fact that Matt Gaetz is younger than the average congressperson. And, like, if it's a war of attrition, he can win that. You know what I mean? On his fucking terms. Like, I guess that's part of it. I can't mod Matt Gaetz, by the way. All jokes aside, he is banned from the platform. So, unfortunately, I will not be able to make him a mod.
This time and denounce the President of the United States for provoking an insurrection at the Capitol. Weeks later, he went down and bended his knee to Donald Trump. And that was a reflection of weakness. And what we've seen all this week is weakness. And if the reason people feel they can be treacherous is because they don't believe he is a strong leader. This would not have happened to Nancy Pelosi or any respected legislator.
This is something we would never see. We actually are seeing this. That's the thing. I mean, it's crazy that we're seeing it play out.
Dude, people made so much money tonight on the Gamba. Like, I can't even, like, unimaginable. Just piles, mountains of fucking moolah, okay? God damn. This is January 6th, but, like, lame, bureaucratic edition.
This conference. Because 2 years ago, he knew that 147 of his members did not vote to certify the election. And he had an opportunity in those 2 years to go out and do what he did. He took a victory lap around the loss of Madison.
$500 million points are going to be distributed among 4,823 users. The never Kever won the prediction.
Reasonable,
what an incredible night,
Chuck Edwards,
ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible night to the uninitiated.
Chuck Edwards,
it does not matter.
For McCarthy,
ultimately,
not an election denier.
Ultimately, it does not matter whether or not you are a firm believer in democracy, whether you are a Democrat or a conservative. Because we're all in for the ride here, ladies and gentlemen. And what a night for gamblers. What a night for believers that held strong and said to themselves and others, we are never Kevers. Big L for Bakersfield. Big L for Fresno. Big L for the state of California. Imagining, for all of us out there who imagined a future where Kevin McCarthy, a California man, would be able to become the Speaker of the House and the leader of the Republican Party. Well, guess what? You were wrong, and I was wrong too. In my heart, I was never Kev, so I'm actually celebrating this moment. But in my mind, I thought there's no way. I was fucking wrong. Holy shit. But like I said, in my heart, I will forever be never Kever.
I think some of these folks like Rosendale, if you give somebody your word, you just stand behind it. And that's what Kevin McCarthy expected tonight. And listen, we'll find out who it was. And it's not just not an attack on Kevin McCarthy at this point. The House is in chaos.
Of course it is. And this.
So what happens? What happens at this very moment? We're waiting on this motion.
Yeah.
This thing is losing right now. The motion to adjourn is losing.
4 Republicans voted no.
Yeah.
And 11 votes. There's 11 people tend to cast. It's down by 6. There's 3 minutes left in this vote. 4 Republicans have voted no here. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. By the way, human dignity for a minute. let me just say a word for the people.
You call this crazy?
I mean,
dude, it is crazy.
Wesley Hunt came back.
His baby is in the NICU.
His baby got a new baby.
What's happening? Why are liberals? I mean, that guy's not a liberal. He's a conservative. But like, why is like a panel of fucking CNN commentators like upset about Kevin McCarthy instead of fucking busting out the popcorn and just having fun with it? What the fuck? What is this? I'm collecting these long-head streamer reactions like Pokemon cards. It's going to be really funny when Moist Critical's fan channel that also is the same network steals this video and uploads it. Dude, this is hilarious.
I'm told about.
Oh my God, this makes it so much funnier. Oh my God. Kevin McCarthy tells CNN's Manu Raju he believes he will have the votes to be elected House Speaker tonight. Asked how he knows Asked how he knows that, McCarthy responds, because I count.
So I'm told about Rosendale. Mr. McCarthy, do you think you'll have the votes to be elected Speaker tonight?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
And you'll be able to flip Rosendale and Crane?
I'll have the votes.
What were their concerns?
Because I count.
Night's not over. Dude, I don't know. I don't know if my heart can withstand another one of these, dude. I don't even fucking know. Oh my God, stop showing me this. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, a Republican from Georgia, holds her smartphone with former U.S. President Donald Trump on the line as Representative Matt Rosendale, a Republican from Montana, waves it off during a meeting. Dude, this is so good. This is so fucking good, dude. You wanted a PvP in the House? It kind of happened tonight. Where's the bingo card? I thought Matt Gaetz is walking through the room. Representative Matt Gaetz falls one short. Or McCarthy falls one vote short of 15th speaker vote needed. Right now, they're still voting on the motion to adjourn. 218 yays. Yays have it. And 215 nays. Once again. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? What is going on? What is going on? What just happened? Why is C-SPAN doing that? What? I'm done. I'm fucking done. What? What the fuck? Wait. The motion is not agreed to. Yeah, but why did C-SPAN say the motion was agreed to, though, originally? Marjorie Taylor Greene called Donald John Trump to pressure Rosendale's comedy. Yeah, I saw. Oh, my God. Kevin may have the votes. There's a rush to the floor. It seems McCarthy may finally have the votes. Republicans are changing votes. I bet Gaetz is flipping. I'm not kidding. I'm almost certain that they got the math wrong,
and
just like we did.
The Armed Services Committee had to be restrained from going after Matt Gaetz. That moment, and all the finger pointing. I don't know if you noticed it in the video, but a staff member actually sort of went at Matt Gaetz. That's unheard of on the floor of the House of Representatives. A lot of glass got broken, and so I think what happened was they thought, let's adjourn, and then they realized if we adjourn under these conditions, 2 more days of terrible press, come back on Monday, who knows what happens. Instead, let's keep working on those.
Does Matt Gaetz have one more in him? Does Matt Gaetz have that dog in him? Does he have one more in him? There is no fucking way, dude.
I think knocked down a lot of what they managed to build up today because tempers were so high. You could see.
Chat, you were not robbed. Even if they have the votes now, it doesn't matter. In the prior process, they literally did not have the votes. That's what matters. You cannot fucking. He said, I got one more in me, dude. Oh my God, Foolish Gamers is flipping me off right now. Okay, listen. All right, do I have time to fucking throw one Valo game out there? Is that even possible? They've been waiting for me for so fucking long, dude. I feel terrible. Hold on. Guys, I can explain. Okay, listen. Okay. In the House of Representatives, there's a Speaker of the House who's basically going to be the leader of the Republican Party. They have a narrow majority, and unfortunately, because of the narrow majority and a bunch of holdouts that did not want to vote for Kevin McCarthy, right now, over the course of the past week, Congress has been in gridlock position. They can't push for any motions. They can't start operating. Okay, it's one of the main. It's one of the main. Is one of the two houses that is in Congress. Okay, so
who were you rooting for? Who were you rooting for?
I'm not rooting for anything. It's just chaos. I don't give a shit. Whoever wins, it doesn't really matter. We all lose. Okay, so what's happening? What's happening right now is like Kevin McCarthy, who is a bad guy from
really
Bakersfield.
Depressed.
Who's a worse guy?
He's just everyone's really bad. It's just every single person I'm about to tell you is bad. They're all politicians, so they're all bad. But like they're really, really, really bad. Okay. So Kevin McCarthy's supposed to be the leader of the Republican Party functionally, okay? But he needs to be able to whip the votes. He can't get the votes. He thought he got the votes, and everybody basically assumed, including the Republican Party, including everyone in Congress, thought after an entire week of back and forth that he was going to be Speaker of the House in this final 14th ballot that was put forward. Okay, this is like historic. It's very boring, but it's kind of historic at the same time.
Why is it historic?
It's historic because, like, usually this is like the negotiations are done before the ballot is cast. So everybody knows who's going to vote for what. But this time, it didn't happen.
So people are lying?
Well, they did. They either, there's two options. Either A, they don't know how to do math, including myself, because I also thought that it was going to be over. Or B, they just lied. Someone in the holdouts basically lied. So now,
are they coming clean? Or
now
are they
were
keep
going
lying?
to. Now, what they were going to do is vote to adjourn. And originally, they had enough votes to adjourn until Monday. So they were going to do the vote again on Monday. They changed their votes last second. And basically, it's over. They can't even adjourn now. So now they're going to put it up to a vote again. And it seems like Kevin McCarthy finally has the majority votes necessary to win Speaker of the House.
So basically what you're saying is you're not playing Valorant.
Didn't you hear him? History is being made. Somebody is lying.
I'm trying to.
So Jesse McCartney's about to be a Congress leader?
We also had a historic gamble prediction in the chat where it was a 50-50 split with 500 million points on the line. And it was almost like a done deal. So I was even making fun of the people who like thought that, McCarthy wasn't going to get voted in. And until the last second, I thought like, oh, for sure, McCarthy's not going to get voted in. Turns out I was wrong. Everyone was pretty much wrong, except for the people who believed that, Kevin McCarthy was not going to become Speaker. And 500 million points were distributed to 4,812 chatters.
Okay, but I'm hitting my shots right now.
Also, I promised that I would mod Matt Gaetz if he stopped this vote from happening. So I might need to.
Is he on Twitch?
I have to moderate him.
So you're hearing a mod.
Oh,
he is a
didn't
Twitch
you say that to
streamer.
me also? Didn't you say that
Yo,
to me
what's up,
also?
guys? I'm here to be your fifth.
Oh,
He is
sweet.
Yeah, fuck you, Hassan. Leave right now.
Okay, well, have fun, guys.
You've done enough.
You've destroyed this foundation.
Hey, thanks for explaining it to me, though, Hassan.
No problem. Have
Bro,
a good
never
time.
Kevers are in.
Fun.
Never Kevers. Hold the fucking line, by the way.
Have fun, guys.
You have fun too.
Yeah.
Just
All
know
right.
you stabbed us in the back.
Well, I did. What do you mean? There's
Yeah,
a Phil.
no,
you have a
no,
better.
it's
You have a
okay.
better player than me. Will is better
Dude,
than
who
me.
is Phil?
Will?
You
I'm
know
saying.
Phil.
Will, oh, good one. Okay, bye,
Phil.
guys. Haas news, breaking news. Putin is bad. Threw up the fucking cube. Yeah, I saw the fight. They grabbed him in the fucking face, dude. Shit is out of
Congressman
control.
Crenshaw looking at Gates and the Congressman Brian Mast, a fellow Florida Republican, talking to him briefly. It is interesting. And another thing, Congressman Himes, that I have to ask, the near fisticuffs that we saw and the cursing that some of your colleagues have told me was vociferously being made in Matt Gaetz's direction by his fellow Republicans, and F you, Matt Gaetz, was the basic idea. How often do you hear that kind of thing or see that kind of near coming to blows?
You never see that. I haven't seen that kind of anger and rage on the floor since exactly 2 years ago when we came back at about this hour, actually, to certify the presidential election. Tempers were brutally hot there. I saw a couple of near fistfights. I've never seen what I saw tonight. And again, it's going to take some time to rebuild that. I don't know if you noticed, but at one point it got so hot that a lot of Matt Gaetz's and Lauren Boebart's compatriots, Harris and Biggs, sort of went over to sort of provide a shield to them. So it got very hot there tonight.
Yeah, Congressman, thanks so much. I'm going to go to Melanie Zanona right now, who has some reporting on Matt Gaetz. Melanie, what do you got?
Yeah, Jake, just into CNN, sources tell me and my colleague Annie Greer that Matt Gaetz has agreed to flip his vote to yes. That is why you've seen another stunning turn of events on the floor. House Republicans were planning to adjourn. Then they somehow got a deal with Gaetz and got an agreement for him. And that is why you saw House Republicans flip their votes. And now they're voting against the motion to adjourn so that they can move to another ballot for Speaker because some deal was worked out with Gaetz. That is the buzz on the House floor right now. Of course, it all came down to him in the last Speaker's vote. He voted present. You saw that angry dust-up, remarkable dust-up on the floor involving Gaetz. But it appears that in the moment since, maybe cooler heads prevailed. Maybe something else was worked out. We don't know the details of why he agreed to flip, but we are hearing that that is the case. Jake.
All right, Melanie Zanona and who was her colleague?
Dude, will he do it again?
Annie Greer. And those two
will he do
reporting.
it again? Will he do it again?
What we also thought was going to happen during the 14th ballot, that Matt Gaetz was going to flip his vote to get some attention. We just underestimated the gentleman's love of showmanship.
Well, I don't know.
The Alabama guy went after Gaetz because Gaetz wants to chair his committee. It looks like Gaetz and McCarthy just wish to be able to stay and vote. On C-SPAN, looked like McCarthy said thank you, and Gaetz appeared to the word the mouth committee. He currently sits on Armed Services. The chairman of that committee, Mike Rogers, just lunged at him.
Counters and getters was that Matt Rosendale of Montana was going to be the one
going to vote present, though.
who voted present.
Right.
He was the one who surprised everybody.
Dude.
What we just saw, the reporting that Melanie and Annie just gave us, we saw.
Dude, he's going to make sure the armed services are so fucking straight, dude. They're not going to be even a little gay. You know what I mean? Hassan Piker. Okay, chill. That's what we're doing.
Which means that he didn't have to adjourn, and he ran down to the well with the red
Abolish
card,
the VA.
saying,
abolish the VA, and service means you have to be straight. Okay? Lower the age of enlistment to 16. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Now that Matt Gaetz, who you're seeing there, talking to Sheila Jackson-Lee, very much across the aisle.
In and of itself is an interesting conversation.
Does any member
We'll give him what he
wish to
wants.
change
They're
the
gaveling
vote?
back in. Let's. They're ending the vote to adjourn, which failed.
That's crazy. Even that failed. Everything is failing tonight.
And, Mr. Gaetz, Maliotakis, Boebert, Roy, Style, McCarthy, Burchett,
And what we expect to
Latta,
happen
Stauber,
right now, after this,
Crane,
is we expect a McCarthy supporter
Rosendale,
to rise,
Kane of
be
New
asked
Jersey,
for what purpose
Turner,
does the
Emmer,
individual from wherever
Duncan,
stand.
Drew, Klein,
He or she will nominate Kevin McCarthy on the 15th ballot, and we'll see what happens. I'm not going to predict anything. We'll see what happens on the 15th ballot.
Nope.
But certainly Kevin McCarthy appears
None of that,
to believe
baby. We're not doing any of that.
Will be the charm. 15 will be the charm.
Anyone who
Does
says
anybody
you
wanna
can
put money
predict
on it?
American
No.
politics is wrong.
I will say that, I mean, the wild thing
Gamble,
that
though?
has been happening over the last however
There's
many
no
minutes.
way. There's
in
no
addition to all
way
of
he
this chaos,
fucks it
Trump has
again.
been calling
There's
around.
no fucking
and he
way.
called, and in that photo, the case he was talking about trying to reach Matt Rosendale, who seemed to not want to talk to him. Rosendale didn't flip.
No,
Gaetz went back and changed his vote to a yes on McCarthy. So, I mean, we will probably see, who knows what will happen. But if it's McCarthy, Trump will try to take credit for it all. He was in there in the last few moments, but it's not entirely clear that he made anything really move on the floor.
We talked about Gaetz, being a showman and wanting to grab the attention and the spotlight. I don't think there's anyone who is more interested in that than the former president of the United States.
Yeah. So as the motion to adjourn is gavelled to a close, we are waiting now.
The yeas are 155.
The gamba is upon us.
The nays are 279.
It's starting again.
The motion is not adopted.
We did not learn from our lessons. We will be gambling once again.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Arkansas rise?
Madam Clerk, I rise to nominate Kevin McCarthy as the Speaker of the House.
Boo! We're still firmly never Kevers. Once again, in my heart, I am forever a never kever.
The eyes of the world, the eyes of America are on this body right now. What America needs, what this body needs,
Boo,
is a lot
shut
less
the fuck
talk
up, loser.
and a lot more
Boring.
action. And at the direction of the Republican conference, I advance the name of Kevin McCarthy as the next Speaker of the House of the 118th Congress.
Boo, don't make speeches. Come on, skip the process.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Minnesota rise?
Madam Clerk, I rise to say, wow. And Madam Clerk, I rise to place into nomination for election to the position of Speaker of the House of Representatives the esteemed and wonderful leader of House Democrats, Mr. Hakeem Jeffries of New York.
I can't put it on. It's on CNN. I can't put it on 2x speed. Dude, what difference does it make if you get to see it literally live from C-SPAN? Like, what? Do you need to know what's going on every fucking moment? They're going to vote for like the next 10 minutes. Okay, here. I'll find the C-SPAN link, you fucking goobers. Jesus Christ. Everyone's like, dude, I need like cutting edge round the clock. Like, I need to see exactly what's happening. Spoiler alert! Yes, or I can't come. Okay, give me the fucking C-SPAN link. No, it's not a joke because it's live. It's actually delayed because the C-SPAN link is like up to date.
Every single one of our offices for services and support. Not to mention the unhappy GOP and Democratic ranking members and chairs of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, our Armed Services Committee,
Dude,
and the Intel committees.
There is never
who
a
say
better
that the
indication
risk
that
to
I
our
have a
safety and
community of
security
perverts
grows with each
within
passing
the
hour.
ranks
So, my friends,
of
this is
the
not just a
politics
happening. This
frogs
is dangerous.
than this.
However, the 212 unified members of the House Democratic Caucus have a very effective solution for this problem.
They're
We call
literally
him
like,
Hakeem
come on,
Jeffries.
dog, I need this shit. I need the latest. I need the latest. I need to be up to date. Second by second. Like, you guys are fucking
And in
freaks,
the spirit
okay?
of friendliness and hopefulness,
Shame on you.
we extend a warm invitation
I mean,
to
I
the
am
6
too.
of you
It's fucking Friday night!
across the aisle.
And
to join
53,000 of you sick fucks are sitting here watching the U.S. House of Representatives trying to fucking see the latest update.
A man who is with everyone in this Congress and throughout our country to place people over politics and solve
You're
our
sick.
country's problems. A man of competence,
sick in the head.
decency, and integrity.
But also,
A man
I
of
get it. It's
courage,
fucking
of
awesome.
honor and resolve. A man who listens better than anyone I have ever known in my life. A man of innovation and cooperation, and yes, indeed,
Boring.
alliteration.
We don't care. Shut the fuck up. L nerd.
14,421 Americans have served in the United States Congress since George Washington's inaugural address 234 years ago. One of the very finest of those Americans is Hakeem Jeffries of the great state of New York, and it is the honor of a lifetime to place his name into nomination for Speaker of the House.
You're saying 3x more people would rather watch Congress do stuff than watch you game? I'm a political commentator. Of course, 3x more people would rather watch me watch Congress as, like, you know, life-changing shit's happening in fucking Congress, dog. What do you mean?
The reading clerk will call the roll.
This part is boring. What's... Create Latch, thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Adams. Jeffries.
I can't lose this dog. Tell me what the vote. Bitch, you think I'm gonna make a prediction again?
McCarthy.
Are you out of your fucking
Aguilar.
mind, dude?
Jeffries.
What is the gamble pool at currently? Oh my god. Oh my god. The Yeppers are at 431 million. The Nopers are at, the Never Kevers are at 227 million. The Never Kevers are no longer believing.
McCarthy. Armstrong. McCarthy. Arrington. McCarthy. Auchincloss. Jeffries. Babin. McCarthy. Bacon. Bacon. McCarthy. Baird.
Waiting for a
go
couple
to
of
Fox
key
News.
names to come up. As you know them, we're waiting for the B's, which is Lauren Boebert,
McCarthy.
Mandy Biggs. We move on to the C's, which is Eli
Armstrong.
Crane. And then, of course, really a lot of focus on the G's, which is Bob Good and Matt Gaetz. And so you're going through this, Chad Pergram, and we're picking out those key names because when we get to the G's, Matt Gaetz says Kevin McCarthy, it looks like they will finally have the votes.
Three things to watch for. What's the attendance now? Did anybody leave? Okay. See if there are any changes in the people who were the McCarthy defectors. See how Gaetz votes, Boebert votes, okay? And then also see in particular if any Democrats left, because that could change the overall total, just not the total universe of the House of Representatives, 434 members as it is right now, but if there are fewer Democrats here all of a sudden, that changes the math as well, and that could potentially help Kevin McCarthy.
The gamble pool is breaking another record
again
so soon after the previous record was shattered.
217 last time. You might have
We're about to hit
different
a
number
billion
voting this
points,
time.
dude.
That's why, as I used the
Look
term
at
on Brett earlier
this.
today, this is alchemy at this stage.
But it's interesting because it appears that when Brett's reporting that somebody named Matt Gaetz will change his vote in favor of Kevin McCarthy, and we are kind of waiting for that.
Things are out
Let's
of
just
control,
listen in
folks.
for a few more seconds here.
Jeffries. Bentz. McCarthy. Barra. Jeffries. Bergman.
I guess it's delayed on Fox.
McCarthy. Beyer. Jeffries. Bice.
But I guess Boebert probably voted.
McCarthy.
Did Boebert vote? Boebert voted president, I assume. I'm trying to figure out.
Biggs.
Oh,
President.
Biggs voted president.
Bilirakis. McCarthy. Bishop of Georgia. Jeffries. Bishop of North Carolina. McCarthy. Blumenauer. Jeffries.
President is the
Rochester.
same as like president is voting, but you're
Jeffries.
there, but you're not voting. It lowers the
Boebert.
number of total votes that you need to win the. It
Present.
lowers the number for the majority win.
Bonamici.
Wait, Kornacki's on
Jeffries.
MSNBC.
Bost. McCarthy. Bowman. Jeffries. Boyle of Pennsylvania. Jeffries. And Rakeen. McCarthy. McCarthy. Buck.
NBC's just
Brown.
showing the live house. Like, there's no commentary on
Jeffries. Brownlee. Jeffries. Buchanan. McCarthy. Buck. McCarthy. Bouchon. McCarthy. Bazinski. Jeffries. Burchett. McCarthy. Burgess. McCarthy. Burleson. McCarthy. Bush, Jeffries, Calvert, McCarthy, Kamek, McCarthy, Caraveo, Jeffries, Carbajal, Jeffries, Cardenas, Jeffries, Kerry, McCarthy, Carl, McCarthy, Carson, Jeffries, Carter of Georgia, McCarthy, Carter of Louisiana, Jeffries, Carter of Texas, McCarthy,
There are no
Cartwright.
close-ups on C-SPAN. I'm watching it.
Jeffries, Kassar, Jeffries, Case, Jeffries, Caston, Jeffries, Castor of Florida, Jeffries, Castro of Texas, Jeffries, Chavez DeReamer, McCarthy, Sherfilis McCormick, Jeffries, Chu, Jeffries, Cicilline, Jeffries, Siscomani, McCarthy, Clark of Massachusetts, Jeffries, Clark of New York.
Listen, I'm not saying
Jeffries.
anything until the final
Cleaver.
vote is cast.
Jeffries.
I'm not
Klein.
making any fucking predictions.
McCarthy.
As you've seen,
Cloud.
okay? As you've seen over and over
McCarthy.
again. That yeah, this is a little bit
Clyburn.
delayed, okay? Chat, this is delayed.
Jeffries.
The Fox News stream is
Clyde.
delayed. I'm not making
McCarthy.
any predictions whatsoever until the last fucking
Cohen.
vote. The last fucking vote is cast, and we know exactly what's going to
Jeffries.
happen. Because
Cole.
here's the reality.
McCarthy.
Is Jeffries decent by political standards?
Collins. Crawford. McCarthy. McCarthy.
No. It does not matter. It is live. This is live. This is caught up. This is caught up.
Crenshaw. Crenshaw. McCarthy. Crockett.
Because if they vote for someone
Jeffries.
else,
Crow.
if someone
Jeffries.
decides, yeah,
Cuellar.
if 3 presidents means 2016 is fine as I'm,
Jeffries.
it doesn't matter.
Curtis.
It doesn't
McCarthy.
matter. You never know, man.
Davids
You
of
never know.
Kansas.
Like, for example, what was the fucking, the
Jeffries.
Alabama dude? Or, I mean, I guess he voted already,
Davidson.
I think.
McCarthy. Davis of Illinois. Jeffries. Davis of North Carolina. Jeffries.
Oh, no, he hasn't
Dean
voted
of
yet.
Pennsylvania.
What if
Jeffries.
the Alabama dude votes for
DeGette.
someone else? What if he votes for Jeffries? It's like, you
Dela
gave my
Cruz.
fucking committee position to Matt Gaetz, you piece of shit,
McCarthy.
on the night.
DeLauro.
You think he's gonna be the chair?
Jeffries.
Fuck you.
Del Bene.
Now no one gets it.
Jeffries. DeLuzio. Jeffries.
You
DeSaulnier.
literally, I don't know. I don't know. I'm
Jeffries.
telling you, I don't know. I'm
Desjardins.
being very careful. I'm saying nothing,
McCarthy.
okay?
D'Esposito. McCarthy. Diaz-Balart. McCarthy. Dingle. Jeffries.
I've seen enough.
Jeffries.
GOP leader Kevin McCarthy wins the speaker's
Donalds.
gavel on the 15th ballot.
McCarthy.
Yeah, see, this is foolish.
Duarte.
This is foolish. I think so too, but it doesn't
McCarthy.
matter. After
Duncan.
the last sequence of
McCarthy.
events, I'm not saying anything.
Dunn of Florida. McCarthy. Edwards.
The only thing I know is that it is
Elsie.
chaos will ensue,
McCarthy.
and that at the top of the hour there is a 3-minute ad break, which will show the final vote tally in the next 3 minutes. So If you want to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? That's the only thing I know, motherfucker. In times of uncertainty, you need to hold on to what you believe is certain. And that is that the top of the hour ad break will come for you. Unless you subscribe, and then you will avoid it. Okay? Abigail Sun, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ewig, thank you for the 5 gifted. Andrew Filer, thank you for the 10 gifted, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads total. Got a fizz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
McCarthy. Finstra. McCarthy. Ferguson. McCarthy.
The subs are ahead of the fucking videos.
McCarthy. Fishbach. Kevin McCarthy. McCarthy. Fitzgerald. McCarthy. Fitzpatrick.
Life Pack Char, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. 50 big ones. What the fuck?
Fleischman. McCarthy. Fletcher. Jeffries. Flood. McCarthy. Foster. Jeffries. Fushi.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
McCarthy. Lois Frankel.
Oh my god.
Jeffries.
Oh my god.
C. Scott Franklin.
Oh my god. Chat.
Frost.
Chat.
Jeffries.
Hold. Hold.
McCarthy. Fulcher. McCarthy.
Oh.
Gates. Present.
Who's more excited, McCarthy
Gallagher.
right now, or you when you fought the Nameless King?
McCarthy.
The last time. No, this is huge.
Gallego. Jeffries. Garamendi. Jeffries. Garbarino.
He voted present. If all of the
McCarthy.
fucking voters vote present and
Mike
everyone votes for
Garcia.
McCarthy, yes, he said present.
Robert
But the point is,
Garcia.
if the abstainers vote, if the rebels vote present,
Garcia of Illinois. Jeffries. Garcia of Texas. Jeffries. Jimenez. McCarthy. Golden of Maine. Jeffries. Goldman of New York.
wait,
Jeffries.
no, if he,
Gomez.
yeah, for president is still
Jeffries.
216. 5 makes it
Tony
215.
Gonzalez.
What does that mean? So the guy
Vicente
that fought Matt Gaetz, Representative Mike Rogers,
Vicente
is the man
Gonzalez.
of the hour right now. Okay, it's
Good
no longer
of
the
Virginia.
abstainers. I don't know enough about him. Maybe he's a cuck, but he was the one who fought Matt Gaetz. Why did he fight Matt Gaetz? It seems that Matt Gaetz is vying for his committee chair position, and from what I understand, Matt Gaetz literally mouthed at Kevin McCarthy and said, "Committee, okay, 5 presidents." And now they have it. We are at 5. The Never Kevers hold. Wait.
McCarthy. Graves of Louisiana. McCarthy.
It's lowering the vote
Graves of
threshold.
Missouri.
That's it. That's all it does.
McCarthy. Green of Tennessee. McCarthy. Green of Texas.
Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that that guy, Mike Rogers, is the one who almost fought. He's the one who almost fought Matt Gaetz. Okay? So,
Jeffries. Green of Georgia. McCarthy. Griffith. McCarthy. Grijalva.
so if he was pissed off, let's say
Jeffries. Grothman.
let's say he's pissed
McCarthy.
off
Guest.
and he decides not to vote,
McCarthy.
or votes even
Guthrie.
present, or even votes for Jeffries,
McCarthy. Hageman. McCarthy. Harder
Then you have
of
a very
California.
unique predicament.
Jeffries.
The math with
Harris.
5 presidents of 216
McCarthy.
is majority, 215
Harshbarger.
and a half is 50%.
McCarthy. Hayes. Jeffries. Hearn. McCarthy. Higgins of Louisiana. McCarthy. Higgins of New York. Jeffries. Hill. McCarthy. Himes. Jeffries. Henson. McCarthy. Horsford. Jeffries. Houchin. McCarthy.
The most chaotic outcome would be as KO Fishy
Houlihan.
pointed out. The most chaotic outcome
Jeffries.
here would be if a bunch of McCarthy voters
Hoyer.
voted present out of
Jeffries.
frustration,
Hoyle
which will
of Oregon.
probably not happen. But let's say you want more drama. Hope that McCarthy voters
Jeffries.
vote present because they're frustrated
Hudson.
at Kevin McCarthy's inability to govern.
McCarthy.
And then they turn around, okay, and
Huffman.
accidentally
Jeffries.
allow Hakeem Jeffries to win
Huizenga.
majority. Or they fall asleep.
McCarthy.
Could happen.
Hunt.
Could happen. The
McCarthy.
falling asleep thing, I mean.
Issa.
Could happen.
McCarthy.
They're all old, man. Remember.
Ivey.
They're old as fuck.
Jeffries. Jackson of Illinois. Jeffries. Jackson of North Carolina. Jeffries. Jackson of Texas.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Jackson Lee.
For the Americans that is desperate in need for leadership, I'm proud to vote for Hakeem
What the
Jeffries.
fuck?
Jeffries. Jacobs.
I can't believe this happened. In an incredibly
James.
unpredictable fashion.
McCarthy. Jayapal. Jeffries. Jeffries. Jeffries.
Whatever, bro. Come on.
Johnson of Georgia. Jeffries. Johnson of Louisiana. McCarthy. Johnson of Ohio. McCarthy. Johnson of South Dakota. Johnson of South Dakota. McCarthy. Jordan. McCarthy. Joyce of Ohio. McCarthy. Joyce of Pennsylvania. McCarthy. Camlogger Dove. Jeffries. Captor. Jeffries. Kane of New Jersey. McCarthy. Keating. Jeffries. Kelly of Illinois. Jeffries. Kelly of Mississippi. McCarthy. Kelly of Pennsylvania. McCarthy. Khanna. Jeffries. Higgins of Virginia. McCarthy. Kildee. Jeffries. Kiley. McCarthy. Kilmer. Jeffries. Kim of California. McCarthy. Kim of New Jersey. Jeffries. Krishnamurthy. Jeffries. Custer. Jeffries. Kustoff. McCarthy. LaHood. McCarthy. LaLorda.
Oh shit.
McCarthy.
The 15th time is the charm.
LaMalfa. McCarthy. Lamborn. McCarthy. Landsman. Jeffries. Langworthy.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Larson of Washington. Jeffries. Larson of Connecticut. Jeffries. Latta. McCarthy.
Imagine they
LaTurner.
switch their votes.
McCarthy.
Imagine the rebels switch their fucking votes. It'd be so sick. I would lose my. I would die probably. Okay, stop with the fucking fanfare, dog. You guys have taken L's all night. Like, you're literally not allowed to celebrate this. I'm sorry. Are you fucking joking? They're acting like this is not real. Oh, shit. Logan called me. Quick update. He said he's deleting the 2 responses and is dropping the lawsuit threats. I believe he's making a 3rd response, which I'll be delaying my video to include. Hopefully this time he takes accountability and refunds the victims of CryptoZoo. That's what matters. What the fuck? Oh my God, he beat him. He beat his ass. That's it. He beat his ass in the QRTs. Beat his ass out harder than Kevin McCarthy.
Lou. Jeffries. Lofgren. Jeffries. Loudermilk. McCarthy. Lucas. McCarthy. Lukemeyer. McCarthy. Luna. McCarthy. Latrell. McCarthy. Lynch. Jeffries. Mace. McCarthy.
Coomer cameraman.
Magaziner. Jeffries. Maliotakis. McCarthy. Mann. McCarthy. Manning. Jeffries. Massey. McCarthy. Mast. McCarthy. Matsui. Jeffries. McBath. Jeffries. McCarthy. McCarthy.
Boo. 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 Cringe. We're never kevers.
McCall. McCarthy. McLean. McCarthy. McClintock.
Listen, the
McCarthy.
never kevers always have.
McCullum.
They always have an
Jeffries.
opportunity, okay? When there is a motherfucking will, there's a
McCormick.
motherfucking way. I don't want to hear it.
McCarthy.
Everybody's saying, like, never kevers. It's not
McGarvey.
going to happen. Keep believing, okay?
Jeffries.
Keep believing. Don't doubt.
McGovern.
You believed this long. And guess
Jeffries.
what? It helped you, okay?
McHenry.
It helped you in the goddamn long run. So why would you stop
McHenry.
believing in this very moment? Crazier things have happened.
McCarthy. Meeks. Jeffries. Menendez.
Oh, my beautiful
Jeffries.
boy right there, Clay Higgins. That boy right there, he looking so thumb-like. Let me tell you something. The greatest sheriff of all time,
Jeffries.
gracing the presence of Congress,
Muser.
the halls of Congress. That man, that boy right there, Clay Higgins.
McCarthy.
He reading the
Infame.
Bible.
Jeffries. Miller of Illinois. McCarthy. Miller of Ohio. McCarthy. Miller of West Virginia. McCarthy. Miller Meeks.
15, the win goes to
McCarthy. Mills.
Let's get to work.
McCarthy. Molinaro. McCarthy. Molinar. McCarthy. Mooney. McCarthy. Moore of Alabama. McCarthy. Moore of Utah. McCarthy. Moore of Wisconsin. Jeffries. Moran. McCarthy. Morelli. Jeffries. Moskowitz. Jeffries. Moulton. Jeffries. Mervan. Jeffries. Mullen. Jeffries. Murphy. Murphy. McCarthy. Nadler. Jeffries. Napolitano.
This is also true.
Neal. Jeffries. The Goose. Jeffries. Nels. McCarthy. Newhouse. McCarthy. Nickel. Jeffries. Norcross. Jeffries. Norman.
Now that the fun is over, the dark reality of how batshit crazy these
McCarthy.
fuckers are is gonna sink in.
None
I mean,
of Iowa.
I personally don't believe that they'll actually fucking. I mean,
McCarthy.
even the default conversation is still centered around like
Obernolte.
you're only allowed to increase the debt ceiling like that as long as you do like what tax cuts or something. What the fuck was it? Like they don't have like an auto default option.
McCarthy. Omar. Jeffries. Owens. McCarthy. Pallone. Jeffries. Palmer. McCarthy. Panetta. Jeffries. Pappas. Jeffries. Pasquale. Jeffries. Payne. Jeffries. Pelosi. Jeffries. Peltola. Jeffries.
The only
Pence.
reason this is even a thing is because Democratic
McCarthy.
administrations haven't simply said the 14th Amendment plus the
Perez.
budget invalidates the debt ceiling. They haven't done that
Jeffries.
because they like being forced by Republicans into austerity.
Perry. McCarthy. Peters. Jeffries. Pedersen. Jeffries. Pfluger.
I think the real story is that the norms that
McCarthy.
were respected are now gone. No guardrails
Phillips.
with maniacs at the wheel.
Jeffries.
Then fucking abolish
Pingree.
it. What do you mean? Then eliminate
Jeffries.
it. Eradicate it.
Pocan. Jeffries.
It's so
Porter.
stupid.
Jeffries.
I mean, I don't know if that's the real
Posey.
reason.
McCarthy.
It just
Presley.
it's one of those things where it's like it's such a silly argument to have over and over again. Like it's like
Jeffries.
it's like economic meltdown.
Quigley.
It's literally like having
Jeffries.
the nuclear football
Ramirez.
given to the Republican Party whenever they have it.
Jeffries. Raskin.
It's stupid.
Jeffries. Reschenthaler. McCarthy. Rogers of Washington. McCarthy. Rogers of Alabama.
McCarthy.
McCarthy. Rogers of Kentucky. McCarthy.
A person
Rhodes.
close to Trump says he placed a call to Gates and other members at a key time right after
McCarthy.
they had voted to adjourn. A number of
Rosendale.
votes of those members switched their votes after Trump began reaching out, the person says.
Rosendale.
I mean, dude, Maggie Haberman is
Ross.
still trying to give Trump the juice. You know what I mean? For a
Jeffries.
fucking week,
Rouser.
Donald Trump has very clearly not
McCarthy.
gotten the juice. You know what I mean?
Roy. McCarthy. Ruiz. Jeffries. Rupersberger.
Jeffries.
Jeffries. Rutherford. Rutherford. McCarthy. Ryan. Jeffries. Salazar. McCarthy. Salinas. Jeffries. Sanchez. Jeffries. Santos.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Sarbanes. Jeffries. Scalise.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Scanlon. Jeffries. Schakowsky. Jeffries. Schiff. Jeffries. Snyder. Jeffries. Skolton. Jeffries. Schreier. Jeffries. Swikert. McCarthy. Austin Scott. McCarthy. David Scott. Jeffries. Scott of Virginia. Jeffries. Self. McCarthy. Sessions. McCarthy. Sewell. Jeffries. Sherman. Jeffries. Sherrill. Jeffries. Simpson. McCarthy. Slotkin. Jeffries. Smith of Missouri.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Smith of Nebraska. McCarthy. Smith of New Jersey. McCarthy. Smith of Washington. Jeffries. Smucker. McCarthy. Sorensen. Jeffries. Soto. Jeffries. Spanberger. Jeffries. Sparts. Present. Sparts. McCarthy. Stansbury. Jeffries. Stanton.
Wake up.
Jeffries. Stallberg. McCarthy. Steele. McCarthy. Stefanik.
Trump doesn't have the juice, man. Anybody
McCarthy.
that says Trump has the juice still
Style.
is lying. Okay.
McCarthy.
Maggie Haberman. I mean,
Stubbe.
he might have the juice eventually when he's back in like
McCarthy.
back on the timeline.
Stevens. Jeffries.
But as it stands
Stewart.
currently, he ain't got it.
McCarthy. Strickland. Jeffries. Strong. McCarthy. Swalwell. Jeffries. Sykes. Jeffries.
I had to
Takano.
get my dinner in here.
Jeffries. Tenney. McCarthy. Tanadar. Jeffries. Thompson of California. Jeffries. Thompson of Mississippi. Jeffries. Thompson of Pennsylvania. McCarthy. Tiffany. McCarthy. Timmons.
Victoria Sparks
McCarthy.
voted president. Anna Paulina Luna
Titus.
said she voted McCarthy. Sparks then said
Jeffries.
McCarthy, and apparently this is how we're doing this at 12:24 a.m.
Jeffries. Takuda. Jeffries. Tonko. Jeffries. Torres of California. Jeffries. Torres of New York. Torres of New York. Jeffries. Trahan. Jeffries. Trone. Jeffries. Turner. McCarthy. Underwood. Jeffries. Valadeo. McCarthy. Van Drew.
On behalf of the Southern New Jersey 2nd Congressional District, Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Van Dyne. McCarthy. Van Orden.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Vargas.
It is wild what
Jeffries.
kind of a state
Vasquez.
of disarray the Republican Party is in, though.
Jeffries. VC.
It is kind of crazy.
Jeffries. Velasquez. Jeffries. Wagner. McCarthy. Wahlberg.
Mr. McCarthy.
McCarthy. Waltz.
Entirely their fault, too.
McCarthy. Wasserman Schultz. Jeffries. Waters. Jeffries. Watson Coleman. Jeffries. Weber of Texas.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Webster of Florida. McCarthy. Winstrup.
McCarthy.
McCarthy. Westerman.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy. Wexton. Jeffries. Wild. Jeffries. Williams of Georgia. Jeffries. Williams of New York.
Mr. McCarthy.
McCarthy. Williams of Texas.
Kevin McCarthy.
McCarthy.
Coming down the wire,
Wilson
baby.
of Florida. Jeffries. Wilson of South Carolina. McCarthy. Whitman. McCarthy. Womack.
I don't know why this
McCarthy.
process isn't electronic.
Yacom.
McCarthy.
McCarthy. Zinke.
But my answer is
The next Speaker of the United States House of Representatives, Kevin McCarthy.
and there you have it, folks. After 14 tries in a week of chaos, Kevin McCarthy is now the Speaker of the 118th House of Representatives. The Never Kevins have lost. The Never Kevers, my heart is always with you. But it's Jover. This, of course, does not end the chaos at all. This just means it's the beginning of chaos. As the chatter correctly also said, Kevin McCarthy won, but at what cost? What does a week-long process like this that otherwise normally and under normal circumstances would have been concluded well before this event unfolded? What does that say about the state of the modern Republican Party? What does that say about the future of the Republican Party? What does that say about the future of America? Well, some might say they're going to go Joker mode. And to them I say, we're already
McCarthy.
here. Go to the CNN coverage, see what the fuck they're talking about.
And the process was at times chaotic and angry and once almost downright violent. But the key word in this sentence is the word won. Kevin McCarthy won. He is now the Speaker of the House. It is history. It is maybe history for the wrong reasons for some folks, but it is history, Dana.
It is. And, you know, one of his allies was texting me as it was going back and forth, and we saw the drama. And this person just said, keep your eye on the ball for him. And the ball is winning. And the ball is this moment. And the ball is becoming Speaker of the House. And the roller coaster obviously was quite tumultuous tonight. But think about the journey that he took and that he put himself on, particularly through the Trump years, in order to get to this moment.
The ball is winning.
Indeed. And, you know, I think the other thing I'm flashing back to is what Kevin McCarthy has been saying to reporters, which is it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Frankly, the night is finishing the way that they expected, but it did not go the way that they expected when they walked on. That's his family. To the House floor tonight.
Can I just say once more, this
McCarthy.
is 2 years since January 6th and what was going on in the House that day, and how many of these members were election deniers or voted to stop the peaceful transfer of power.
Including
including
the Speaker of the House, the new Speaker of the
Call
House.
the names of the members-elect who did not answer the first call of the roll.
I think they were waiting for, I think there was one Democrat that was out.
What a bummer. I thought
Vicente Gonzalez. Jeffries.
That's 212 for Jeffries, and we're still waiting for Rosendale.
Rosendale.
I thought there would be more chaos.
Rosendale. Present.
There it is, present. So 6 present votes. All 6 of the rebels, the final holdouts, voted present, which lowered the threshold necessary for McCarthy. He didn't have to win 218, 216 was just fine.
From a tactical perspective, this night is a huge victory for Kevin McCarthy. He had a strategy of grind it out, a strategy of divide and conquer, and ultimately that worked.
No,
I
he
think
didn't.
now, even at this hour, it is important to look at the long term, the bigger picture here.
Oh, what? He got so fucking cucked. He was weak. He was pathetic. He got owned by a bunch of fucking brain dead losers who don't know their ass from their elbow. What kind of analysis is this? It took him 14 fucking times. A process that is otherwise like usually symbolic. Hasn't happened in hundreds of years, okay?
What is this speakership going to look like? What is this majority going to look like? And what is the country going to be going through over the next few months as they have to govern?
And what did he promise them? We still don't know what the concessions were. What was Matt Gaetz promised in the end? And for his vote as well.
No
We're going to be
pedophilia
finding this out, not
investigation.
just in weeks, but down the road, what he promised them.
We were told at the beginning of the night
FBI immunity.
that the vote on the rules package would proceed after the vote on the speakership. This was at a time that we thought it was only going to go to 14
It
ballots.
was
and it was
promised to
gonna
lower the
conclude,
age of consent laws for Congress.
an hour or so ago, and without anybody almost punching Matt Gaetz in the face. But we are here now, and I think we're being told that the rules package will be voted on Monday and not today. Is that right, Dana?
We believe so. I don't think it's definitely decided yet. But before that happens, we haven't seen Kevin McCarthy actually get the gavel.
Right.
We haven't seen the members of Congress actually sworn in.
Right.
We've been here and we've been watching these series of 15 votes, including by members-elect, but they are still members-elect even at this moment. They have
There
not
it is.
been
The
sworn
payout
in
is
to
here.
officially become members of the House of
The
Representatives.
Gamba payout is
Yeah.
here, boys.
So there is still the official vote to be counted, to be called by the readers and by the clerk. And then, of course, the official
I'm not
swearing
gonna lie,
in
I respect
of
the
this
never
Congress,
kevers that held on
after
till
which
the end.
We anticipate, although the good money's on not making
it
any
was a
bets
good
these
bet.
days. We anticipate
And you showed
that
that.
there will be a motion to adjourn.
Showed that it was a good bet.
John?
We may
Odds
first
were
hear, though,
against
from
you.
Speaker McCarthy and the Democratic leader, Hakeem Jeffries.
Yes, I anticipate that as well. We did see Speaker McCarthy mouth the word finally just a few minutes ago. But America is about to hear a lot more from this man who is now third in line to the presidency. Marjorie Taylor Greene
Oh my!
Who was one of those members that was
kicked off committees.
Well,
Kicked
now-
off her committees not long ago because of
such a fucking brown
violent
noser.
rhetoric that she had used against members of Congress, including Nancy Pelosi, and all sorts of things she had said that were anti-Semitic and racist and on and on. She is going to be a star
Now
in the
snaps a selfie.
in the McCarthy reign, having stood by his side during the entire time, even while her fellow MAGA caucus members caused lots of problems for him.
Well, she's a prime example of what we've seen happen this week. He has offered concessions and people have given them their votes. He offered her a place on the Oversight Committee. She supported him through and through this. But I was going to say, she was also one of the liaisons helping facilitate the calls between former President Trump and members as that chaos was breaking out on the floor about half an hour ago.
Well, and the relationship too between them is also,
It's a mega
the side
MAGA.
effect. One of the side effects of that picture that McCarthy went down and took with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago. I mean, we were talking about in which order or who was helped the most by what unfolded that day.
Fellows
But
agree
obviously,
in their tallies that the total number of votes cast is 428, of which the Honorable Kevin McCarthy of the state of California has received 216.
He's not my speaker. Matt Gaetz is my speaker. Boo.
The Honorable Hakeem Jeffries of the state of New York has received 212.
California is still defeating. California's still 2 for 2 for speakers, by the way.
With 6 recorded as present. Therefore, the Honorable Kevin McCarthy of the state of California, having received a majority of the votes cast, is duly elected Speaker of the House of Representatives. The clerk appoints the following committee to escort the Speaker-elect to the chair. The gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Scalise. The gentleman from New York, Mr. Jeffries. The gentleman from Minnesota, Mr. Emmer. The gentlewoman from Massachusetts, Ms. Clark. The gentlewoman from New York, Ms. Stefanik. The gentleman from California, Mr. Aguilar. The gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Johnson. The gentleman from California, Mr. Liu. The gentlewoman from Michigan, Mrs. McClain. The gentlewoman from Washington, Ms. Delbini. The gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Hudson. The gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Clyburn. The gentleman from Alabama, Mr. Palmer. The gentleman from Colorado, Mr. Neguse. The gentlewoman from Oklahoma, Mrs. Bice. The gentlewoman from Texas, Ms. Escobar. The gentlewoman from Indiana, Mrs. Houching. The gentlewoman from Illinois, Ms.
so
Underwood.
weird, bro.
The gentleman from Oklahoma,
Just such a
Mr.
weird
Cole.
fucking.
The gentleman from Minnesota, Mr. Phillips. The gentleman
All
from
of the
North
weird
Carolina,
shit that they have to do.
Mr. McHenry. The gentleman from Michigan, Mr. Kildee. The gentleman from Pennsylvania, Mr. Perry. The gentlewoman from California, Miss Barbara Lee. The gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Graves.
No chatters. I will
The
not be paying
gentlewoman
that
from
rent.
Florida,
It's
Ms.
fucking
Wasserman
10 p.m.
Schultz. The gentleman from Arkansas, Mr. Hill. The gentleman from Rhode Island, Mr. Cicilline.
On a Friday night.
The gentleman from Texas,
I want
Mr.
to watch
Roy.
anime and go to sleep.
The gentlewoman from Virginia, Ms. Spanberger. The gentleman from Florida, Mr.
But I
Donalds.
will play Valorant tomorrow.
The gentlewoman from California, Ms. Jacobs. The gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Bishop. The gentlewoman from Texas, Ms. Crockett.
I will play tomorrow.
And the members of the
And those
California
of you
delegation,
who lost points
Ms.
on Gambit
Pelosi,
today
Ms. Waters,
will have the opportunity to make it back
Mr. Calvert,
in the Valorant games.
Ms. Eshu, Ms. Lofgren, Mr. Sherman,
Fear not.
Mrs. Napoleano, Mr. Thompson,
Those of you
Mr.
who lost
Schiff,
it all, well, you can always
Sanchez,
win it back.
Mr. Isa,
99% of
Mr.
gamblers
Costa, Ms. Matsui,
quit before
Mr.
they make it
McClintock,
big.
Ms. Chu, Mr. Garamendi, Mr. Berra, Ms. Bronley, Mr. Cardenas, Mr. Hoffman, Mr. Lamal,
Get it twisted.
Keep
gambling. Never
Mr.
stop
Peters,
gambling.
Mr.
You
Ruiz,
will win. You will
Mr.
not lose the
Swalwell,
house.
Mr.
You will make your
Takano,
life better.
Mr. Vargas, Mr. Desanye, Mr. Torres, Mrs. Torres, Mr. Valadego, Ms. Barragan, Mr. Carbajo, Mr. Correa, Mr. Kana, Mr. Panetta,
You will always
Mr.
win.
Gomez, Mr. Harder,
Do you understand me?
Mr. Levin, Miss Porter, Mr. Mike Garcia, Mrs. Kim, Mr. Obanoti, Mrs. Steele, Mr. Dewar, Mr. Robert Garcia,
I love when we're watching this and motherfuckers in the chat are still like,
Keeley.
okay, well,
Mr. Mullen.
okay, well, what about Logan and
committee will
Coffeezilla?
retire
Bro,
from the
come on,
chamber
yo,
to
come
escort
on,
the
man.
Speaker-elect to the
Like,
chair.
I love you guys, but it's 9:45 on a Friday. It's like literally an hour out from my bedtime. Like, that's crazy, dog. I'm a human being. Like, you guys are crazy. Like, I've been making content since 11 a.m. You know what I mean? That's when I started. Like, I know that I started, I went live only, 8 hours ago, but I started at 11. And I worked out before that too. And honestly, as much as I'd love to play a little bit of a cheeky Valo right now with like 47,000 motherfuckers watching, especially because I love the opportunity of you guys potentially getting back some of your points that you lost, betting against the Never Kevers Okay? A bit of cheeky value in it. But listen, tomorrow is another day. We will talk about what happened tonight, and we will do more fun stuff. We will do more... I don't know. I'm so tired. We'll do more Valorant. We'll do Valorant actually tomorrow. Little cheeky breaky Valo. But for the time being, I love you all. I cannot believe you asked me 20 years ago. What? 20 years ago? What the fuck? Dude, see, this is what I'm saying. My brain is so broken. If you asked me 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 10 years ago, not 20, what would happen? Like, if there would be a political guy on the internet that on a Friday night would have 55,000 sick politics perverts watching him on a Friday night, I would have said you're out of your fucking mind. You know what I mean? It is wild. It is really wild. We have a bunch of perverts in here. American politics is crazy, so... And there's 109,000 watching C-SPAN. Like, I fell off, plus L plus ratio, you know what I'm saying? Bunch of fucking sickos, dude. But... You gotta get Twitch to confirm that the Gambit was the biggest ever. That was so crazy. I doubt it. It's the biggest in our community, though. We almost hit 1 million points in Gamba. That shit was wild. That shit was scary. There he is, the man of the fucking hour. Okay. Anyway. But I digress. I appreciate you. I love you all. Tomorrow I'm going to stream. However, as I said already, I will not be streaming on Sunday. I've been getting a little burned out. I've been holding it together well overall. But I want to make sure, and plus, like, I'll feel better when I come back on Monday. But I will be live tomorrow, as always, so I will see you then. For the time being, for the duration, though, I wish you all a good night. Stay safe. Love one another. Happy Friday night. And American politics is chaos, and we will continue to cover it. Continue to have fun. Continue to dance and navigate through some complicated stories, issues. But more importantly than all, we will always try to have fun. Good night.
Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord active pride. Great names take on breath. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3, 4, 5 good years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. The Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There is again. The sun is streaming. The sun is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat bikes. And all the ways the right wing pipeline can suck you in alive. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out of frame. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time.